All right, there we go. Let's see. Okay, I see what the problem is. One moment, everybody. We have a little bit of an issue. Not sure why, but my channel's thumbnail was just tripping. Okay, there we go. All right, so we should be good now. For some reason that was off. That should be good now too. Okay, I think we are set. If you are watching, definitely would appreciate it if you all could like the stream. It helps a lot. Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue a couple of seconds ago, but I think we're good now. Knights. There we go. Bam. There's one last thing we have to do, and we should be good. Hopefully, all of you all have been doing well, though. Hopefully, your time in the game has gone well. Edit. There we go. One moment. Okay, here we go. All right. And I just got, okay, we're day 2. Nice. All right. I just got some information. I will be right back. I gotta check something downstairs. Okay. All right. Howdy. Oh, okay, nice. Firewall trial sign in. There we go. All right, we're back. So, oh yeah, we're right here. Nice. Yep, might as well collect these while we can. Oh, hello. Hey, it's going well. It's going well. Okay, that was weird. I don't know if it showed up on you all's side, but my screen went black for a second. I wonder if she can do that like in midair. Like if I dash from about up here. Oh, screwed that up. You maxed out every 4-star on your first day? Same. Same here. All right, let's try that again. Okay, no, it doesn't work in midair. But yeah, I think I did the same actually.
Originally will carve
let me see.
for us.
Oh, look.
Empty wallet. Oh, oh.
Yeah, we gotta level up Alesh. But yeah, max. Yep. Yeah, maxed out every last 4-star. Hey, what's up, Forlorn? Yeah, sorry about that little issue. The YouTube site was doing something weird. I'm thinking about switching over. I'm using like Restream right now. I might switch over to like, I saw some other system you can use to multi-stream, so I might be doing that. Yeah, they made it very easy to get them, extremely easy. They're essentially, they exist as like beginner options, and to be honest, they are pretty good. Like if you have Yvonne team, Estella's gonna do a lot of work. Estella does a lot of work on a last right team actually. So like so far I don't have the game, so I'm pretty curious. The Endfield experience.
Here, you hungry? I'm all right. Get some quality rest, Chen. You're still counting on your positive spirit.
Aw. The Endfield experience is man. So this is what I will say. Just for starters, is it called? I guess I'll call you ACC. I would recommend you just like if you want a more in-depth answer, I would say check out my video that I put out yesterday. It's called Before You Quit. I really go over the Endfield experience on that one in like from a lot of different angles, but generally speaking, the way that I would describe this game is the type of game that like you take your time with. It's literally an experience, I guess is the best way I would describe it. I think a lot of times people play games to get like a dopamine hit, or like they want to, and I understand time is precious, right? Time is 100% precious. But I think the problem is when you treat time, I think people treat time like precious time. Just because your time is precious doesn't necessarily mean you rush or doesn't mean you come to conclusions quickly. Your time can both be precious and you not come to conclusions quickly. Like, because I've seen some people who have said, you know, I'm not really sure if this is for me, which is totally fine, mind you. They're like, I'm not sure if this is for me. It didn't hook me. I think that's the problem. The idea that something has to hook you at the very beginning is the problem. Because if you're going based off of that alone, then certain things, how do I put it? There are certain things that cannot be properly, I don't know if evaluated is the right word. Well, I mean, evaluated is the right word technically, but there are certain things that cannot be properly expounded on quickly. Like a lot of times people just like, no, just give it to me like in 2 minutes. And it's just like some things you can do that for, other things you can't. But the problem is, I think we have confused, looks much better in person than in stream or videos. Oh, well, that too. What's a good Chin team? A good Chin team, I mean, shoot. The OG team is a good Chin team, to be fair. But Chin works on essentially, like, I would say like the strongest team would be like Chin with, that wasn't what I was trying to do, with Pog.
The battle.
Chin with Pog. Before You Quit is a great title for this game, lol. Appreciate you. Is good, and I'll be sure to check the. No, yeah, for sure. But yeah, Pog is good if you have them. If you don't, I mean, really, like Chin can just work with the administrator because they both utilize physical status effects and such. So yeah, you could do like Inmin, Chin, Dapan, and then you could probably put Perlica on the team. You could also do Inmin. I want to say you could probably do Inmin, Perlica, like I said, literally the OG team. Inmin, Perlica, and Chin. And then maybe like use Antal or something like that. Antal would probably only help Chin though. I mean, Perlica. But
Hi, Endman.
you could probably put a healer or
The weather is
like
so
genuinely like
lovely
she
today.
works pretty well with a couple different play styles. But yeah, Inman and Pog, I'd say, are probably like your two strongest ones off rip. People judging games after 10 to 15 minutes without really giving it time and processing is pretty unfortunate. Well, so the thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you, this game is a slow burn. It's a very slow burn, but I think this is the problem that I have. Well, problem is a bit of a stretch, but people want something new, but they don't want something new. You want something new, but you don't want what comes with something new. You know what I mean? That would probably be like my biggest issue. Do you want a new game or not? Or do you just want to keep replaying the same game you've been playing this whole time? If you want something new, well, something new requires learning. It's like if I want to pick up a new hobby, this is oftentimes, and to be fair, I don't, you know, we do these psychology things and I probably have to look into it, but they say, you know, humans are averse to change, right? And so we are more likely to engage with something that we're familiar with, which is why people keep creating. When you get mad, why do they keep recreating the same, you know, Disney movies from the 90s and the 80s? They just keep doing remakes, right? They don't make anything new. Well, it's because most people are averse to change. Most people don't want something new. They just want something that is easy to make a decision based on, right? And so when somebody decides to do something new, you know, it's like you have to learn. You have to like take the time to understand it first before you. So like I said, my thing is I don't have an issue if somebody's just like, yeah, it's not for me, whatever. I think my biggest thing is when people are saying like, oh, you know, I guess coming to conclusions quickly. I think that's the big thing. Like I would not call somebody who's only, and I know this is unfortunate, but like I said, this is just the reality of the situation. If you've only played the game for like, or not even so much, I don't even want to talk about the amount of time. I think I want to talk about like just overall what it takes, because it takes longer to learn chess than it does checkers. So somebody could say, what do you mean? If I don't, people will attach like something as arbitrary as a number to how long it should take for something to convince them to play it. Like, oh, if you can't convince me to play in the first hour, I'm out. And it's like, but not everything is that simple. My issue with the game has nothing to do with the gacha. Okay. And it's easy money. Okay, so what is your issue with the games, Blake? But yeah, so that's my thing. And this is just a general statement I'm making, mind you. Like it can apply to anything, whether it's Endfield or what have you. But it's just, if somebody says that the game needs to hook them in the first hour, well, if that's the case, then like, You know, I would say it's kind of like One Piece. I think that's the best example I could give you. It's kind of like One Piece, where with One Piece, everybody can say, bro, One Piece is good. I'm trying to tell you, like, it's a really good show, right? But they'll be like, nah, man, that's too many episodes. That's too many episodes. It's like, what? You're complaining about more content? Like, that's kind of been my thing. It's like, I guess I don't live my life to consume. And I do feel like sometimes people live their life more to consume than they do to actually experience. And so for me, at least, and like I said, maybe that might be some of you all. Hey, it is what it is. But I'm just saying, for me, when I look at it, I'm looking to experience something. And so even if that means that I don't get to experience all 30 of the other things, I mean, like, maybe it just comes down to how I was raised. When I grew up, we didn't have like a whole bunch of like movies and games and all that stuff. I played the same game like 3 times, the same 2 to 3 games, 2 to 3 times, because I didn't have more games to play. So I just kept playing those games. And then I would see movies, you know, I didn't have Netflix or whatever. I didn't have a subscription. My family didn't have a subscription to Blockbuster, but the movies that we did watch, we appreciated, because oftentimes this happens with like most good media has layers to it, right? To where like you watch it once, you get something, you watch it a second time, you get something else. And so it's just, there is a lot, yes, right? But just take your time. Like, you don't have to experience every single thing under the sun. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, what happens is, from a mental perspective, that creates like once again, it's really just a dopamine rush at the end of the day. Like, and if you're chasing hits of dopamine, then I mean, that's what you're doing. But I would just say that this game is not that. It's not going to create a dopamine rush for you in the same way that it would for other games. But what it will do is, I guess I would say, the thing that I liked about this game is discovery. It will create enjoyment of discovery, because you'll discover things. You'll discover, oh, this team works with this character, and oh, okay, you know, how do these characters operate, right? You know, you go to their thing. Obviously, you can watch a guide. That works as well. But, you know, you can go here, you know, check this out. To be honest, the best place, at least for starters, to go when you're looking up characters is over here. These things right here. I think you can access this. You can technically access it.
Crisis team ready for action.
Let me see. Operator overview. Yeah, right here.
The team is ready for the mission.
You can access it right here. So it can tell you, you know, okay, this is the combo trigger, blah, 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 term definition. There's a lot of stuff, but they don't not explain it. I think that's the big thing. There are a lot of things, but it's not like they're not being explained. You just have to kind of like slow down, check it out. And like I said, obviously guides, it's not like we're immune to guides, right? Like, guides are being made. I'm actually okay with doing like some tips and tricks type videos as well. Hey, what's up, Baka? How are you enjoying Endfield? My hot back after lunch. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time. Too many terminologies in the story and it gets kind of yappy. Well, like I said, while it's the beginning of it is like that. It 100% is. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like but once again, it's new. That's why it feels that way. Like, if you were to play Wuthering Waves, for example, right? And they were like, yeah, you know, the wave worm phenomenon has been very active lately. The blight tide is, you know, or the dark tide has been ramping up at an alarming rate. And not only that, we also have void worms to worry about. Now, everything that I just said would make absolutely no sense to an Arknights Endfield or Arknights player, right? It would make 0 sense. However, it makes sense to you because you understand it. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, dark tide, void worm, like wave worm, but not like, whoa, bro, slow down, slow down. It sounds like yap because you don't understand it. If you understood it, it wouldn't sound like yap anymore. And so I think it's really just a matter of like, once again, it's a new game. It's okay to not understand everything. But it's also important that they don't dumb it down, because once again, if they dumb it down, then the whole experience will just suffer as a result. But they do all this explanation at the beginning. Like, I guess I've just experienced this already. So I say just appreciate, if you enjoy the game. I'm not trying to force anybody to enjoy the game, but if you do enjoy the game, just play the game for the parts that you enjoy, and then take your time. Eventually you will appreciate the other aspects. Like, I feel like that's really just the best way to go about it. Let's see,
Endfield
operator
crisis
overview.
team ready for action. Prepped and ready to
I
go.
think the big thing is just don't rush. That would be my biggest piece of advice. Don't rush.
Time to come up with
It's
optimal
very
tactics for
easy
wielding this weapon.
for people to want everything at the beginning. They want to understand everything. They want to, and you see, this is kind of what we do, right? We rush to understand things, and then once we understand them, we're like, all right, what's next? You know, like next. And so that's why I'm saying, like, or we either rush to understand it, and then if we don't understand it, we drop it, or we rush to understand it, and then when we do that, and that's kind of like not the most healthy way of going about things. So I would just say appreciate the game for what you can appreciate it for. And this is like with any game, like literally, whether Arknights or what have you, just take your time. Like I say, it's a slow burn. And if slow burns aren't your thing, then yeah, don't play, right? If slow burns are not your thing, don't play. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all about it. If they are important things or terms, they're gonna show up again and again until you get it. And that's what I'm saying. The same thing happened in Wuthering Waves. Waveworm phenomenon was explained out the wazoo. People should understand what the waveworm phenomena is. It is a catch-all term to describe the different things that the lament has. Or you could watch my beginner's guide for Wuthering Waves lore, which I'll be doing a one for this game as well. But you get my point. It's like, it's a catch-all term. And so these things will be explained. But like I said, I just would say try not to rush to explain it. This is how both JP and CN gacha storytelling is, but JP has better writing than most CN gachas. I'd like to see a modern day JP gacha. That would be interesting. I'm really enjoying it. Still playing since your last stream. Oh, I got you, Wildest. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just don't rush it, man. That's my thing. Just don't rush it. If you don't rush it, I promise you. So let me tell y'all what and like I said, I did explain this in the video, all right? And we're gonna continue with this with the story. But in the video, one of the big things I said, at least this is how I feel. I think the thing that they're trying to hook you in on is the characters first. The story will come, but I think the thing that they do a really good job at is getting you interested in the characters. Because to me, these characters feel very fleshed out. Got you, Soulblade. Because the thing about it is, like, the beginning of the game is primarily tutorials. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's primarily tutorials. The entire all of Valley 4 is really just one giant tutorial. They're trying to teach you how to play the game of Arknights Endfield. They're saying, this is like, you know, okay, there's some things over here that you're going to, there's some things over here that you're gonna, not craft. There are things over here that you are going to want to mine. There are things that you're gonna wanna pick up, right? Like for these right here, these plants, harvest, that's the right word. So you got your harvesting, you have your mining, you have your, you know, your relay stations and all that. Like this whole place is like that. That's what the open world is for. It's to teach you how to play the game, right? They're also trying to introduce you to just what this place is about. Yeah, there are so many tutorials. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the factory stuff is fun. Hello, I tried Endfield because people were praising it quite a lot. Oh, okay, well, I mean, as I said, I don't know if you saw my video for it, but it's a slow burn. It's just like One Piece. That's why I'll describe it. It's just like One Piece. It takes time. Here for the factory stuff and my AK references. Yeah, the factory, I've enjoyed the factory when I was playing it in the beta. Factory was actually, like, it's very, like I said, cathartic. Oh, okay, Inman, do your thing. Yeah, the optimization is good, 100%. Feeling nostalgia, but I don't know why. Interesting.
These illegal crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
Repair successful. Okay, nice. All right, then I guess we go over here. But yeah, like honestly, this game feels like whenever you start like a Final Fantasy game, you know, and you're just like exploring the open world and fighting stuff. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Final Fantasy 15.
Really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
All right, let's lock in.
Wait, don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
And where are all the crewmates?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
So as you notice, oh girl's really sus of the LB activity, you know? She is very suspicious of the LB activity. Okay, optional, follow the footprints and investigate. All right. Enter Originium BPPC to investigate. All right. Actually, yeah, we have electric nexus as well, but we don't have any relay towers coming this way right now. So, oh, hello. View. Messy scribble. Looks like they're trying to get a box, I guess.
They even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch.
Yeah, they're looking for something. But yeah, Perlica has been sus this entire time. Like, not her being sus, but she's been suspicious of the landbreaker activity this entire time. Bro, y'all have no idea how happy I am to get a Gilberta, man. Like, I am I'm so happy, bro. I am so happy. How much it has evolved and the nature seems close to the nature in our world. Yeah, it's very pretty. To build the whole world and mechanics around it, and it lets you freely make your own strategy. The animations are wild and it's unity. Yeah, exactly. Did you reroll? I did not reroll. And I'm gonna be honest, it was unfortunate at first because I got Ardelia. Like, I got her, bro, and I'm just like, dang it. It's nothing against her, but it's just like, you know, but it wasn't on the beginner banner. That's why I decided to keep the account. It was not on the beginner banner. I got her on the standard banner. So you got Ardelia too? She's free tomorrow. I know, but it was on the standard banner, so it's not that big a deal. So yeah, I guess I'll have pot 1. Let's see if the quality of life is good. Improved battle skill is improved. Consuming corrosion now applies physical susceptibility and art susceptibility. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually cool. I'm actually okay with that. Physical susceptibility targets temporarily take more physical damage, and art susceptible targets temporarily take more arts damage. The number represents the degree of increase. You know what? That's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. That's pretty cool. That's kind of like Antal, and Antal is pretty solid as well. Like in terms, like as a character, he's a pretty solid operator. View details. Yeah, ultimate improved. Electric amp and heat amp effects are increased. Or wait, does he amplify? I thought he did susceptibility. Let me check. Arts susceptibility. Yeah, he does susceptibility, so he kind of like debuffs and he amplifies. So she, her pot 1 will give susceptibility. It seems like she has susceptibility off rip though.
Your footsteps, Professor.
Let me see. Actually, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Attributes, intellect. Every operator has a main attribute, secondary. Increasing the main attribute gives the operator a larger bonus to their attack, while increasing the secondary gives a smaller bonus. All right, cool. Every operator has 4 attributes. These attributes give operators different stat bonuses. Every operator has a main attribute. Okay, yeah, we just read that. Cool. So let me see real quick. Where is her susceptibility? So if the target has corrosion, then consume corrosion. If the target has corrosion, then consume the corrosion and apply physical susceptibility. Oh, okay. So they have to have corrosion on them first. Let me see. The volcanic explodes after a short delay, dealing half the nature damage and forcibly applying temporary corrosion to nearby enemies. Okay, so it looks like you want to get her combo skill off first, and then after her combo skill happens, use her skill to consume the corrosion. That checks out. You got two $6 already. Now, to be fair, I spent money. All right, I had to be $100. I spent money. I got her really quickly, to be fair, though. But yeah, both of them are supports, but it's okay. Whale Lessons Gaming, stop! Don't do that. Let's see. So she enters. Yeah, that's her ultimate. Yeah, so basically, yeah, use her combo skill first, then do the other one. Combo skill when the controlled operator performs a final strike on an enemy with no stacks of volts. Yeah, and her combo skill is very easy to apply. So basically, just do combo skill first, then do her skill. Because one of the things with her, because she puts corrosion on the enemy, it can potentially mess things up, right? Like in terms of like your team synergies, and so you want to consume that corrosion as quickly as possible. So do her combo skill, and then actually it seems like she'd probably be a solid starter for your team rotation. Do your final strike, and if you guys would like, I can, like I said, do it like a quick little tutorial in terms of like some combat stuff. But yeah, FTP, I don't even have a single 10 pull for the limited banner. Free to play, I don't even have a single 10 pull for the limited banner. I think, didn't they give us one in the mail? I thought they gave us one. Didn't they give us one in the mail? I thought. Y'all can confirm for me, but I feel like there was one in the mail. It's from a code. Yeah. You should, Guardian Soulblade. There's a code. No, I think this one for the limited. It's standard pull, not for limited. Oh, okay. I thought, okay, fair enough. I will say though, I'm trying to tell y'all listen. I want y'all to listen to me. This company knew what they were doing. We'll see if it works out for them. They backloaded this game because when I was playing the beta, we didn't even have all the launch rewards that you all have, by the way. Like the beta did not have the launch rewards at all. So it felt like kind of rough in the very beginning. But I'm gonna be honest, like I said, I did a lot of playing with the 4 stars and the 5 stars, and in my opinion, they're really fun. Plus, it's the beginning of the game. You don't need that much power anyway. But this game is very backloaded in the sense that you're gonna get a lot of rewards in the coming week. Because like all the all this stuff, right? 9 days, and then once you start getting these, what do you call it? Endfield Industries use it to perform the headhunting. Yeah. So playing the story should have given you this, right? Isn't this a temple? New Horizons. Let's see. Headhunting. Yeah. Headhunt now. New Horizons. Oh no, that's for this. Yeah. My bad. That's my fault. So yeah, these will give you like, you know, for the beginner banner by doing the story. And then this will give you some from standard banner, obviously, by just leveling up. So it's, like I said, it's very that. This gives you 5 pulls. Mind you, like I said, if you plan on pulling her, then yeah, do this. I mean, they're free, so do it anyway. And they can only be used on her banner. But once again, it's backloaded. So, yeah. No, it's not a 67. Oh, you get around 6 to 7 limiteds when you unlock the banner. The concentration from Iridium to pull currency is 67 for 540. Oh my gosh, this has got to be on purpose. That's crazy. The conversion for Iridium to pull currency is 67. Are you serious? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yo, what is this? Whatchamacallit? This number in particular. Let me see. New Horizon Perform 40 New Horizons hunting attempts to choose any weapon. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. Let's see. Ultimate damage. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still figuring that part out. They made it so you can have, so you have to pay for premium currency to roll if you're gonna pay. They made it so you have to pay for premium currency to roll if you're going to pay. I'm a little bit confused by that statement. Maybe because I don't understand the original thing. Let's see. But yeah, they definitely made it very backloaded. But I think the important thing is, at least this is my perspective, the important thing with the game is, yeah, no, I was, okay, just make sure it's not just me. But the important thing is, how hard are the bosses? Like, how hard are the fights, and are the units necessary? Okay, budget proposal briefing draft. Times are now different. Breakthroughs in material science and anti-blight interference technology achieved by civilization band scientists during the last decade mean that scanning, containing, and eliminating blight masses in the field is no longer science fiction. Okay, we are now capable of locating a blight patch's origin of contact and neutralizing it like untangling a ball of yarn. Although the exact form of the blight scanner platform, as well as the deployment and applicable scenarios thereof, have yet to be determined, any technology that enables immediate on-site control of the blight is highly promising. It is a goal worth realizing. So I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and I'll be curious to hear your perspective on this. I genuinely don't think let me see something real quick. I genuinely don't think it's a problem. Wait a second. Okay. I genuinely don't think that it's a problem. Hey, to the Bray. Endfield is out. Yeah, it came out last night. I don't think that this stuff is that difficult to understand. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't think it's difficult to understand. Because I had difficulty understanding it the first time, but the second time, I understand everything that I'm reading right now. And so I thought about it to myself. I said, okay, so where is the disconnect here? And I genuinely just think that the disconnect is because lack of context, right? That's where the disconnect came in for me. It was just having a not understanding what I was dealing with. But like I said, once again, because this is the beginning of the game, that's kind of going to happen regardless. Where it's just like, okay, you read it and you're like, okay, what did I just read? And so then you read it a second time and it's like, okay, I understand now. Well, more so just the concepts surrounding the game. Even like that paper just now, I remember when I first read that during the beta, I was like, huh, what are they talking about? But once again, you will understand it in time. We now have 2 design proposals for the blight scanning platform. Prototype 1 proposal. Proposal 1, load the scanner on a heavy platform on par with a nomadic city plate. With a nomadic city plate and start scanning and clearing out the blight zones one region at a time. 2, miniaturize the scanner and mount it on a wheeled mobility chassis. If it is the latter, a single field team will be enough to carry out missions deep inside the blight zone. Yvonne's idea is solid, but I have a few concerns. Miniaturizing would mean sacrificing a number of functions, leaving the rest to be handled manually. Also, shrinking the prototype down to fit a wheeled platform won't be easy. I'm worried the objective might be overly ambitious and hard to pull off. P.S. But Yvonne drew up the blueprints anyway. See the attached files. Please don't lose them. And what we just read is quite literally what we're about to engage with. It's this right here. This is what we just read. Open letter. The prototype is nearly complete, but Yvonne insists on adding a custom support AI and facial expression interface to it. She's clearly getting way too invested. I asked Yvonne if she planned to name the prototype. Turns out she already did. Tata. What is that even supposed to mean? Let's hope she didn't smash the keyboard to get that name. Anyway, the parts you requested, that's funny. That's actually funny. Are here. Don't forget to pick them up. P.S. The post parameters are in the attachment. Please don't lose them. Flamboyant handwriting. The full name of Tata is Trans Aether Tranquilizer Automata. Memorize it.
Some documents have been taken away. But what about the parts?
So after seeing the Wuwa lore review and looking at PGR and now Arknights, Kuro has some explaining to do. A lot of plot holes are starting to hurt the story, in my opinion. Wuwa lore review. What is that? Is that like a video that I put out or something? Can you give me a little bit more context around what you're referring to? I trust you. I'm just curious. What,
Someone has flipped through these data files. Were some of them taken away?
let's say I can answer to the best of my abilities.
Someone has flipped through
Okay.
these data files. Were some of them taken away?
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
All right. Let's see. Oh, here we go.
There must be somewhere. Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places.
Okay, that'll be interesting. That'll be fun. Maybe I could do a react video to that. See if they're on the money or not. Boom. I mean, they're not plot holes until they're addressed, but they're very slow with lore development indeed. Yes, and I agree with you on that. That's such a good statement. I'm not gay. That is such a good statement. We need a Pulitzer Prize for that one. They're not plot holes until they're addressed. But I think that's the thing. Like, calling something a plot hole in a live service game is not a proper. You can't say that there's a plot hole in a live service game. That's just not a proper description. What you could say is there is a contradiction or a retcon of some sort. Like, that makes more sense. But calling something a plot hole in a live service game is just like, well, all they have to do is address it. Because it's not like the thing is over. It's not necessarily a hole. It's just something that hasn't been addressed yet. But yeah, it's the video code. Here you go. TGC, are you in the Discord by chance? I actually am planning to make a channel for like reaction style stuff. Where like if there's a video that people want me to watch, obviously there's no guarantee. Like there's certain things I'll react to versus won't. But if you're in the Discord, that would be helpful. If you could just send it to me on Discord.
It's light unleashed. And I was hoping you'd say that.
I like Gilberta. Her personality is so fun.
A definitive. Keep your head down and shush. The footprints fade into that direction. We need to find a way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we
wait.
can find a crate to hop on.
I just realized. Hopefully this works. Haha. There we go. Oh wait, is that outside of the bounds? Dang, man. I thought we figured it out, y'all. I thought we had it for a second. All right, we'll have to come back to that. Oh, I'll have to show you Sea of Remnants. Oh yeah, Sea of Remnants. I've seen that game, by the way, y'all. I have seen Sea of Remnants. It looks really cool. Yeah, it looks really cool. Let's see, view. The Landbreakers have been knocked out by fierce attacks for now. Oh, rip. React and live too if you want, and then make a proper video about it. Where do I post it? DM? You can DM me, that's fine. You can DM me. You can either do that or post it in media, because I don't actually have a dedicated React channel just yet. So you can post it, you can DM me or post it in media. I got into the beta? Oh, nice, congrats. Yeah, that game looks really cool. Hide it any higher, will
Don't
be spotted.
afraid. We are the Endfield crisis team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the Landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
Hey, I'm not sure why the first video message didn't come to my notifications, but I got you. Let me know your time zone and when you have some time to talk. Bit off topic. Did you check the new? No, stop being a bro. Do you not understand what this is? I'm just playing. We can check. We can message with Amit, though it's a 7-day event, so we'll get more messages until she comes out. Yes, I am very excited about that one. Actually, very excited about that one. There's so much stuff happening right now, y'all. There really is. There's too much stuff happening. It's a good mix of comedy and seriousness with a unique twist on the amnesiac protagonist in the sense that everyone has amnesia. Oh, that's crazy. Played a PGR for a bit so I can see where this CC is coming from, though some of the points, and I feel they will have to clean up this in the game eventually. No, that's fair. Yeah, like I said, I'm very interested to see what that's about. But yeah, I know about the thing, the message, and I think that message thing is gonna have some pretty big lore drops in it. Not gonna lie, or at the very least, a very big lore drop from what I saw in the live stream. Yeah, I have some. You crazy. Yo, you crazy for this one. Oh, that's funny. Somebody, I posted on Twitter that the lore video for Weather and Waves is going to be coming out later. It's going to be around 12 in the morning. I'm testing out different time zones. But somebody was like, it's about dang time. I was like, yo, that's crazy. So there's Space and War games are coming out. Oh, wow. Okay, got you, Tenebrae. For sure, I'm so excited to see what she says. Yeah, same. We got no idea what it is. Yeah, I mean, I deleted some games myself, too, to be fair. Like, I deleted Star Rail for a bit. I re-downloaded it recently, but, like, I had deleted it for a bit because I was working on some other stuff. We have no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important. Okay, let me go back real quick. So we totally defeated the Landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more. Okay.
Our security cameras found the Landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical.
Hold on. Okay, that was weird. Did I do that? Oh, okay, hold on. There's some crossing of wires that's making my movement affect things that I don't want it to affect. Here we go. Let me just do this. All right, that should be good. Yeah, wire spaghetti, it gets you. It gets you. Unfortunately, I might need to just get a new cable because this cable is very temperamental. And I don't know if it's the cable or if it's my laptop. It might be the laptop. But nevertheless, okay, they found Landbreakers, then took the equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us. We got no idea what it's for. But the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did say something important. Okay, cool.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you.
Let me know how the audio is if you need me to turn the volume up as well. All right, let's see. Remember to train the operators in order to improve their combat abilities. All right.
Still waiting for something?
Use operator overview screen to upgrade various operator abilities and improve their performance in various situations. Level up the operator. Okay. In addition, defeating enemies experience can be manually spent to level up operators. The operator has reached a level cap and cannot be upgraded further. If an operator hits a level cap, they must be promoted. Yeah, I mean, we know all this stuff. Well, I know all this stuff. By the way, if you guys have some questions about Endfield, those of y'all who are playing, let me know.
Step forward.
That'll help me think of like some videos to make. Obviously, you know, I focus on story and lore, but I don't mind making like a guide video or like a tips video or whatever. Cool.
I recognize this feeling.
Yeah, I'm definitely leveling up the administrator. This is overkill though, not gonna lie.
I recognize this
Because most of the enemies in the open world are not prepared for this level of damage. At least right now. Once I level up my world, then it'll be different. But yeah.
Gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover.
Let's see. Okay. Let me just check something. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're good. It looks like we're good. And bloop. Lovely. All right. I'm still trying to find out who that girl at the start was with her eyes closed. I know. Managed to play it for a bit. The starting story felt a bit strong, but man, the optimization is nuts. In a good way or a bad way? Because from what I've experienced and what I've talked to people about, the optimization is really good. Getting solid. Oh, nuts, as in like getting solid 120 FPS. Nice. That's what's up. That's what's up. No, yeah. I thought it was good too, personally. There are a lot of tutorials, obviously. But yeah, and also, yes, TGC, I 100% agree with you. That girl at the beginning looks really cool. She'll probably either never be playable or she won't be playable until like the very end. But she looks awesome. But who knows, man? We can dream, right? If you really think about it, this man kind of looks like Jabber. Who does? Since land breakers are gone, they should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover.
We really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
Also, the voice acting is good too. It's really good. All right, prototype parts. Leave Iridium. For Loba vibes? Yeah, I can see that.
That crate, it's ours.
Okay, so we're up here. But how do we get over there? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do we have to go up higher? Can we get much higher? So high.
Kenman's fighting style is pretty unique and impressive. I'm really curious how the Endmen fought at full power. Perlica, have you seen that before?
I did not. But I found records of important battles fought by our Endmen.
Oh my gosh.
They gave rise to quite a few stories. In any case, we should expedite the restoration of our Endmen's health and memories.
I love the conversations they have in the open world. Perlica is such a fangirl. Like, she is such a fangirl. She's like, she takes so much pride in that moment just now. She was like, oh, I don't know. It's like she was sad because she didn't, whatchamacallit? Because she didn't, this is how you get in here. Oh, buddy. Hello.
This feels familiar.
Hello. There's a lot of stuff in here. And I can't even do it because we're fighting. Darn you, Salazar.
Hear that sound?
But yeah, she was like, oh no, my administrator knowledge is lacking or something like that. All right, cool. From Gachi Akuda?
Ooh, they just won't give
Oh,
up.
I have to watch that anime.
Thinking about something?
Those landbreakers. You heard what they said.
I've heard good things about it.
Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information?
I'm streaming right now, but we can definitely talk sometime tomorrow. She's not alive. I can't remember if she's like an echo or a copy. I can't remember. Brain hurts. Oh, you're talking about the person from the beginning? You know who that is? How would you know all that information otherwise? What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the original modification parts himself. How the oh yeah, exactly. That's like classified information. He literally did that so that old girl wouldn't know about it. What is that prototype for anyway?
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the Ether Rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the Power Plateau for this purpose.
You're saying Perlica's not alive? Why do you think Perlica's not alive? Maybe I'm just confused in general, because I was talking about the girl from the start at one point, but then I was saying something else about Perlica in that little side conversation they were having. The UWS spent years researching the Aether Rift of Valley 4. They have constructed Aether test sites at the Power Plateau for this purpose.
Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Got it. Okay. That checks out what I
Get to the bottom
understood.
of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
I like Chin. She's so fun. Yeah, this is like a lot right here, man. Sheesh. Yeah, make sure you all get this. I'm telling the chests give out so much in this game. Like in terms of like rewards, the chests give quite a bit. So highly encourage you all to explore. I thought the ongoing theory was the Perlica from the tutorial was actually that one chick that OG Arknights fans talk about. Oh, I don't know who that one chick might be, but yeah, I'm refraining from saying certain things. I mean, I guess technically if somebody burned through the story, but I guess what I'm saying is I think we saw Perlica as a kid at some point in this story. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, it clearly, like the Perlica from the beginning of the game, the Phantom or whatever, it almost seems like she's from the future of where we are right now. Like we were talking to somebody, excuse me, we were talking to someone like a phantom of her future self, it sounded like. Because she was like, come see me in the north or something like that. Okay. Oh, I guess we just can't. Got it. All right, let's head over to... Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna say, we're here now. Might as well explore while we're here. And with this component... let's see. Electric Nexus. Let's say, yeah. We might need to bring power here first before we can actually do anything with this. Oh, wait. Not with this, though. Hold up, what? I'm a little confused now. Oh, wait, no, I'm tripping. We just climbed. Clones are people too. Reconveners are clones of old Rhode Islands from Terra who got infected by a riptide, causing their figures to be uploaded into Originum. This lore page makes me think there's an old Perlica or clone because she acts different. Was there a Perlica in the OG Arknights? She was vague, posting about stuff that happened to the MC from Arknights, OG Arknights, from what I gather. But Arknights fans said all that was just Easter eggs for OG fans. Yeah, that's what I figured, because like the whole like that flower garden area and all that stuff. Let's see, and of course they'll explain it in the game at some point. But yeah, say that some characters from OG are a copy made from Originum in a body in this place. Maybe that applies to her. Okay, so they copied, let's say Amia, for example. Amia is like the main character, the leader of Rhode Islands, right? You could maybe argue that Amia got copied and Perlica is just Amia is in a new body. Is that maybe that's the logic here? There we go.
This feels familiar.
All right. And then we'll just go back this way. All right. Now this one right here, wait, can we? No shot, right? Yeah, no, we can't bring that over. Yeah, so we just have to do the power. Oh, hello. Before we forget this. Unlock. Recycled materials available after a fixed interval. Now, I don't know. This one is, I'm not even gonna lie. This one's kind of weird, okay? The reason why I'm saying it's weird is because this is one of those ones where I feel like I wish we had a collect all button on, because these things are scattered all throughout the map, these resource things or whatever. But it's just like, do I have to manually go to every single one of them? That's what I'm kind of curious about. Do I have to go to them manually, or are they even necessary? They're near exact copies. Her race was the rabbit race. Perlica is the bird race. Oh, okay. So the copies are exact. Okay. That's helpful. But she also said she's never seen Inman just now. She told us, I've never seen Inman at the height of their strength. You know, Perlica's only heard stories. Let me see. How do we get over here again? I've done it before. Oh, wait. It's right here. All right. All right. Make explosives. Boom. Oh, you know what? Oh! There she goes. Another. Again. All right. Well, no, yeah, that's the whole point. She wasn't, bruh. She wasn't alive then, so that's what I'm saying. Like, so she's the one that we're dealing with right now is likely just who she is, right? Like the Perlica we currently are talking to and engaging with is just Perlica. Now the thing from the beginning of the game could just be, like I said, like a phantom of her from the future or from a later point, basically. Like the beginning of the game was in the future, or like, actually no, the beginning of the game might be the future. No, let me explain. The beginning of the game could be the past, if that makes sense. Or like, oh gosh, okay, I'm gonna explain it. I know this sounds crazy, but hey, what's up? Gotcha, Matt. My Endfield experience is good so far. The beginning of the game is probably the past, but the echo we saw was from the future, kind of like telling us it's like a past and future meet. It's like the beginning of the game was in the past. Perlica that we saw is from the future, right? Beginning of the game is from the past. The Perlica we saw is from the future, okay? And essentially she was telling us, hey, meet me in the north. And so Perlica is like right here or whatever, projecting herself to the past somehow to tell Inman, as you're going on your journey or whatever, meet me up here. That's what I'm thinking, at least right now. Games designed to be micromanagement. I was referring to her at the beginning versus now. She felt colder at the start, like she knows something dark we don't know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah. So I think that is her from whatchamacallit. It's her after she's known us for some time, basically. Like right now, she's all like fangirling and all that. But then the one that we saw there was like a Perlica who's known us for a bit of time. All right, cool. Yeah, I can see that. Gotcha, Matt. That story was actually pretty solid. I enjoyed it. Columbina's story, I enjoyed it quite a lot. Let's see. It was also nice finally getting some information regarding the moons and all that. Oh girl, Frost Moon would have been so cool if she was playable, man. Frost Moon would have been so cool if she was playable.
We getting buggers?
Okay, there we go.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me.
All right. Cannot be used in combat, bro. All right, fine. Oh, spending all this time on this dude.
Pulled it off, right?
Yeet.
Here's our chance.
She is stuck somewhere back there. Okay. Nice.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Good work, everyone.
We'll leave them on their own. Leave them to their push-ups. I find the recommended solution slow on mobile. Any tips to level more quickly? I'm currently at 13. Oh, shoot. I can't, not really sure. I mean, the best thing that I could tell you is fight.
Originally,
actually, it depends on what level you're at, but one of the better ways obviously is like exploring, getting stuff like that, and then getting these it's not really available for me right now, but you know, like the materials you use to level up, like in terms of experience, like using up this stuff, using up your sanity. That's the best way I can say. Do all the tutorials to give some XP, I think. Ah, tutorials. Yeah, true. Tutorials would also be a good idea. Yeah, do tutorials, explore, and using your sanity. All right. I'm in the camp of theories who think Inman is the Doctor / MC from the first Arknights. Yeah, I've seen some people saying that. I'm AL13. Yeah, I was just so used to Wuwa and Gitchin's way, so not sure if I was any similar to this. Yeah, that's what I would say. Just doing that, leveling, you know, using up your sanity. But yeah, the tutorials, there's a lot of tutorials, so you'll probably get a solid amount. These right here are essentially where you use your sanity at. I mean, there's different ways, obviously, but yeah, these things right here. I don't have them unlocked yet, so I can't do it. Strange anomalies, suspended in midair, no time to investigate now. Yeah, but that's essentially what you would use. Let me see. Here's the dark part to Arknights. They don't hold out on killing characters in the older game. Oh, okay, gotcha, TGC. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see if they do that in this game. All right.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
All right, there we go.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts. And that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission. This, Enman, is the Endfield Portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
Yeah, so fortunately you get this pretty fast,
The
actually.
Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This self-sustaining, this is the place, Endman.
Oh.
Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
All right, let's see. Place. Confirm placement. There we go. Now the only thing about it is with these, get close to the rig and press Y to control the control panel. All right. We have one more place. And claim all. I'll return to the core AC factory. All right. Let's see. Also, do our masks be looking like a knockoff Dottore mask? Oh my gosh. It's a penguin mask. It's not a bird. Well, it is a bird mask, but it's a penguin. Dottore is more like a crow.
Endman, we can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Mm-hmm.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it.
I just started and it's cool so far. Awesome. I'm happy. I'm happy people are enjoying. Like, I know it's not for everybody. Like I said, I really encourage people to check that video out that I made. It's the kind of the brainchild of the 100+ hours that I played in the beta, you know? So I really feel like it's a good video for people to check out if they're even curious about the game. Played Dr. Mask, but yeah, it reminds me a lot. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I know it's a Played Dr. Mask, But isn't the Plague Doctor mask based on a crow? Or whatever, like a raven or a crow or something? Because that's what I'm saying. This mask is like supposed to be like the joke is that it's like a penguin. So yeah, is the Plague Doctor mask a crow or a raven? Let's see. I think a crow for death. Okay, yeah. So that's what I was thinking. Yeah. So yeah. Everything I need to start repairing the prototype, and then make sure you're here. If you have any questions as well, Paris, feel free to ask. You're here. It's Awakening. Okay. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it. The Landbreakers seem to be hunting your prototypes. The Landbreakers seem to be interested in the parts.
Land
Raven?
Breakers? Why would they want these things?
Is a Plague Doctor mask based on bird of origin? Let's see. So it says a union between the Plague Doctor of old and a raven. Oh, okay. One is saying that it's not a specific bird. The other one is saying a raven. Either way, you all get the point. Says it's either? Oh, okay, got you. Raifu Rizenzu Genki Desuka. Oh my gosh, hopefully I didn't say anything bad just now. Yeah, for sure. How you doing, Kat? Why would they even want these things?
T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the Landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
Let me see something. Seems odd and rather suspicious to me.
Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some Landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Endman,
Oh.
I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route.
She's so pretty, man.
The arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
Edmund, we got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't bring in the heavy machinery. The only solution
You saw my video already, Gotcha Matt?
blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal entrance.
Oh, it's May May. We saw her earlier.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries. Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Enman. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Okay. May May is a total 4-star, lol. Oh my gosh. I watched it right as it dropped by. Once we find out more, I'd love to hear what you think. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Actually, Gotcha Matt, I have a video coming out tonight. It's not necessarily about
Where should
her.
we go next?
but it is about some other lore. I have a little bit of a backlog of videos, honestly. I have another video that I'm working on right now. And then obviously when 3.0 hits, I'll have some videos working in the process for more videos for Ameth. But yeah, there's like one coming out, should be tonight. But yeah, Kat, I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm happy, you know, that we're finally here. All right, open. There we go. Construct. Bow, bow, bow. Should always be asking about your love videos when I join the season. Oh no, you're chilling. You're chilling. Let me see. So shredding unit.
Enman, activate the shredding unit control.
I love how they introduced this system. It's interesting because they introduced this system by itself first. Like they don't do anything with the actual belts.
Simple and
It's
intuitive,
just
right?
let me teach you how to use this system.
It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say
Move. I'm about to say I'm not about to put down a whole nother thing. I'm about to say we'll put it in the same vicinity so it can get some so it can benefit from the electricity.
it's time to shred some originium ore to powder.
Any new anime you've watched recently? New anime? You know, it's funny because like I said, I want to watch Gachi Akuta right now. I haven't really been watching anime. Okay, so technically this is an anime, but it's like depends on what you call anime. Me and Miss Life have been watching Sonic X because we've been watching just a lot of Sonic. Did something hold you up? So yeah, we've been watching like a bunch of Sonic. We watched the Sonic movies, then moving at the speed of sound. I know. What's that? Fast in case all go around. Got ourselves a situation, stuck in a new location without any explanation. No time for relaxing. I know the song. Okay, I can keep going. So don't blink, don't think. I'm telling you, because I watched it when I was a kid. But I never watched the final chapter, actually. I watched a lot. I mean, it wasn't like I watched it religiously or anything like that, but I watched a good enough amount of it. But yeah, so we've been watching that. In terms of anime, oh, actually, you know what?
Had proper fireworks ever since I left Wu Ling.
You're gonna find this
If I'm
funny.
mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an
Hold
arsenal
on.
engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Enfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Endfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endman.
Wait, who? Arsenal director. When's the last time we seen Yang Yang? No, okay, so actually the newest anime that I've seen is Arknights. I've been watching the Arknights anime. So I guess I should have answered that first. I have been watching the Arknights anime. It's the DuckTales theme, It Never Leaves. Are you a Yang Yang fan, or do you think her character deserves the criticism? I mean, I think I like Yang Yang, but what is the criticism for her exactly? I don't understand, why would people criticize Yang Yang? If anything, they would criticize the devs for not including Yang Yang more. Is there rumored to be a 5-star Yang Yang? I don't know. I don't look at leaks, so I can't say. But yeah, personally, I would like more Yang Yang. Go to the arsenal. Okay. She's the face of Wuwa, so she gets a lot of hate? Really? She's Wuwa's mascot and is barely in the game. At least replace her with Abby. Oh, you're talking about because for the mask? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really know what their plans are with Yang Yang. Am I stuck? Oh, okay. That was close. Yeah, I don't know what their long-term plans for Yang Yang are, to be fair. Genuinely curious what they plan to do with her. I mean, as a character, I think she's cool enough. I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't really think there's a lot of reason to dislike her. I think it's more so just she's not really around much and we don't engage with her much. Why that's the case, I don't know. Maybe there's a long-term goal. I will say there are some things that point back to Jinzhou in the lore that we'll likely be going to soon. Or I don't know if we're going to be going to Jinzhou soon, but there's some things in the lore that point to Yang Yang. So if you remember the event that we're doing, right, or that they launched where you can share messages with Emeth. I haven't listened to her name in a while. One of the things in her messages points back to Jinzhou. So, and we saw that during the live stream. Oh my gosh.
Let's go and find our fellow.
How you doing, Chair? Let's see. Oh, it's Chin. Half of the back out. Okay.
Good to see you.
How's everything working out? How's the base? After the activation of the protocol Residence Tower, the entire base is now fully committed. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Fully committed to restoring the base functions and operations of the hub base. Our wounded are now getting proper treatment, but many damaged areas have yet to fully recover. We must concentrate our resources to meet our top priorities. The engineering team is trying to repair the comms node, but progress isn't looking too good. I'll be keeping a close eye on this. Tell me more about this base. The hub base is an important research and development facility for the AIC. This is where we carry out multiple field tests for AIC Factory. Though there are other sites on Talos 2 carrying out the same project, the hub has achieved quite a stellar performance. This is why HQ planned to conduct the PAC development test run at the hub. Nobody expected this major incursion at the last minute. It's going well. Thanks for asking. I'll try to settle the other problems at the base. We're counting on you to carry out the SAR operations in Min. Cool. Okay. About to play more Endfield. How are you finding it? Chair, I like it. Listen, I just put a video out about Endfield. And I really feel like it's called Before You Quit. Well, that's the thumbnail. I literally always call the names of my videos based on their thumbnails. If there's words on the thumbnail. Slopkeeper is crazy. Slopkeeper is crazy. They need to give me more of my wife's Shorekeeper. Seeing everyone with animal parts really hits that this is in the Arknights universe. Yeah, for sure. I think the animal part thing is kind of cool. Not because like I like animal parts, but more so because of the way that they approach race in this game. I think it's really nice because it's less about the skin color and more about other features. So as a result, you know, you'll get characters like Alesh, Arklight, Day One. At least that's what I hope happens. Okay, I got you. Give me a sec. But yeah, you get characters like these Day One, which I like. Even on the ship, right? Like there's different shades of people everywhere here, which I'm just like, awesome. It feels like normal. It doesn't feel like forced, whatchamacallit, like a forced situation where, oh yeah, the world can only have people of a specific shade, even though this game is supposed to be the whole world, quote unquote, or an entire planet, quote unquote. So yeah, I think the way that they approach races in this game is actually really cool. As more diverse than most CN gacha games. Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. Competition, oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. But yeah, did y'all peep that Ananta leak with the bunny girl playing soccer? It looks so clean. I did see that. It looked interesting. I didn't go too deep on it, but I did see like the first like 15 seconds or something like that, or 10 seconds. But yeah, Chair, I'm enjoying it. I think this is a slow burn type of game, but I really think that this game is prioritizing the experience. It's not something that has like a quick dopamine rush. It's about the experience of playing the game, not the experience of doing the gacha or any of that stuff. That's at least my perspective anyway. And this Archives was treated worse than trash. Discrimination still exists. Yeah, of course there's still going to be discrimination. I know that. but I'm just happy that it's not like the discrimination that exists is more based on something that actually happened, which, mind you, discrimination isn't good either way, but it's a lot different from just saying, oh, because you were born. I mean, technically it is born, but it's based on their ancestors, which isn't that that's one of the silliest parts about racism, in my opinion. It's like, how are you racist, at least in real life, how are you racist against people who were brought here against their own will, enslaved, and then now all of a sudden you're mad at them for existing? Like, what? Whereas with the Sarkaz, like, they were fighting. They were literally fighting other people and you know, all this other stuff, from what I understand at least. Now, I'm sure it's more, you know, there's more nuance to it than that, but I'm just saying, like, yeah. DNA and AK in a nutshell, W racism, oh my gosh. Same thing with DNA, even though it's not a gotcha anymore. I love the grinding despite haters saying I'm jobless, lol. Sarcasm like demon race, like vampires, ghouls, and etc. Yeah, exactly. Wait, where are people getting leaks at? I don't know, Tenebrae. I wasn't looking for it. I just found it. Anything that's not an animal, lizard, or fish could be a Sarkaz. Oh, interesting. Okay, well that actually makes sense. Aren't the angel people Sarkaz too, technically, like an offshoot? They're called Skanta or Sancta or something like that. Don't really see them really doing that. I just been hearing this and I'm not sure if they're gonna actually do that. I feel like we'll get more Yang Yang when we go back to Huang Long, when Choi Yuan said there's people waiting for your safe return in 2.7. At least that's what I hope happens. Oh yeah, I can see that. All right, what's up, Mei Mei?
You're here. Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all.
Yeah.
I prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the originium powder to make the bombs. Ho! Edmund, this barrel of originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble-clearing work has never been easier. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Edmund, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
All right, Mei Mei.
She really likes explosives.
That she does. Who's Cantaloupe? Let me see. When it comes out on console, my PC has too much games right now, but still got a decent 700 gigabytes remaining on PS5. Ah, got you. Yeah, if he gets a story quest, that would be great, actually. I can see them doing something. Try this out. We won't get enough stuff in the barrels to make explosives.
And yeah, we were saying... Alrighty. Hope I don't miss. Uh-huh.
Yeet.
On target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way back.
Dang. Spill the tea. Moon chasing festival would be nice, I agree. So Originium causes rock cancer, but it powers everything rough. Yes. Yes, that's exactly it. It's like a blessing and a curse.
Reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
All right. There we go. Pearly on that, yeah. But fortunately in Talos 2, they seem to have overcome that issue. Like it affects people, but not to the same degree. It's actually manageable now. Attack and smash obstacles. Got it. Perlica smash. I just said Perlica. I meant Chin. All right, let's see. Cool. Oh shoot, no.
Hey, you alright?
You good, bro? I've seen better. Is he?
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen.
Oh my gosh, Chen.
Go easy on him, all right?
What?
Yeah, I played the beta already. I know this stuff.
Our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
I always play the story twice anyway, though.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post.
Because when you're playing it for the first time while streaming, you can miss a lot.
Fortunately, this arsenal still seems intact. Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
All right, there we go. Valley stock bills must be spent to purchase weapons. Stock bills are accepted by most stores as currency. Defeat enemies might drop stock bills. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Hypernova. Intellect, arts boost. When the winner's HP is above 80% attack. I could see getting this one. I have fluorescent rock already. Let me see. What is this one? Suppression emergency boost. When wielder's battle skill hits the enemy, the wielder gains attack. Got it. And this is based on HP. Intellect. Okay, so base. I think that's the thing I have to look at. Intellect, and this one is will. So I'm trying to think on the team that I have right now.
Watch this! Awesome, right?
There we go. There we go. I guess the primary thing for Inman is agility. Defeated enemies may drop reactive substances known as essences. All right, cool. Leveling up weapons. Wait, I can level it up now? Oh, I can. I guess so. Why not? There we go. And then for essence, do I have anything? Okay, well, yeah, I mean, that's basically what I have. So let me see. Perlica is will. Okay. The weapon that she has right now, what is this one for? Oh, this is for will, so that works. What is Gilberta? She is main attribute. Huh? Wait, maybe I was looking at the wrong thing.
And ready to go.
Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. Is her main attribute is intellect. Hers is intellect, and her main attribute is will. So actually, I should switch that weapon. Switch. There we go.
Doesn't matter which new weapon I'm getting. I'll just add a dash of arts. And look, it's floating in the air.
Oh, okay, got you, Tibber. Yeah, so let me see. And then for her, since her main attribute is one more time, intellect, a weapon with intellect would be helpful.
It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Got you. Andre sent a message. Let's see. Inman getting my message. Baker is back in the valley. Got something nice from the proto. Meet me where we first met. Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, The Valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
So what happens after that?
After that?
Yeah, once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities, or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
Oh.
No, it's not a wish from me.
Is there anything you feel like you need help understanding, Tenebrae?
Shared it with me.
Okay, got it. Check weapon arsenal. So this one. This one is intellect. Y'all gonna have to forgive me because I
Prepped and
that
ready to
quick.
go.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. So that weapon would be good for Perlica. Oh, skip. There we go. No, it's just my brain wasn't processing the words. Slash text that happens when I get overloaded with the information. Okay, got you. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, take your time. Like, once you understand it, it's just like second nature. It's actually pretty simple. Or it's like, it's a combination of simple and simple to understand. But it is a lot of information. That's the biggest thing. Go to the underground lab. Oh, okay, over there. Got it.
Over here. Prepped and ready to go. Time
There
to
we
come
go.
up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
Oh, that was not what I was trying to do. That was not what I was trying to do. 3-star and below. There we go. There we go. I'm literally on top of other things, so sometimes I just can't process a lot. Oh, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, and this is why I said just take your time, really. It's not a rush. It is a marathon, not a sprint. Like, that's really the name of the game for this game. It's a marathon, not a sprint. But at the end of the day, I guess, call me crazy, but I guess I have a degree, like, part of it is hope. And the other part is, I think, reasonable hope. Because, like, you know, these devs, this is not their first time, this is not their first rodeo. You know what I mean? They've been doing Arknights for a long time. They've made an anime. They made a X-Astras game, right? They made it just like a standalone game as well. They have a lot of experience. And so I'm just gonna wager that they learned from that experience, which in my opinion isn't a crazy thing to say. I've never seen so many, okay. That's not really a crazy thing to say. And so as a result, I'm willing to give them the benefits of the doubt for the time being. But like I said, from my experience, the beginning is just, like I said, it is a lot of tutorials, but there's a lot of new stuff. But it gets a lot simpler as you continue though. I guarantee you in like a week from now, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I understand this for the most part. This makes sense. Okay, yeah. On buildings? What do you mean by buildings? Sometimes people forget you pay with time. No, yeah, 100%. But how else can we beat the game? Although so many people speedrun games now. Yeah, but that's why I keep saying the people who feel as though they have to like rush or they have to, oh, hold on. Yeah, like I said, I think for me, I agree you do pay with time, 100%. But I also agree that I also believe that not everything has to be experienced, if that makes sense. In the sense that like sometimes people will say like it's almost like people are rushing to consume something so that they can consume the next thing, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, for example, if you had a giant book, right? Like, oh, okay, you know, there's this really big book, and now I can either read a big book or a small book, you know? The big book is going to require more time, right? Does that mean that it loses value because it requires more time? I don't believe so. Well, I mean, I know so. I know that's not the case. So I think the thing about it is, for me, is, and I'm not necessarily saying that Arknights is worth the big book or worth the time, because that's going to be a thing that's independent to different people. I'm more so speaking toward the mindset that just because something takes time means that it's less valuable because it takes more time. Very good game for me right now, and that's totally fine. Like, genuinely, I'm never trying to force. I would never do that. I'm more so speaking based on what I've experienced and why I enjoy it. 1 second. I gotta get something that was just delivered. So, 1 moment.
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long-distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endman some quiet time to unwind.
So, what do people think about Talos 2?
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. there's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Okay. You say you'll be 36 tomorrow? Happy birthday. Or happy early birthday. That's what's up. And provided you're taking care of yourself, I think you're not running out of time as much as you think. Besides, it's not always about how much time, it's about how you spend it, you know? So try to lose weight? Same. I say that while I'm eating cereal. No, but generally I am. I gained a little bit more than I was hoping for. But I've been making some changes. To accomplish that. For sure. One of which, 3 pounds in a month. 3 pounds in a month isn't too bad, depending on how much weight you have. But 3 pounds it's not a lot at all, to be honest. I'm about to say a couple life. I think the biggest thing though is like losing weight is a life change. It's not just like do this one thing. It's really just something you want to change your life with. Like around 180. I actually, same here. Crazy enough, I rate around that. I don't know if I'm exactly 180, but I know I had hit that, and that was when I was like, okay, this is too much. But yeah, it's really a life change, you know, drinking more water, going to sleep. Truth be told, you could probably just drink more water and sleep better and you'd be halfway there probably already. You do that for like 2 weeks, you'll probably see the drop. But the other big thing is like, don't eat carbs late at night. Try to keep most of your carbs in the morning and the afternoon, and at nighttime, little to none. Yep, that's what I was about to say. Yeah, cutting out bread, exactly. Now, obviously there's certain carbs, but yeah, cutting out bread helps tremendously. And like I said, specifically at nighttime, because the thing is carbs are meant for energy. And if you're going to sleep, you're not really expending any energy. So it's just sitting on you. So yeah, breakfast and lunch, keep your heavier meals there. And then at nighttime, just vegetables and protein, really. I wouldn't, like, even me, I'm trying to cut down on like rice, because I don't even eat as much bread, but I do eat rice. But even with that, like, I'm just trying to like cut down eating the heavier stuff in the beginning of the day, and then toward the end of the day, just eat light. Give your you know, your stomach and your digestion system a rest. You do that, you'll be good, guaranteed.
Oh, activation success.
Give it a couple weeks.
Can you hear me?
And thank you so much,
Hello?
Shogeki.
Do you
My
feel my
appreciation.
little buddy? TA?
TATA.
Absolutely wonderful! This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our administrator.
It remembers you?
This little buddy's smart module is what Ivan slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Bruh.
What? Is this a radio call?
Yeah.
Wait, it's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby butt?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize. Also, bring my baby butt along. Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy.
Edmund, a Supervisor
Shame
Perlica,
that.
you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
Andre stays in the hot seat. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Andre stays in the hot seat. I should do my best and plead your case.
Oh, thank you so much, Edmund. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
All right, let me I distracted for a second. So even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data and surroundings. Thanks for the parts you retrieved. All right. These data logs have been successfully decrypted. Okay, is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info. Okay, listen, I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appear shortly after the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. Oh, okay, I see what it's saying. So it's basically saying that when the anchor hit the laboratory at the beginning, you know, when we came to destroy it or whatever, the machine was still monitoring and decrypting the data even while it was in rust mode. So they got the information and they believe that there's similar issues are on the horizon at coming from Valley Fort. Got it.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
All right, crafting manual. Nice. Oh wait, I can claim all. That works. Let me see. Oh, there's more. Oh yeah, all these. Got it. Okay. Actually, I just thought about it. I need to add some people.
I think the Endman's catching some rest.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over.
Send me your UID or just add me. In Arknights. Hey, what's up, Shumi? Arknights. 633-713. Excuse me. 1571. 1571. Cool. AKA Endfield is more Final Fantasy than Genshin in other ways, which is nice to have. To know that more and more slop are being pumped out. Wait, what? Which is nice to have. No, you know what's interesting? It does feel more Final Fantasy to me. I agree. I 100% agree. This game does feel more Final Fantasy. Gilbert already? Yes, bro. I'm so happy. Now, to be fair, I spent money. I spent money. But that's one of the things about this gacha system. By the way, if you all didn't know, you can, there's a chest right here in this little area right there. So, let me see. Okay, we don't talk to Andre. Got it. I said, you're on your own, have fun. Oh, true. That's what you said. But no, yeah, it does feel more like, it does feel more Final Fantasy. I 100% agree with that. But in the same way as Final Fantasy, reminds me of that disaster all those years ago. What disaster? It must have been in his lifetime. Interesting. Okay. Lore. Okay. You know what? I'm not going to lie. I did just want to do that just for the experience. I don't know if you all have ever had a similar situation. How much have I spent so far? Probably 150. That's going to be it for a while though. I'm about to say, I was planning to spend something on it since the beta. So like, I just saved up a little bit since December. Yeah. And just did it that way. Cause like I said, I played hundreds of hours of this game already. I already know what I was getting myself into. I enjoyed the beta. So I was like, yeah, I'll definitely play it. Like for some of you all haven't experienced it. So I understand. Is she the only one I got? I got Ardelia. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I got Ardelia. It is what it is. But fortunately, it's on the standard banner.
I heard your footsteps, Professor.
It wasn't on the beginner banner. It was just on the standard banner. So it is what it is. I'm gonna have yeah, I got S1 coming, but her S1 seems cool. Consuming corrosion now applies physical susceptibility, so that's fun. And so I guess that means she has two ways of applying physical susceptibility, because I think the first way is with her skill. If the target has corrosion, then consume the corrosion and apply that and to the target. It seems like it's a buff to her skill, I guess. Because she already has this with effect plus 8%. So yeah, it seems like it just buffs her skill. So I mean, once again, the copies of characters in this game aren't too crazy to begin with, which is a good thing. But some of them are pretty nice, obviously. But like I said, they're not like necessary or anything. But yeah, I'll have S1. That's fine. I will take it. me see. But yeah, I was actually hoping to lose to Gilberta. I was hoping to lose to her. And part of the reason why I'm lost, I'm not really lost. I know where I need to go. But I was for a second. I really wanted Gilberta because there's a team.
I hear Originium singing.
Between her, let me see. I actually don't even have the team equipped yet. Let me do that.
Ready for a really long trip?
She is so sweet. I can't wait to meet her.
Be sparkling in today.
Let's see. Edit team.
Lead us in our next step
Yeah, so
forward.
this team with one more character is apparently like it was one of the strongest free-to-play teams in the game. Let me see. What am I looking for? I guess it's up here. Yeah. Her.
Where are we headed?
This character right here. I only see people after Lev and Ice Girl. She's a support. She's our first limited support. I'm not gonna go as far as to say she's like shorekeeper or anything because I don't know that much, but I know she's a support. But yeah, so Aviwena, she's the damage dealer. And technically I could possibly get her through this in 15 days. Hopefully I can just get her on the banner. That would be lovely. But whatchamacallit? I have 3 of 4 for that team. You no longer need to check walls for getting stuck. Wait, what do you mean? Check walls for getting stuck? Let me see. Oh, yeah. So let me explain. I was trying to remember what I was trying to do, and I'm looking for, well, that's team, friends. Is there even a button for it? Oh, it's over here. Operators. There we go.
Ciao.
Yeah, so Gilberta is art susceptibility and lift.
Absolutely fabulous today.
Art susceptibility is basically just like, kind of like they take more damage. And she also has crowd control. Oh, okay. Got you. I'm jumping against walls. Uh-oh. But yeah, so she has crowd control and art susceptibility. Initiate arts channeling that creates a gravity well. The gravity well pulls in nearby enemies and deals nature damage to them. When channeling ends, the gravity well implodes to deal nature damage and nature infliction to enemies in the area. So yes, her basic attack, finisher, blah, blah, blah. Her combo skill, the quick casting of the arts that generates a gravity pull, then deals nature damage and forcibly lifts the target and nearby enemies when an arts reaction is applied to an enemy. Okay, yeah, so it happens whenever an arts reaction is applied to an enemy. Honestly, yeah, that works, yeah. And then her ultimate creates a gravity field that instantly deals 1 hit of nature damage and applies nature infliction. The targets in the anomalous gravity field also suffer from slow art susceptibility. Okay, hold on. Hello? Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if Miss Life was back yet. The effects of art susceptibility are further increased based on the number of active vulnerability stacks on the target. So, yeah, she's just a pretty solid support from what I can say. Crowd control and debuffs, both being slow and art susceptibility. And you can see right here, art susceptibility is the target temporarily takes more arts damage. The number of represents the stacks. And then the same applies for vulnerability. The effect of art susceptibility is further increased. And that's interesting depending on the team that you're running. Hey! Hold on. Re-download Arknights just to pull for Hoshiguma altar. Got it. Oh, nice. The effect stacking of the game feels more analog than the other gachas. It's not a bad thing, just different. Can you define what you mean by analog? I feel like the word analog has so many different contexts depending on how you're using it. Or maybe I just don't fully understand the term. I've read into it, but I guess not enough to make it stick. Not a term that I use often. Or come in contact with, for that matter.
The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. I feel like Gilberta was the character that you rock with this team. But you could also rock Ardelia with this team as well. Either one works. Oh, there we go. Also, I love that running doesn't take stamina. But yeah, you know, that's a really good explanation. It feels like a Final Fantasy. They need to market this game to Final Fantasy players. Sheesh. Oh, did the supplies arrive? Okay. Chin!
The control tower
Hey,
received
Zilda
plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Miracles.
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often.
Yeah, that makes sense, Shumi. I mean, I've said the same thing this entire time. A lot of the decisions in this game feel very deliberate. I'm going to be honest, and Zulashak, I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm gonna be honest, this game feels like they entered it with the express goal of filtering people. I'm just being so for real. Like, it literally, when I think about all the decisions that they made in this game, they all seem to point back to the same concept. And it's not so much filtering, but it's just like, it's kind of weird in my opinion. It's very anti, but maybe in the long term, they feel like they'll be fine. They feel like this decision is a better long-term decision for them. Because a lot of companies nowadays make a lot of decisions for the short term, in my opinion. And they're usually just focused on casting as wide a net as possible. But they're like, nope, I mean, obviously they're going to try to market the game and stuff like that, but the decisions definitely feel deliberate. And countercultural to the current gacha landscape. If you're enjoying it so far, you're gonna love it as things progress, because it is a slow burn, but by the time when things continue to get going, it's like, man, this is nice. This is actually an enjoyable experience. It feels like the type of game where you really just want to play the game. I know that sounds weird, but it's just like, you don't want to just get it over with, you want to experience it. But like I said, that's just how it feels to me. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly, modify gear, repair machines. You used this special form of arts often. Okay. Okay. One core issue. Okay, got it. These Originium and machinery.
Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
You didn't get Pog? I haven't gotten Pog either, but you know, there's still hope. There's still hope. Zula Shock, I would just recommend you personally to check out the video that I put out. I feel like it gives like a really good mindset for like the game as a whole. It was basically like my 100-hour sort of review for the game in a way. I guess I would also just ask like what it is that you're looking to get out of the game, and I could probably help you like make that decision a bit quicker, theoretically. But we have no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival. Yeah. You just got Pog and you're happy? Oh my gosh. I love doing crazy hard, fast-paced content like I...
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts
Oh,
will
wow.
threaten anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way.
Yeah, this game has a lot of problem-solving elements to it. So... Okay. This isn't the time to worry about health.
Fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
It looks so good. Made me wish Wuwa has the same kind of sharpness. No, yeah, I mean, listen, these guys have put an insane amount of work into. I mean, so has Wuwa, but yeah, like they put a lot of work into this the graphics. Gotcha gamers, when they have to use more than 2 brain cells. Me, I'm that gotcha gamer. LOL. Oh my gosh. Hey, look, at least you're willing to call yourself out. No, but seriously, I think so. Let me ask you all a question. If you all could identify what it is you want out of the game, that would actually be helpful for me even as well with like talking about this. What would you all say that you're looking for from the game? You don't need Ardelia or Li Fang. If you have Pog, you do not need either one of them. I mean, Ardelia will be nice, but you don't need her at all. Just being 100% honest with you. I would say the characters that would be good for Pog are Chin, Administrator, Depan, yeah, and if you have, basically having a healer is nice. It runs stupid good on my old PC. I can basically max it despite being just a little bit above minimum. Yes, it works very well. I agree. Oh, you got Last Right? I like Last Right personally. I mean, for me, the design could be a little bit more toned down, but yeah, I understand. Gameplay wise though, I do enjoy her. I may not survive. Will left on a trash ban. I may not survive. There's so many alkaloid, they blotted out the sun. I don't want to die and definitely don't want to die a coward. I'll probably volunteer for the front line. I got no family or friends. All my belongings are in my dorm room. Give you them up. It's your call. My cred stash isn't very well hidden. Help me donate the entire sum to the children orphaned by this attack. The Inman's here. I'm gonna live. Yo, that's crazy. You want to try the gacha when you have enough for guarantee? I feel you. You know what, Zulashot? Honestly, that might be the best decision you could make for this game. But mind you, obviously that's going to require you to play the game for a bit. But by that time, I think you'll have your full answer 100%. I think this is the type of game that's going to require like a solid week for people to really get an idea of what they're experiencing. Excuse me. The panda? Yeah, the panda works. The panda works. PC doesn't even heat up after playing for 5 hours. Nice. I want Pog, fun combat, Pog, different in-game farming nodes, Pog, casual events, and Pog. Man, you know, let me try to decipher that real quick. I want Pog, 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 and Pog. Got it. Well, if that's the case, Angela, you're definitely going to get that. You're definitely going to get that if that's what you're looking for. Okay, got you, TGC. SGU just wants everyone to also enjoy quality game using Unity Engine. I mean, that's my opinion. I think they just want people to enjoy the game, like play the game. Like the gacha is a part of it for sure, but I don't think the gacha is the main part of this game. Like it's a part of it for 100% certainty, but I feel like they don't want people focusing as much on the gacha in this game. And honestly, in my opinion, I think that makes sense, because a quick determiner for me to not play a game is when I feel like all I'm doing is just pulling characters. Like, that's how I felt with Zenless Zone Zero. And like I said, that's just my personal opinion on it. But in Zenless, I wasn't really having as much fun playing the game. And I'm not saying that the gameplay was bad. I'm just saying for me, I wasn't having as much fun playing it. I found myself just getting characters and leveling and building characters and doing in-game, but the actual gameplay loop wasn't as enjoyable for me. The story wasn't really hitting as much at the time. And I played about until Caesar. And but the biggest thing for me was really just the in-game loop. It just wasn't as enjoyable. Passion game for them? Yeah, I can feel it. Is the witch horse girl you have a 5-star? Sorry, don't know her. Which horse girl is a description? She's a 6-star. She's the limited character, Gilberta. She will be on the featured banner once Levitane's banner ends. But this is why I've tried to explain to everybody the way it works in this game is very different, right? Oh wait, why do I have this team equipped at the moment? I'm not even using this team. But yeah, this is what I was trying to explain. So right now it's Levitane's banner, right? Gilberta's banner. So in, what is this? In 15 days, there we go. In 15 days, Gilberta will show up. You need a hyper carry and a support for every element. Sorta, not really though. There are some teams, depending if you want to play optimally, that don't even require a support per se. Well, I guess they don't require a healer. That's probably the more exact term. They don't require a healer. Because I know there, like I said, some teams people are running, they'll like use somebody like Antal, like a debuffer instead of a healer. Oh, that's ZZZZ. Oh, okay. Got you. Don't ask me why I said ZZZ so many times. But yeah. I just want Pog, honestly. I'm right there with you, Angela. I just want Pog. I'm really hoping to get Pog. Now, you can also use Li Fang on his team as well, but yeah, you can use Alesh on Pog's team too. And Alesh is this character. Alesh can be used on ice teams and on physical teams. Like you can put him on the team with Yvonne. You can do Yvonne, Alesh, Estella, and fluorite.
Due for some bad luck this time.
You could also technically do snowshine as well.
Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
If you have a last right team, you can rock last right, Estella, fluorite, and snowshine.
Visibility's good. Perfect
These
weather
three
for
work
snowboarding.
pretty effectively on, actually very effectively. This would be the team I would rock. Obviously you can replace snowshine with somebody else if you want, but yeah, I would use snowshine just because I enjoy snowshine. I'm hoping to get last right in Levitain, but I don't think it will happen. Hey, you never know. You never know. Whoa, Levitain, you have a higher chance of getting Levitain. I think, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I don't have the exact numbers. I'll have to ask somebody, but I'm pretty sure everybody can get Levitain if they want to. Just completed the story. It's cool. I know. I'm happy you enjoyed it. I presume you mean the story for Valley 4 though, right? You're talking about the story for Valley 4? You just finished it? Also, there's some really good missions as well. Because obviously this is just this area, but there's an area over here. There's an area down here, and there's like some side quests and missions and stuff like that. But yeah. Interesting, Zulashot. You said the combat is simplistic. Is it really though? Do you really like think so? You understand how like the arts and the physical status and all that stuff works? About to say, because I don't know how far you are, but for me at least, once you get past like the early stages of the game, like in the beginning stages, yeah, you can just you know, spam normal attack, some skills and some ultimates and call it a day. But once you get like later in the game, you actually have to play the teams properly. So I'm curious, like, how far you are in terms of the combat, calling it simplistic. Because me personally, I think the combat for this game is like a solid mixture between like Genshin and Wuthering Waves, maybe Star Rail-esque. Paper skull full of numbers. You see a few words written as a memo in the corner. V and V of proto-rig point optimizations. Words written. Oh, my bad. On the corner of the memo. V and V of proto-rig point optimization. Got it. Fix the hub command note. All right, repair. So Zulashak, I'm gonna read you what Shumi said on Twitch. The combat's simplistic until you get the combat tutorials a little after where you are in the game. I guess where I am right now. Then it's, oh, that's how it works. Darn, that's actually interesting. That's how it was for me. Like once I started to understand how things work, I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. And also you can kind of see like, let me see. You can see, there we go. Oh. Excuse me. You can kind of experiment with teams and stuff like that. And that was the fun part for me. Plus, like in Star Rail, for example, I like follow-up teams, and this game is basically like follow-up teams the game.
That's a lot of new messages.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help! Too much noise, scumbag.
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker, was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity to pull this off.
I got you, Angela. Did you not retrain to mouse and keyboard? I usually use controller unless I'm playing like an FPS. One of the problems is, and I don't mind telling you, it's not even that serious, but is this. My mouse is right here. I mean, my mic is right here. So, like, I'd have to do some weird shenanigans. It's possible, but it's just, controller is just easier. I want to get like a boom stick or whatever. I have one actually. I just have to set it up. I actually just recently got it. I have to see if it works with my mic though. If not, at some point I might have to just get another mic. But when I have if I have one of those things that, like, you know, the mic is like in the air, then I could use mouse and keyboard much easier because I wouldn't have this big thing in front of me. But yeah. So that's it. But also for combat games, I just prefer controller over mouse and keyboard anyway. If it's an FPS, then I'll use M&K. We shouldn't just sit around and place. I say we head out there and seize the initiative.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Endfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a Landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Yeah, like I can overcome it, but it's just not the easiest. So I'm just like, why, you know, be extra. Okay, we'll rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait,
okay.
Endman, before you set off, I actually have something for you.
Okay, appreciate you. Gear assembly feature is now available. Press that to switch mode. Still really early in the game, I think, but judge it based on what characters can do in combat. No difference between the heavy attack hold and basic attack option. No double jump. No, yeah, Zulashak, I understand what you're saying, but that's the difficulty of the combat in this game is not based on. It's not that. This is a more tactical game. So it's about like your understanding of how it works. Craft. Okay. Cool. Why not? Lovely. We need a more original crust and more wood. Sure. Operator.
The path ahead has been revealed.
I can't wait to actually build my Arklight, like, and see her just like, you know, hitting some actual numbers.
Such craft.
To return. Once equipped, tactical. Okay,
Even
operators.
all the Aldertones work
Fun.
I've known.
All right, let's see. There we go. And Perlica. Here we go. Also, let me switch teams. All right, let me give you an example real quick, Zulshot.
Managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile, though they're not top-notch. Equipping them is at least better than nothing.
Well, yeah, the thing about it is, Shumi, on controller, it's about combinations. So they make up for it by just using combinations, and I'm used to those combinations. So it's like you have L1 up, L1 down, you know, stuff like that. So because I'm just that used to it, then it doesn't feel as bad. It feels good though. It genuinely feels good on controller. Okay, managed to find some pieces of gear. Appreciate you.
When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you.
She's so cool.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
We can easily handle the Landbreakers. We'll get to the bottom of this.
All right then. Good luck out there.
So, Zulashot.
Every action taken by the Landbreakers.
Nice.
Seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype, Endfield Industries, and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
She looks so cool though, man. Like, I've already explained my piece. You're not going to convince me otherwise. The skin tone for Arknight is a little bit off. It is, and I don't really care how anybody feels about it. I know what it's supposed to look like, and we actually have art that shows us what it's supposed to look like. For whatever reason, they did what they did. But that aside, generally speaking, her design is really cool. It's very sporty. I love the color, like her hair, her outfit, the black, blue, white, with the little touches of color here and there. Mom, Dad, you all right? I got an official job at the Valley Force site at Endfield Industries. My colleagues are really cool, and they take care of the newbies like me. Canteen even serves savory filet on my first day, and it's so yummy. But nobody wants to tell me about the source of the mystery meat. No idea why. I almost forgot to mention this, but Valley 4 is safe, super safe. I don't think this place will ever get attacked by an Agaloid host. Not in 100 years, bruh. In any case, I'm doing great and everything's good. No need to worry about me. I'll definitely make a name for myself here. Bruh. And then the Fire Nation attacked. But yeah, like, I really do like her design. I think it's cool. Like I said, I think the biggest thing is just, as I said, I think her skin tone is a bit off. There's like this grayish undertone to it. But yeah. Besides that, she's also very fun to play too. Let me see. Headhunting? What is this? Oh, we got another one. Also, for the tutorial kind of long, I think has not finished explaining the basics yet. They still have not explained the gearing system. No, yeah, so that's the thing. There are a lot of tutorials because it's a very new game with a lot of new systems. There's really no way to go around it. You know what I'm saying? There we go. There's no way to get around the tutorials because it's new systems. Like, you know how people say like, oh yeah, you know, like we keep getting the same game over and over again, same systems. It's different. And so because it's different, it's going to require, yeah, like that level of explanation. But this is what I keep saying, like, this will last for like at max 2-3 days, depending on how fast you play. Well, I'm gonna say at max, maybe a week max, depending on how fast you play. If you're playing consistently, you'll probably get through all the tutorials and stuff like that within like 3 days. And some people probably 2 days, to be honest with you. 2 to 3 days if you're playing consistently, a week if you're playing casually. And after that, you'll probably be so far that you understand it all. And you could even start skipping some tutorials if need be. Basically, the beginning area is just a lot of tutorials. The big story stuff starts happening the big story and combat stuff happens after the Valley 4 story. That's when that stuff happens. But I just say, in my opinion, like I said, just take your time. Hope the Admiral Brown skin cares and care enough to get the skin tone right. There's so many CN games with awesome brown skin. Well, that's the thing though. They do have it though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like in this game, in my opinion, Alesh is a good example. Like Alesh, that's what I was saying. Like they did it right with him. Because if you look at his skin tone, he actually looks kind of similar to myself. You can see the red undertones in his skin. You can see that red, like that red warmth under his skin, because that's like blood. It's supposed to simulate blood flowing. And so I'm saying he has it. So it's not, I actually have hope for this game because of that reason. It's just for whatever reason, they just didn't do it with her.
Ciao.
The path
And the thing about it is, in her art,
has been revealed.
in her art, you can see it. In her model, you can't. Like in her art at the top left, and also just like if I were to go to let me see, is it profile? No. Maybe if I go here. Details. It's a bit better here. Like it doesn't look as like, it doesn't have that gray undertone. And these are, you know, fan creations and all that. But this one's a little bit, you know. And let me see, focus snapshot. The official art for her, like her gotcha thing or whatever, has it too. So it's really just the actual in-game model that has this this situation happening. But like I said, oh boy doesn't have that issue. Alesh. So I do have hope. That's essentially what I'm getting at. I do think there's reason to be hopeful for the system. New Horizons. Oh yeah, because it keeps asking me to do that. Team.
Are you ready?
Just got here. How you enjoying Endfield? Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm enjoying it a lot, actually. I am enjoying it a lot. I made a video kind of explaining it. Like just kind of like, it's basically the philosophy behind the game to kind of give people a better understanding of what the game is and what to expect from it. Okay, deploy. There we go. Deploy team. There we go. All right, let's see what we get. Headhunt. Pog, please. I don't know if I'm actually gonna get the 6-star in this pool, but wait, that looks like red. Right? That's red? No, that's not red. Wait, is that? No, that's gold. Yeah, that's gold. Yeah, it's, this thing is confusing, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Catch her.
It's confusing. But I think I'm starting to get more confident on it now.
I have always believed
Okay,
you will lead us
Perlica.
upon the right path once more.
No problems here. All right, we got Perlica. My second also looked more red. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, yeah, it's confusing sometimes. Yeah, I would personally say I really want Pog. I really want Pog. And I really hope I don't get Ardelia. If I get Ardelia, I'm gonna be sad because I already got one copy of her. Just give me Pog. I'll take Last Right, Pog, Li Fang. Not interested in getting Ember. She's cool, but I just don't really feel the need to get her right now. But yeah, Last Right, Pog, or Li Fang. Those are the ones that I would prefer. Let me see. Operator.
Prepped and ready to go.
Hey, we got more Perlica art. Let's see. Nice. All right. Looking like Mornier with all that technology stuff around her. All right. Let's see. So go to the bridge. Approach. Let's see. Vonikov. Seems most of the work crews near the base made it through unharmed. A true stroke of luck amid this disaster. Thank you for your help back there. We'll get our teams reorganized as quickly as possible. All right. Oh yeah, and then I guess we have this now too. Intellect, will, defense. Okay. I'm genuinely not gonna really put that much effort into this though. My personal suggestion to you all is don't worry about your gear immediately. wait till you can craft like purple or gold gear and then start taking it a little bit more seriously. But everything before purple gear, I'd say, is probably not even necessary. Just level your characters up. Don't spend too much time and resources on gear. Got Ember for my New Horizons banner, and she's just okay in my opinion. Would have liked anyone else. Got you. Yeah, like I think she's okay. I think she's an okay character. I think it's one of those things where she has some cool animations though. I will say that she does have some cool animations. I think it just depends on the team that you have. I would probably want Ember if I had Pog, because she could probably work really well with the Pog team if I'm remembering how she works correctly, because she's like a defensive character if I remember. So yeah. She wouldn't be my first choice, but she would be my second choice. Like I said, if I had Pog. That's kind of what it comes down to. Do you have Pog? Ember's fine. Do you not have Pog? Get Pog. She's basically a tank. Yeah, exactly. I still don't understand the gacha resources because I haven't seen any YouTube video of it. The game gave me a 50. Is it supposed to be that much even for a launch game? So this is what you want to do, all right? This stuff right here, you're gonna get these from playing the game. You're just gonna get these from playing the game, right? You want to save these and do not use them. Save these to unlock the battle pass, protocol pass. As you can see right here, it says 29 on the right side of the screen. It says 29. Let me see. Level 40 available. Let me just use my mouse and keyboard. Hold on. Protocol pass. So yeah, 29. You can unlock this thing with 29 of the Originium supply thingies, right? So the battle pass is actually free. And as you can see, Aura Geometry returns 110%. So you're actually, by unlocking the battle pass, you are going to get enough to unlock it a second time, and a third time, and a fourth time. So wait, unlock this battle pass when you get these things while you're playing the game, and you will just essentially, the battle pass becomes free at that point. Usually 32 discounted to 29. Oh, okay, thank you. Usually 32 discounted to 29. There you go. But like I said, just don't use them. The simplest thing is just don't use them, and use those mainly for the battle pass. This currency right here, Orbital. These are like your Astrites or your whatchamacallit, your Primo Gems, what have you. That's what those are. And there we go. As you can see right here, Orbital. Now this is what happens if you convert the Orbital. So I have 8 right now. If I convert these 8 Aura Geometry thingies, I'll end up getting 600 Orbital. And then this right here are just like the tickets, which you'll see down here. These are just tickets. Yeah, so like it's a permit. That's a special permit that can only be used on this banner. This is a 10x permit. You know, it says the number 10 on it. So basically, like, it'll give you a 10 pull, which is on the right side. This is a single pull, singles over here, 10 pulls over here. This, like I said, is when you convert these into the premium currency, and then this is how much premium currency you currently have. And like I said, again, this is a special permit that only works on this banner. And in the future, you'll see these special permits. It'll, like, this is Firewalker's trial HH permit. Then you'll have whatever Gilberta is. Maybe she's like a air glider, whatever, doesn't matter, but you get my point. So these are just like special things that you can do that only matter for the current banner. But yeah, this is what you have. This is what you have right now. To pull. Yeah, the battle pass is free. If you don't use up that currency. As long as you don't use the currency, the battle pass is always free. There we go. But yeah, and then when you pull on characters, you will get this arsenal tickets. You get this when you're pulling on the headhunting banner, protocol pass, acquisition center bundles, which is like right here. Headhunting protocol pass. Basically you get this, you know, I guess you'll get some arsenal tickets along the way somewhere in here, I guess. Wait, oh no, that's if you have the highest level. You'll get some arsenal tickets from the highest level battle pass. Got it. But once again, not necessary, because there's also going to be weeklies, weekly things that you can do to get arsenal tickets. So yeah, but basically I'm gonna just let you know right now, I would not get her weapon. So the ticket is the Radiant Tide. Horrible thing is Astrite. No. Oh wait, yes, that is correct. Yes, it's Radiant Tide and that's Astrite, correct. But like I said, for this weapon thing, for Levitain, I would just say don't get her weapon unless you really want it. But if you're not somebody who's trying to spend a bunch of money, even if you are trying to spend a bunch of money, the battle pass weapon is only 10% worse than her signature weapon. So I would encourage you to just get the battle pass weapon and save these arsenal tickets, however much you end up having. Save those for like a different weapon down the line. But yeah, protocol pass right here, 6-star weapon of choice. Details, yeah. Umbral torch, yeah, just get the umbral torch basically instead of that. I mean, the other thing, still haven't internalized the names yet. Wait, I think slowly over time you will run out of orables though. Even with the pass returns, it's usually slightly less than it costs. Well, I think the idea here is that you get them also by playing the game, but it says 110%. So how is it less? So this is you get 32, right? It costs 32. So if every single time you get 32 and the thing costs 32 when it's not on this times 29 thing or whatever, I'm not so sure what you mean by how would it run out. It's literally just like every single time once you, obviously the only caveat is if you don't I guess complete the thing. But yeah, as long as you get to level, I don't know, 60, when you get all the ore geometry. So once again, you have to play the game consistently. But if you get to level 60, you'll get 32 back. And then you just use that same 32 to go back. I miscounted. I thought it was 25. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you'll always be able to redo the battle pass. So yeah, just save up currently. You'll hit 29. I hit 29 when I was in the beta. Pretty quickly or effectively, I'll say. But yeah, save up, get 29, do that. If you are trying to get Levitain, just like I said, I wouldn't worry about a weapon. Just get the battle pass weapon. But yeah, for the most part, also with these weapons, like these are the standard banner characters weapons, right? So this is Last Right's weapon, this is Ardelia's weapon, this is Pog's weapon, this is Li Fang's weapon, and this is Ember's weapon. This is the administrator's weapon. If I were to be honest with you all, if you are in a position where you can spend a little bit of money, then I would get the administrator's weapon from the shop, because there's a deal going on where you can get his weapon for $1. However, with that being the case, it is important that I tell you, this decision to get this if you are a free-to-play player, primarily, I don't get why they would lock the battle pass with ore geometry. What do you mean lock? Explain what you mean by lock. You can buy the battle pass if you want. It's not locked behind ore geometry. Hey, appreciate you, Gallery Panda. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this $1, yes, it is $1, but you need to understand that this is a gateway drug. This $1, it's worth it as far as the weapon is concerned, but it is not, it is a gateway, okay? Because psychologically, if you spend $1, you'll be willing to spend 2 or 5 or 10. My encouragement to you all is don't do it if you do not feel as though you are able to resist spending money in the future. This should be a one-time thing, unless you're just somebody who spends anyway. But if you're somebody who does not normally spend, you don't even need this weapon in all reality. I just don't want you to fall into a trap or a pitfall. So do it if you feel as though you can. Don't do it otherwise, because it is not worth it. The negative effects far outweigh the positives. So once again, it is $1. You can get it, but understand it is a gateway drug in a sense, so that you might feel easier to spend more money. And the main point here is just being responsible at the end of the day. So, yeah, that's kind of how this operates for right now. Yeah, see, Originium supply, and then obviously this is the paid battle pass. I mean, why the free battle pass is not accessible outright? Instead, we need to exchange it for something to unlock it. Oh, well, no, that's not true. Well, I mean, okay, so basic supply is outright. You see? Like the basic supply thing, you get that off rip. So this is the original battle pass. This is not something you have to unlock. And in the original battle pass, you do also get premium currency. 200, 400. It's not like a lot of premium currency. That's 600, but it's, you know, it's definitely something, right? However, this is mainly just for, this thing is mainly just for the sake of getting, whatchamacallit. It's for the sake of getting materials. The free one is for materials' sake. The Originium supply, this is an incentive, and this is what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of the stuff in this game is incentive based. Oh no, man, my budget goes too wide anyways. I can't spend it. Okay, I got you. This is an incentive for, like, everything that I've noticed that they're doing in this game is, and this is what I kept saying, like, a lot of these decisions, if you ask why enough times throughout the process, you'll start to see a trend. And that trend is they are rewarding consistent play. That's what they're doing. So for consistent players, the game will feel much more generous, right? A consistent player is going to be able to access the battle pass for free. Obviously the one down here, right? Obviously there's going to be other stuff that you can pay for if you want. But yeah, a consistent player will have the battle pass for free. Consistent players will be able to, you know, obviously they'll be able to benefit from the lost 50-50 system more often, because they're going to lose their 50-50 more often because they're playing more often. And if you lose 50-50 more often, and I know it sounds simple, but what I'm talking about is because in this game you can lose 50-50 multiple times on your way to getting the 120 guarantee, right? So I lost 50-50 just now at around like 70 or something like that. Let me see. I can tell you exactly what it is. I lost 50-50 at, and this game is different because, like, it actually, like, for me, I wanted to lose my 50-50. You know what I mean? I actually wanted to lose my 50-50. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Wait. That's the free temple. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Free 10 attempt does not count toward total headhunting attempts. Okay, so 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 71. I mean, not 71. 69 actually. So I got Gilberto on the 69th pull, right? So now from here, after getting her, this was essentially like my yes, it is available on Steam. I believe so. I saw some people saying they were downloading it on Steam, so I believe it is. This banner is the most predatory and scummy thing they could have done. Wait, which banner and why? I'm gonna need to explain that one to me. So now, as you can see, it says 64 attempts to be a 6-star operator, to get a 6-star operator, right? So because I got that, you know, the character, the 50-50 or whatever, that is like the guarantee, quote unquote. However, it's still possible. The thing is, when you lose the 50-50, it doesn't reset the pity, no matter where you lose it. Are you playing with, yeah, I usually just play with official launcher. Like, no matter where you lose it, it doesn't reset the pity, right? Or specifically, not to say it doesn't reset the pity, but because the way pity works in this game is weird anyway. How do I put it? It doesn't reset the 120 guarantee. That's kind of what I mean. There's no way 80% of the players are capable of getting 120 pulls to hit pity in a span of 14 days. If you, so, okay. It depends on, I know, like, you're like, okay, yeah, you're thinking about it, so that's the problem. Just in case that's something you're thinking, I don't know if that is. For this particular banner, and just in general, I think you can still get Levitain in 15 days or whatever it is. It says 15 days right now. So technically, I guess we started at 17 or something. With the, and I think that was the point. I think with like all the beginner currency and stuff like that, if you're exploring, I think you can still get Levitain in the, I can't say though. I think we have to wait on that one because acknowledgement, I'm not free to play. But if there's somebody, we'll find that out in like probably a week or so. It's because obviously there's somebody out there who is maxed out the map and all that stuff. Between the two areas, it's not just Valley 4, it's also Wuling. So the question becomes, is there enough currency on the map and in the game to get Levitain in the course of her banner? That's the first question, because I think that's what you're saying. I played like 10 hours a day and only got around 25 pulls. A lot of the pulls, so as you might know, maybe you didn't, I played the beta, right? So a lot of the currency is backloaded. Like the majority of the currency is backloaded. So you might just have to wait on that one. Like I said, I could be wrong. I genuinely could be wrong. But I talked to people from the beta and they were able to get Levitain. And we didn't have any of the launch rewards that you all have when we played in the beta. And they also weren't giving like a bunch of beta currency. Not when I was playing, at least. I ended up playing like a week or week and a half. It was almost like 2 weeks. I started playing the beta like almost 2 weeks late. So for everybody, but everybody who had played day one, a lot of like, they basically had Levitain. And so I believe there is enough currency there to still get her. That's just my thought process on it. I could be wrong, but I believe you can still get Levitain from the beginner, like the launch rewards and then exploring the map. But we will find out in like probably by next week, because the majority of the rewards and stuff like that come from the first week. So if it turns out that you cannot get her from the combination of launch rewards and exploration, then I agree with you. But I believe you can. And partially because they said in the live stream, they upped the amount of currency you can get from chests, right? So if people in the beta were able to get Levitain, right? And they didn't have the increase on the chests and they didn't have the launch rewards, I'm pretty sure people can get Levitain if they're with those two things, is my point. So that's kind of that's my logic. If I'm wrong, and it turns out even with the increase in chest pulls and the launch rewards, you're not able to get Levitain within the time period, then at that point, fair. I would agree. But I believe you can. Okay, sure. But you're talking about it like playing 40 hours plus or more in a span of 14 days necessary is somewhat not predatory or intended so people lose pity that doesn't carry over. Okay, I understand. Well, first of all, you shouldn't build pity in this game to begin with. That would be the first thing I would say. Don't build pity in this game. The only reason why I even pulled to begin with on Levitain's banner is because I know that I spent money and I knew I can get her. But generally speaking, you should. This game is not meant to build pity on. That's the first thing I would say. Regarding what you're talking about, though, so you say 40 plus hours or more in the span of 14 days. So I mean, I would say because it's a brand new game, most people are going to play the game pretty consistently anyway. But I think a fair amount would say, let's see, 14 days. And you keep saying 14 days. It's a 17-day banner, I believe, right? It's not a 14-day banner. It's a 17-day banner. So, or is it 15 days? Somebody needs to correct that. And like I said, I hope you understand. I'm not like trying to prove a point or argue with you. I'm just more so, I like to, whenever I say something, I want to make sure that I'm saying something correctly, right? I want to make sure that I know what I'm talking about. So let me see. Did they get this fire trial HH permit they give you 5 of these in the event thing, I know. Let me see. Is there a place I can go to check how long this banner is? Nope. Let's see, details. But I think the other thing that you have to acknowledge too, Marcin, I think the biggest thing, and this is at least for me, right? This is just my theory on it, or my view on it, okay? Let me see. Is there a place that says it? How many days? I mean, we could just subtract, right? Because the game's been out it came out last night. So yeah, 15 days basically, in essence, right? 15 days. So this is, I guess, what I'm referring to. There's still 15 days left. Yeah, it says 15 days left. So I guess technically when it started, it was 16 full days. So this is kind of what I'm looking at, right? The banner for Levitain, even if you don't get it on the first one, to be honest with you, the strategy and this is what I would say for most people, the strategy would just be to try to get Levitain. If you don't get her, if you don't have the time to pull on the banner the first time around, the strategy would be to get her, or to, obviously it's not guaranteed, but to attempt to try to get her by losing the 50-50 along the way to your 120 guarantee. That would essentially be the strategy. So for example, like me, I just got Gilberta because at around 70 or so, a 6-star operator came out and I actually wanted to lose. Now it's not like the beginning of the game is a little bit of a weird time because for most people, like after this time right now, for most people after the very first banner, you will have enough to get whatever character you want at that point, right? So like I said, if maybe somebody wants Yvonne, they're going to have enough to get Yvonne at 120. And mind you, 120 is a safety net. It's not the actual thing. You could just win your 50-50 at the like around, somewhere but at 80 or before 80, right? You could just win the 50-50 for Levitain at 80. But once again, to guarantee it, you do 120 because that's a safety net. But going forward, the strategy, like I said, for most people would be, yeah, I have my 120 and I just get the character, right? Levitain's banner is probably the most weird banner of all. And yeah, you could say that you can definitely say that that's predatory in the event that it's impossible to get, or not reasonable to get the pulls within that allotted time. Don't know, I just feel it's weird that I have to tell my friend to not pull on her banner because he can only play 1 to 2 per day. No, and I feel you on that. I genuinely do. I guess what I'm just saying is that for her banner, I'd probably agree with you more so for her banner than any banner after her banner. Because after her banner, then yes. After her banner, most people will have 120 and they can pick whoever they want to pick. But her banner, because she's the very first one, is definitely on the weirder side of things. But once again, I think it does still, it depends. Like I know, and I'm being serious with that, because yeah, 40 plus hours, sure. Like if we were to say somebody plays 1 to 2 hours a day for the next 15 days, for each time that they play the game, that's 30 hours, right? So by playing 1 to 2 hours, you will essentially get what you need, right? And also, I think it's important to remember, it's not just exploration either. It's also, whatchamacallit? It's also, yeah, you get some from these as well. You get some, wait, what is this? Take part in the Awakening sign-in. Okay, yeah, that's that. Curated. Oh, this is permanent activity. Okay, got you. Raise the admin's level to, okay. Yeah, so 9,000 right here, 2.2K. So it's more so just the combination of all the different things. And then on top of that, you also have to consider in-game modes, right? So as in-game modes get unlocked or what have you, I can tell you right now, where am I? So we're mouse and keyboard gaming, everybody. Let me see. Uh-oh. Game's tripping. I've re-rolled 5 times just to get her and her weapon, and that's committing 10 plus hours. Oh, you re-rolled? Oh, wow. Like I say, it's not necessary to re-roll, but re-rolling is definitely a strategy. Let me see. The biggest thing is this game definitely is the type of game that wants the players to commit to it, essentially. I'm not saying that, like, and genuinely, I'm not saying that it's like the perfect system. I'm just saying that that's what it seems like they're going for. And part of that is just, like I said, due to the competitive nature of things. So right here, and I'm willing to agree with you, truth be told. I'm willing to agree that for Levitain in particular, it is definitely, you could definitely say like, okay, yeah, this is kind of scummy. Well, or just straight up scummy. But I have to wait and see first, because I don't have all the information of, you know, like, oh yeah, there's this many people. So this area right here in the game, there's gonna, once you, I think it's once you finish the first story, you're gonna unlock a person. And that person has like some, I think it's like the first in-game mode happens in this area right here. You talk to that guy and then you start playing that game mode basically. And so, yeah, obviously, you know, there'll be some things that you can collect from there. Free to play as well. Let me see. But yeah, all of that to say, and I'm really, I mean, for those of y'all who know me, like, it's not like I'm getting something out of this per se. I played the game. I enjoyed the game. I'm going to play it because it's fun. I believe it's fun. But I'm just trying to, and if anything, I've tried to do my best to discourage you all from spending money. So, with all that being said, though, I think we have to wait and see, like how, because my theory is that they probably, at least for the very first banner, because of the nature of the first banner, they probably made it to where people would be able to get Levitain if they played consistently. There was enough currency to be able to guarantee the first character, basically. That was my theory, especially because of all the you know, quote unquote drama surrounding the gacha system and everything. They essentially just tried to give a bunch of currency in the beginning, so that way it was an easier experience on people and they understood like how the system works. But once again, you can still technically get Levitain in Gilberta's banner and on Yvonne's banner. So it's not necessarily like the end all be all if you miss out on her thing. Let me see. Took your advice, it's already in the works. Oh, nice, Soul. You talking about the YouTube advice? Happy to help. To be fair, I think there's a bit of optimism in your view of things, but it remains to be seen how fair it can be over time. Yeah, and that might be the case. Hey, what's up, Papa Tez? It might be the case. I'm not saying I'm right. This is why I always say, let's wait to get the facts first. The reason why I guess I'm optimistic isn't because of the fact that I just think this company is so great, by the way. The reason why I feel the way that I feel is because competition is a thing. And the more of these games that are coming out, they have to be competitive. So the way that they're competitive is two different ways. You can either just be increasingly generous, which in all reality works against the company. Like if they're just like overly generous, and that's not so much, it's just business, right? Like I'll give you a perfect example. When I make my videos, like the big budget videos and stuff like that, I have to keep in mind, okay, can I make a profit from this? Am I breaking even from this? Because it costs money and it costs time. And so the point that I'm getting at is they do have to keep that stuff in mind. And so the two ways that they can do it is, one, they just are overly generous. They try to essentially out generous the other gacha companies. The second way, but the way you do that, there's more than one way to out generous the other company, right? One way is just, oh yeah, we're just giving lots of 10 pools and lots of login bonuses and all this other stuff, right? The other way to do that is by doing that stuff, but only doing it for the most committed players. So that way you're able to essentially accomplish something different. So yeah, you're giving more rewards, but the caveat is it's not to like, you're still getting something out of it, and the thing that you get out of it is a consistent player base. Yeah, it took like an hour, script took 30, and the video took less time. LOL. I have a friend who's willing to do small edits for free. Oh, okay. I only did it. Okay, wait. Yeah, it took like an hour. Script took 30, video took less time. I have a friend. Oh, okay, nice. And I guess you're saying that you're seeing like a little bit of progress from that, right? I'm happy that I could help. Hopefully it pans out for you. Like I said, also understand. I mean, I really kind of broke down a lot for you, bro. I kind of gave you the keys. But just remember what I said about percentages, right? There's a percentage of people who are going to be there for you. There's a percentage of there who are going to be there for the information. But at the end of the day, it's about the common denominator, or the least common denominator, and increasing the averages. But yeah, I would love, she's a cool character while being FTP because no, honestly, I would say if you're FTP, reroll. You're probably gonna get the character faster by just rerolling. I would 100% agree with you on that. Like genuinely, I probably would have rerolled if I wasn't a content creator. I've done it before. But yeah, I would genuinely say, yeah, just reroll. It hasn't been yet, but today it will be. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, man. Just learn something and share it. That's how it usually works. Let's see. All right, there we go. So if I lose my 50-50 on the second banner, I will guarantee get Levitain or also some other character. It's a chance. So the way it works is if you lose your 50-50 on, let's say you wait, you save your pools, do not build pity, and you are now guaranteed you have 120 pools, right? Or maybe you're like at 100 pools, and well, obviously by the time like Gilberta's banner is over, you'll have 120 pools, right? Like based on like pool economy and stuff like that, there's a very high chance you'll have 120 pools if you're like at 100 and you only need 20 pools, give or take. Don't take my word for gospel, obviously, really just wait. But when you do that, when you're in the process of getting her, you can lose your 50-50 a couple times on the way to getting old girl, right? So let me see. I think I have a picture to show you to help with this. I wouldn't have known unless I downloaded the client. There are 4 web events going on right now. I think I heard that. Yeah, there's some web events happening too. 4 of them though? I didn't even know that. It's in the client. Let me see. Events, news, notices. Wait, where do you see that? Why is it not logged in? I'm logged in. A decent amount in the future because I like it when I'm not doing anything. I just do the factory simulator. Yeah, the factory is fun. I actually like the factory system. It was not something I cared about at the beginning, but it became something I enjoyed. All right, so let's see, profile. Down below left corner, got you.
Endman's catching some rest. Distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down.
Okay, here we go.
Endman some quiet
So,
time to unwind.
this is a little bit off because of this part right here. You don't get 40, it goes back to 0. But, so, on your way to do, so the beginning of it is like normal, right? Like the beginning of your pulling on the banner is very much similar to like Wuthering Waves or something, where you're pulling and then you get to 80. And at 80 is where you get your first guarantee, right? The guarantee of a 6-star. Daily sign in for 14 days. Over the frontier in the front. Daily sign in for 14 days. Oh, okay, thank you. So yeah, once you get to 80, that's your first guarantee that you will get a 6-star, right? It could be, and when you get that, you have a chance to either get the on-banner character or a non-featured version character or standard. In most games, it's just the standard banner. In this game, you actually can potentially get one of them. It's a percentage chance. And I believe somebody said it's like 26%. There's a 26% chance that you'll get, or 26.8 or something like that, percent chance that you will get a non-featured. So actually, we can go into the game real quick and check the thing. Worldwide release is now live. Okay, got you. Let's see. Details. Like I said, I know it. So there's a 50% chance you'll get Levitain, right? 50% chance. The chance that you will get one of the other 6-stars, limited 6-stars, is, let's see. Chartered Headhunting has a, okay, there we go, 65, okay. Where is it? See, duplicate operator. Okay, maybe I passed it. Or is it just not in here? Because somebody told me 26. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you so much, Dice. Very grateful. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. And welcome. Welcome to you all. Let's see. I'm just explaining the way the gacha system works right now. Let's see, cut. There we go. I'm trying to give you a shout out, or at least I caught myself trying to. There we go. Was playing a few hours and really enjoying it. No, yeah, it's great. I played over 100 hours of the beta, so I'm pretty familiar. 50% chance for featured, 36 chance for standard, 14 chance for non-featured. That's how I like to view it, at least. Oh, that's how it is? Well, you said that's how you like to view it, but is that true? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's so kind. Appreciate the sub. S6R5 Cart Main. Thank you so much. Very grateful. You just got on it today? No, yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I've just been kind of going over it with chat. Let's see. Yeah, 6-hour base drop rate 0 point. Also, the percentage rate for the drop is a bit higher. That's the other thing too. There's a percentage that you get, but the percentage for the drop is also higher in this game than other games. And on top of that, there's no rate up 4-star or 5-star technically. So you know how in other games there's a rate up 5-star and you're more likely to get that character, those particular characters during that banner. It's the same for everybody. So, but yeah, I don't know if I can see it. Hey, what's up, Crimson? It's complicated. It is a tad bit complicated, but it's only complicated when you first engage with it. After a little bit, it'll make sense, and then it's just like, oh, okay. That's how it was for me anyway. In like most games. So yeah, 50% chance of being the rate up and a 50% chance of being a non-rate up 6-star operator with equal chances of each available non-rate up 6-star operator. Wait, non-rate up 6-star operator with equal chances for each available non-rate up 6-star. Oh, this says equal. This says equal, so that means they just split it across. Equal chances of each available non-rate up 6-star operator. Oh, well, there's your answer. I was on YouTube chat, but I went to Twitch. I'm in the, oh, Dino Nuggy, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, so it's an equal chance. There we go, there's our answer. That was helpful. So there's an equal chance that you will get one of these characters. So it could be them, and so actually at that point, then let me just go back to the picture. So you have an equal chance between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 50 divided by 7. There's a 7% chance. There's a 7% chance for each character. So it's really, oh my gosh, 6, 7 is crazy. That's not 6, 7 though. It's just 7. It's just 7. There's no 6 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess I did say 6, 7 though, because I was counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's not fair. That's genuinely not fair at all. That's a not fair statement. You can't count the numbers without saying it. Oh man. So yeah, so you have a 50-50 chance of winning, and if you lose the 50-50, either of the non-featured, limited/permanent. So those are your options. All right. It's not that bad. I was lurking and I got up as soon as I heard it. You're crazy. But yeah, so it's not that difficult to understand at the very least. So treat it just like normal gacha stuff. If you win, you get her. If you lose, you get them. So as a result, if you lose your 50-50 on Gilberta, for example, if you wait to get Gilberta and you lose your 50-50, you have a chance to get her or her. Wait, thank you. Wait, did I miss something? Hold up. Why does it not tell me? Because this looks, oh, the gifts. Thank you, man. Dino Nuggy, you're the GOAT. Thank you so much. All I know is a lot of cooked. Thank you so much, Dino. I don't even know. I'll just call you Cartmain. Thank you so much, Cartmain. Thank you so much. Thank to all of you all. Thanks, Cartmain, obviously. That's what's up. Almighty, actually. I was talking to Almighty on Twitter last night, and I told Almighty to hop in the chat. But yeah, how many orables is 120 pulls, by the way? I think it's 50,000 because one pull is 500. So 500 times Pixel Bell just subscribe. Thank you, Pixel Bell. I need to hype train level 3. Let me see. Oh, Wireless, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing the love. Yes, 60K. Wait, 50K. No. So 500 equals 5,000. Let's do it that way. 5,000 is a 10 pull. Times to get 120. So you 12 times 12 times 12. Oh, my bad. Yeah, 60. Thank you. I don't know why. I thought you didn't put a question mark behind that, so I should have just took you for your word. But yeah, 60K. 60K is 120. Got it. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, basically you win, you get the character. You lose, you get one of them. Then eventually in most gacha games, you have to go back to, 80 again. right? To try again. That's your guarantee. In this game, instead of going to 180, the guarantee is at 120. All the stuff after it is for whales. You really don't have to think about this at all. And so at 120, you don't, this 120 thing only exists if you lost. Okay. So for me, I lost on Gilberta. So now when 120 hits, I can just get the character at 120. But like I said, it disappears. This 120 thing disappears if I won. It only works if I lost. But yeah, it doesn't disappear if you lose. And that's really all you need to know. Like I said, this part is actually not correct. I clarified this. But yeah, it takes you back to 0 after. Yeah, pity does not carry over. Correct. Pity does not carry over. This game is it de-incentivizes, in my opinion, gambling. Once again, though, I think Marcin, and I don't know if you're still here, Marcin, but I do think Marcin brings up a valid point. I genuinely do. But I do think we have to wait a little bit to get the full answer when the model has gotcha. Well, what I'm saying is so psychologically, right? How does it de-incentivize gambling? Psychologically, building pity incentivizes gambling, right? Building pity incentivizes gambling. I'm not saying it's altogether like yes, it's still a gacha game. So there are those aspects, but I'm saying it does not reward gambling to the same extent. Because like I said, psychologically, the concept of building pity is very much like how gambling works. Technically though, there is a guarantee, so it's not pure gambling. And I've said that many times. Because there is a guarantee, it does not equate to like literal gambling. Because in real gambling, there is no chance, or there's no guarantee. It's literally all based on chance. You can either lose everything and not win a single thing, but the way gachas operated is they do give you a guarantee. So that's why I say like it's not pure gambling. But what I'm saying is because they de-incentivize you from building pity in this game. That's how it works. Like if you build pity, you're at a worse chance of losing, as opposed to if you just save and then guarantee it at 120. Now, mind you, you might even win the 50-50, so you don't have to worry about the 120, in which case you can just take that and save it till the next time. You know, take the 40 pulls that you have after that and carry it over, like just personally, your savings. You don't have to go all the way to 120. That 120 thing, like I said, it's a safety blanket if you lose the 50-50. If you win the 50-50, you have nothing to worry about. But the point is being that the idea of building pity is like, oh, but what if I get it? What if? And that what if is what ends up getting people to spend more money because of the fact they believe there's a chance. But this game is saying, hey, it's probably better that you don't do that. It's probably better that you just wait. And so that's why I'm saying it de-incentivizes gambling practices and habits. It rewards long-term players. Yeah. I think it rewards patience or restraint is what I'm thinking you were saying, right? Yes. And thank you so much for the bits as well. At 6R5, cart made. And so that's why I personally think it's cool for that purpose. There we go. I guess I could do another one. There we go. Ta-da. They de-incentivize building pity for the sake of pulling. If, however, it's a situation where you don't care which character you get, you kind of don't have that option of letting chance fix your indecision. I still don't like it, to be honest, but it is what it is. I don't like 50-50s in 2026, but here we are, just what it is. Well, yeah, like I said, 50-50 is a thing, unfortunately. I think the best outcome out of this is that the guarantee is at 120 instead of at 160. Because in reality, the concept of 50-50 is kind of similar to building pity in the sense that it like makes you feel as though there's a chance that you'll get something. And technically you do get, the thing is though, you get a 6-star operator. They are guaranteeing to give you a 6-star operator. They are not guaranteeing you to get the limited character that you were trying to get. So in reality, like if we're just being 100% honest, what all gacha games, Genshin, Wuthering Waves, all that, what they really are saying, which nobody wants to hear, is your character is guaranteed in 160 pools. You have a chance of getting them, a decent chance of getting them in 150 pools, maybe, right? And then everything after that is just chance, you know? So you either just pull and don't care, but understand that that's really what you're doing. And so for this game, they're saying instead of going to 100, this is how they decided to be competitive. They said instead of going to 160, it's 120. And so it's technically less. And I think it's just one of those things because we don't think about things in that mathematical of a way. And so I think what it really comes down to is just, I should have been mining while I was talking to y'all. I think what it's gonna come down to is just experiencing the system. And by the time, like maybe 2 or 3 months in, I'm very curious to see if a bunch of people are gonna be like, you know what sucks though? Because me explaining this stuff, I'm gonna catch flack. Like I've already caught flack on Twitter. You know what I mean? Only gives 10 pulls though. I don't like how monthly pass only gives 10 pulls. What should it get other than that? Oh, the bump. Oh, no. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the, I got you. It only gives 10 pulls. I wonder if the reason why it only gives 10 pulls is because they up the amount that the chest gives you. You know what I mean? I wonder if it's because they up the amount that the chests give you. Like I said, I think at the end of the day, we just have to wait and experience the system. Like I said, I'm gonna catch flack because it's gonna come across like me trying to like defend the company or something like that. That's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do is just literally not form opinions preemptively or preliminarily, right? Like I'm trying to form an opinion based on experience, not based on, you know, oh, it seems like this. Because the reality is there's a lot of different parts that come into play. There's the in-game mode events, like the concept of the economy, the pool economy, right? There's a lot of different moving factors. And so we really have to like wait and see. Like that's just the reality of it. That's what nobody wants to do, but I think that's honestly the best route to go. Let's see. To get a accurate view of this situation. This is only matters if you're able to get enough pulls through playing the game, which time will show. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. What matters is, will we have enough pulls? And then on top of that, the question is enough pulls to do what? Enough pulls to get characters or enough pulls to actually play the game? Because you don't need to do a whole lot just to play the game. You know what I mean?
So many land breakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me. Just give me a...
Oh.
Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards. The boss wants warriors. Disciplined warriors. Disobey and you die. Like this one. Enemies. There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
Nice.
They're blocking our only way. Take them down.
They got something going for them. I don't mind either. It's just that I have limited time to play before going back to work again. That's fair. Yeah, there is a 120 part and 240 part. Also, dupes will be important for certain factory and building things, but not so much in general. Let me see. Also, the other thing too is people were talking about like the weapon banner, right? Turns out Levitane's weapon isn't even that good. Like everybody was like complaining about, oh, the weapon banner and all this stuff, and it's like her weapon's not even that good, you know. Like the battle pass weapon is actually better. We're not better, but it's better value because you can get the battle pass for free.
Shows over.
There we go.
Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Perlica.
Sheesh.
These mobs are something else.
Got you, Shumi. Oh, hey. Big man.
A brave one.
Oh, nice.
Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator. Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, administrator.
You're the Landbreaker specialist? Question mark.
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfgard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and Landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfgard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable.
Oh.
Have I made myself clear?
Yo, Perlica, I love it. See, this is what made me enjoy Perlica, because she's like so serious as a she's very similar to Shorekeeper actually, because I think one of the differences is though with Shorekeeper you don't see it as much. You do with Perlica, because Shorekeeper is like they talk about it a little bit, but you don't see it in action. Shorekeeper is very serious with everybody else that she works with, but she's like more on the soft side when it comes to Rover. And it's the same with Perlica. Like she's serious with everybody else, but then she's more like soft when it comes to the administrator. So I kind of like that part of her. Second in command. Yeah, she's basically second in command. Yes. Yep, Ali, that's my suggestion for everybody. Just give the game a chance. I genuinely think play the game for a week. If you play the game for a week, and when I say play for a week, I mean like play it, get through Valley 4. To be honest, it might be 2 weeks, but it depends on how often you play. I would say get to Wu Ling. Get to Wu Ling, experience Wu Ling for a little bit, and then from there, like don't rush, obviously, but by then you should have your answer. Truth be told, you'll probably have your answer before Wu Ling. Yeah, I'd say you probably have your answer actually before you get to Wu Ling. But got you. Thank you so much, Essex. I don't know why I can say that. Thank you so much, Cartmain. Thank you for the gifting the subs that you gifted. Thank you for the sub as well. It helps tremendously. I'm very grateful. And look forward to see you again. Yeah, I'm about to say 3.1 live stream is coming soon as well. So we'll be streaming that tomorrow. We will be streaming that one tomorrow. Glad the expensive package is $70 instead of the typical 100 price tag. True. I think the 100 one is, there is a 100 one though. It's just on the website. It's not in the game, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, on the website there is one. But yeah, let me see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just so y'all know, it's mine a truckload of ore geometry. One thing about it, though, I think... So, no, this isn't 100. It's actually 115. Yeah, it's 115 instead of 100. But the other one says buy 194, get 194 free. So, yeah, I'm going to be honest, though. I think it's kind of... I'm not sure if it had the double on it or not. I'd have to check on my other account to see. I actually can check real quick. See, log out, log in. Listen, Wolfgar, putting your gun at fellow administrator. Okay.
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
I like his accent.
Valley 4
Dang, she's how host. She's so serious. She is so serious.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
Let's see. Oh, okay. I have to get further first. All right. Yeah, if you all could probably check that before I can. You says how to acquire more operators for support. Future will. Oh, so that's when they open up the concept of headhunting to you in the game. It has double for me. Oh, so while it does, so the 100 one does have double too. Okay. All right. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Team lineup. Check the bridge switch. Repair, there we go. Check the bridge.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
Did you get affected by the PayPal thing too, Ali? Yeah, I didn't do. Fortunately, I did not connect PayPal. Somebody told me in time. That's probably for the best, because otherwise I would have been screwed. Yeah, it's actually for the best. Because if I had started streaming earlier, I need to tell. Actually, I haven't even told my wife about that. I need to tell her, because if I had started streaming earlier, I probably would have been caught. But because I waited 2 hours, because I was like, dang, because I was working on uploading that video that I put out. And because I waited, and I was like, you know what, I could like wait on uploading the video and just start streaming. But I was like, nah, I need to finish this video. I'll stream in a couple hours. And because I did that, I avoided it. So thank God for that. Chin reminds you of Miyabi. Interesting. In personality too, because Chin's got a very quirky personality. The switch isn't working. It's out of juice. This feels like something we encountered back at the hub base.
We must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Look, oh, okay. So what told you in time too? That's good. All right. I mean, it's right there. I can just run. But first, here we go. Let's see. Unlock. I'm about to say we could take the long way. It's fine. Hello. Let's see. Ta-da! No, that's not gonna work. Okay, there we go. I think that this will... We're close. There we go. Yeah, I like the puzzles. Oh, wait. Did I just stop this? Oh, there's a new one. Okay. I think this is a new one. It's too much. Okay. That's 2. There we go. Cha-cha. Just that also sword style. Okay, I see what you're saying then. It's cool, little world, though. Reminds me of Final Fantasy. Oh, that's what a couple people were saying. And I think the same thing. If I were to describe it, it feels like Final Fantasy. It also feels kind of paced like Final Fantasy. Like if anybody's ever played a Final Fantasy game, those games are not paced fast at all. Like the beginning of the game is pretty big, but then after the beginning of the game, things slow down dramatically. And specifically in Final Fantasy games. So
Stay alert.
it's like you get a you know, interesting beginning, and then there's like a slow down after that, and then things slowly build up from there. And I think that's why I said this game doesn't feel like it appeals to, like, I guess the typical gacha audience, if that makes sense, because it's not so quick to you know, it's not so quick to validate, or I don't know if validate's the right word, but to get people hooked, I guess. It's like I said, it's a slower burn. And now some people might just be like, you know, different things hook different people. I think the thing that it does the quickest hooking, quote unquote, is the characters, in my opinion. Yeah, I like this team. The hallmark of a good team is when you see stuff like that.
We made another step
And I think that's also why.
This is never our objective. Let's press forward.
I think that's also why they give you oh yeah, Wolfguard.
What a beautiful.
That's also why they give you so little, I guess, in terms of like story progression at the very beginning, right? Because the story doesn't go too crazy in the beginning, but what does,
Danger up ahead.
what you do get is you get quite a bit of oh, this guy, you get quite a bit of character exposition and like meeting the characters. You get to experience like that thing that I just explained to you about Perlica. You see how serious she was with Wolfguard, but even when she detests or protests something with Inmin, if Inmin sticks to their guns, she ends up saying, okay, you know, she kind of recedes a little bit. I don't know if recede is the right word, but she's much more accepting of what the Inmin thinks about something. And she shows a bit more grace toward the Inmin than she does everybody else. Oh. There we go. Oh, ouch. But yeah, like I said, that Wolfguard thing is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. There we go.
Easy victory.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
And I just think they do a good job of that, of kind of connecting you with the characters. Because as I said in my video, if you care about the characters, you'll care about what happens to the characters. And if you care about what happens to the characters, then they kind of have you. Yo, wait, did we just break all those? Did they grow back that fast? I must have hit them right before their refresh time. It was the gameplay that got me to be able to fight alongside with the team. Ah, true. And like I said, there's going to be different factors, right? Some people are going to play just because it looks good. Some people will be hooked by the character designs. I think there are a couple things. Yeah, like some people will be hooked by the gameplay. Some people will be hooked by like the high fidelity graphics. They're like, man, this looks really good. So I'm enjoying that process. So I'm willing to continue to enjoy more of that. And then you figure out the other parts along the way. Other people are going to be hooked by the factory. But I think the things that they don't immediately hook you with are the things that, like I said, and you notice not as many people are talking about those other aspects. The parts that most people are talking about are the parts that require the most investment. I think that's kind of funny. Just showing that gacha industry is growing a category. From what I see, I think what people would like and stick around for is world building. This is what people would actually feel. What world building is, characters maybe, combat if they like style. It does seem like its own niche within the niche of the gacha. Yeah. Oh, no more backpack space. Okay. I know what that means. Eat. Some are gonna like it for Arknights IP in general. The little story touches are also funny. Yes. That is also the case.
Hi folks. The hub-based crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
Still don't have the ability to... Okay. I wonder when they give us that option. All right, transmit power. Let's go. So I actually remember where I put my tower last time. I'm probably gonna do the same thing this time. Wait, let me see. Should I do the same thing? Let me see. I guess I could put it right here. There's nothing saying I can't. Let me think about this. And you see that I'm saying this is like the way they gamify this concept. It runs like butter on iPhone 16 Pro Max and Max settings. Yeah, I've been hearing it works very well. I play only for Andre. You are based. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh, hey, there we go. We found one. Thread the needle, confirm.
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
Yeah, like you see like these little comments that they make. It really helps to flesh the characters out. Even the Endman has some discussions from time to time. So like these open world conversations are really nice. Let's see. Oh, this looks like it can reach. Nice. All right. Electric Nexus. Cool. My builds have been troll. They did what DNA wanted to do but couldn't. Explain what you mean by that. Because because I know DNA does have some open world sort of conversations. Well, it's during the farming thing, I believe. But unfortunately, it's like you have to basically just stand there and listen.
We now have a road.
The conversations are a little too long, I think. Or at the very least, they don't pick back up if you interrupt them.
Intel on the Valley Pass.
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. They keep getting cut off. Yep. It's like you literally have to stand there and do nothing to listen to it because of how long they are and the fact that they get cut off. I think it's more so the placement, and the part of the problem is because in DNA doesn't have a big enough world for those conversations. Like you don't have to traverse the world. You know what I'm saying? If you traverse the world, then those conversations would make more sense. But at least in the first area. The second area with 1.1, I played it a little bit. It's a bit bigger, but yeah.
Is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley
When is
Fort.
Fiona going to be playable?
Valley Fort has a bridge that leads straight to the power plateau. It is the main road connecting the hub to the plateau. Data logs indicate the presence of several settlements near the fort, but I can't verify if they're still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
Make Fiona playable. Thank you. Let's see.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
So, Ollie, I presume that to mean that you plan on being a Depan main. Oh yeah, the node rewards. That's another thing. There we go. There we go. Training. Yep. Tactical. Got you. All right. So, claim all. I've been playing Panda like crazy so far. Of course.
Wolfguard. Got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
Why does that not surprise me coming from Chin? He was my first temple. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
If it's inappropriate, keep it to yourself.
Hey!
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic Wildland Rangers?
Yeah, see, like stuff like that is great, man. Stuff like that really, you know, helps. Pan and Shin so far have been a good team comp, actually. Oh yeah, sure. No, they are. You can rock. Oh look, Sundering Steel. So now we have two of them, which is actually nice for the beginning of the game to have two of those, because I was like having to split them across different characters. So now that I have two of those, I can put one on Chin and one on my imaginary Pog. And this is where I would put my Pog if I had one. All right, there we go. It's rough, man. All right. Cosmic Voice issue card. A special ticket can be used for arsenal issue. Acquire 10 pieces of weapons. Okay. Yeah, this is for girls. Press that to quick menu and go to acquisition center. All right. Arsenal exchange. There we go. So this is like a free temple thing they give you for this. You could possibly get Ardelia's weapon, you know? All right, we didn't get it. Okay, cool. All right, nice. I haven't even gotten my 6-star yet. Oh, okay, I got you. Hopefully I get someone good, because I really don't care about that limited character. Oh, well, if you don't care about the limited character, why are you pulling right now? Or are you not pulling? Is that what you're saying? You get that weapon from daily login either way. Oh, you do? Oh, okay, got you. The event. Let me see. All right, did they just give us another temple though? Headhunting. Oh, okay, yeah, they gave us a standard temple. And then I have some, okay. All right, well, we already have Ardelia. We just got Ardelia. So headhunting gives us some tickets that can be spent to acquire weapons. Okay, yeah. So at this point, just get whatever. right, let's see what we got. Oh, okay, 40 pulls for 6 star. Got you. Oh, we got 2. Nice. Let's see. If we get Aviwena, that would be so great.
Do this. Why do I have to do this again?
Maybe our brain is gone, but feels overwhelming, the UI and the menus.
Z7 reporting in.
I mean, there's a lot of menus and stuff, yeah.
Ready for review.
But
Would you like to read
I would
first?
just say take your time. If you take your time and ask questions. That's what I would say. Aviwena.
Excuse me, is this where we sign you
I'm
up for
okay
the
with
job?
this. I'm actually very okay with
My name's
this.
Alesh. I like to read, and I can do angling with my eyes closed. Happy to be on board.
Appreciate you. I very much like Alesh, so that's cool. Aviwena.
Well, who it is. The legendary Administrator.
Let's go!
On my way here.
Yo!
Which one's the most accurate?
Oh my gosh, we
You
win!
don't know me well
We
yet. Here's
win!
my offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange for a little something about you? What do you reckon?
Yo! Glad he didn't overreact. You're crazy. You screamed. I was like, what happened? Yo, we got her! Yo! I have been wanting. I didn't even get her in the beta. Yo, Alesh and Aviwena we're good, y'all. My team is complete. Yeah, my team's complete. I'm good. Actually, like, I'm gonna pull, obviously, because I'm trying to get Levite, but I really don't even care at this point. Genuinely don't even care. Like, we're good.
Opting.
We are good. We won. I won. Let's see.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Thank you. We got one more. Okay. Yeah, that's 5. I mean, yeah, 5, right? Yeah. All right. See what we got. Give me another Aviwena. Okay, we got another Wolf Guard. Cool. Chilling. Yeah, no, we're good. We're so good right now. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy.
Oh, am I looking all right from this angle?
I'm so happy we got Aviwena. Isn't our corpo account so we all won? Yes. That's 1 in a million shot. I'm telling you, man. I was almost feeling like she was impossible or something, man. I was legit just like, yo, when do we get this character, man? Because I didn't get her a single time in the beta. Let's go. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, we got a copy. So yeah, no, so yeah, Zach, I genuinely would just say, just take your time. This game does not reward rushing as much. Like, yeah, you can rush, but it's not gonna feel as good. I just say take your time. If like, and once again, if you don't understand something, Zach, are you in our Discord? Bot Rick's actually just posted the link for it. If you're not in the Discord, and if you have access to Discord, I would say join the Discord. We have a Arknights Endfield thing in there. You can ask questions in there. You can also obviously ask on stream. Let me see. What did I just get with him? Strength plus intellect. Okay, cool. Dope. Oh my gosh, I am so happy. All right.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Oh my gosh. Yo! I'm so hyped. I am so hyped. Let's see. So let me think. I think it's like right up. So let's do Arclight first, Perlica second, Aviwena third, and go. Yeah, and then she'll be on the last one.
A little closer to the front, please. I'm not a fan of all this distance between us.
Oh my, that's actually pretty dope. I respect the heck out of that line. Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my gosh. I also like her design too. Her design looks really cool. Like, this is like a really cool design. Let me see. Let me give her a weapon, actually.
Oh, wanna head out for a... Where are we headed?
Yeah, I'm actually like really... Oh my gosh.
See these fights? Some might recognize my lance. It's probably best if they don't know my name.
Oh. I'm looking forward to actually meeting her too. You know what I mean?
Wanna head out? Where are we headed?
Let's see, activate.
Hellos. Trust me, I'm a pro.
After throwing or returning Thunderlance or Thunderlance EX hits an enemy, Aviwinna gains 3 ultimate energy. Okay, cool.
I can't believe how far I've come. Home in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
Cool, and we'll have to wait for that. I want to try her out because I have not gotten the chance to actually play her before. So she's a totally different.
My family, we say our weapons are basically part of us. Mine just happens to give me a little height boost.
Wilder. Okay, so let me see what she scales based on. Because this sword, this spear, while it looks cool, I don't know if it's actually. So her main attribute is will, second is agility. So will and agility. This weapon is, it looks like it has strength. It's more so based on, let's see, this is will. This one is strength, ultimate gain efficiency. Wielder applies vulnerability to an enemy with no vulnerability stacks. The wielder gains attack. Okay, so I'm thinking, I wonder if this is probably better for somebody else, like Estella or something. So this is agility. This is will. Pathfinder's beacon. The wielder HP is above 80%. Wielder's battle skill hits the enemy. The wielder gains. Yeah, I'm thinking this is the better one.
Our weapons are basically part of us. Mine
for now.
Just happens to give me a little height boost.
I'll level it up to 20. That's all though, no more. I'm not gonna level anything else up until later. And then for Arklight, where is she? 20?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Switch. And I'll probably give her this weapon for real. What is she? What is her stuff though? Max builder. You can check recommended weapon. Oh wait, there's a recommended weapon spot? I didn't even know that. Agility and intellect. Switch. Recommended. Ah, okay. That's cool. That's cool. We'll get those in time though. Once I start pulling on the weapon banner, I'll probably, this one right here at the bottom, I could easily see myself getting that. 12 questions is her, this is her signature weapon though. This is like her best, like non 6-star weapon because it's based on her. You can like see the design and you can tell. But yeah, okay then. Agility. Oh, okay. Agility. What is this one? Will and attack. Didn't we just see? Yeah, hers is agility is the top, intellect is second. Yeah, so all right. But for the time being, oh, agility boost. Okay, actually, dang. This was agility too, though. So she can use this one.
I can feel it breathing, and how it is a match made for me.
All right, we'll use that. Perlica, she's chilling. She's chilling. She's chilling. 20.
Where are we headed?
20 out of 40.
Operator
20 and 20. All right, sick. We're good. We are good. Oh man. Like I said, I don't know how to play this team, so we're gonna try them out. Or try her out at least. Operator guide. Start training.
Well, Endman.
Oh man. Dang. Let's go. I'm pretty satisfied now. I think at this point I just want Pog. Give me Pog, because eventually I'll get Yvonne, so I'm not tripping too hard on that. I have Wolfgar, which is nice. He's gonna be good for the Levitating team. Obviously, I have Akakore. Like, pulling for any particular amount of time and not end up not getting her is kind of crazy. Because she's a 4-star. And 4 stars in this game are like 3 stars. Keep performing basic attack to unleash Final Strike. Oh, that's an interesting looking weapon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fun. Okay, so Final Strike on enemies with electric. Okay. It's triggered when the controlled operator performs a Final Strike on somebody with electric infliction or electrification. Ivy Winter combo skill throws 3 Thunder Lances. Got it. So there we go. Okay, so that's cool. She does a little backflip, shoots out those. All right, everyone in battle skill retrieves all thrown Thunder Lances. Returning Thunder Lance deals damage to all enemies hit along its path. Oh, that's cool. So she's got a positioning type ability. That's actually pretty dope. Who is that similar to? That's similar to like a Marvel Rivals character. Who is that similar to? You shoot something out and then you pull it back, and people who get hit on the way back. I am here, Life. How are you doing on account? On our account? Sparky, I just got Aviwena. I'm doing great. I just got the one character I needed to complete my best free-to-play team. Obviously I'm not free-to-play, but you get my point. Like, this team is the team. There's a couple like that. Okay, can you name some examples? Because I'm trying to think, like, our best free-to-play team. Yes, our account has gotten another 6-star for our account. Well, no. She's not 6. She's a 5-star. But that's all I needed. I just needed her. I had Gilberta. Gilberta's the only 6-star on the account. I mean, not on the account, but on the team that you need. The other, it's Arknight, who's a 5-star. Aviwena, 5-star. And Perlica, 5-star. But yeah, okay, so they return. Cool. So 1. Okay, so she absorbs them. Okay, nice. So her ultimate, ooh, sheesh, throws 1 Thunder Lance. Okay. So use Perlica's battle skill to apply electrification on the enemy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Final strike. Oh, okay. She seems pretty dynamic. Winter Soldier, Spider-Man. Winter Soldier. He doesn't do anything like that. Moon Knight Ankh. No. So it's something where you throw something out, it stays there for a second, and then you can pull it back in, and whoever gets hit on the way back gets hurt. Because the Ankhs, you throw those and they scatter. You don't pull something back. Spider-Man, you can pull people, yes, and Winter Soldier, you can technically use the thing to pull. So I mean, I guess technically, yeah. But the difference is it's about location. Because those are just one thing. This is like you can throw it, then you can get yourself in a different position. It's Psylocke. That's what I'm thinking about. It's Psylocke. Her shuriken thingies or whatever, you can like shoot it out, and then I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's Psylocke. That's what it was. I was trying to, because the other ones are just one attack. Psylocke, the difference with hers is you can throw it out, you can reposition yourself to hit multiple people on the way back or something like there's just more options is my point. So yeah, she pulls. No, it's not that she's pulling the character, she's pulling her shurikens back. That's what I was trying to explain. It's not about the character, it's about the items that they throw out. She throws out her shurikens, they go through people, they stick on the ground or on the wall behind them, and then you can pull them back after a certain amount of time. And the people you pull on the way, when you come on the way back, it hurts people. So yeah. Got her today on my account? On my account. Okay, got you. Also a bit months since I played the game. No, I understand. Yeah, I was like, this reminds me of somebody. It's Psylocke. Okay, so let's try that again. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think I got it. So she threw it out, used ultimate to throw out, I guess, a fourth one, and then pulled all four back in after the fact. I believe that's what happened. So we're gonna go to my favorite test dummy in the open world, or at least for the time being. There's this one NPC who's like a pretty good character to test stuff out on. She's a pretty good he's a pretty good character to test stuff out on. And all of this stuff, not including, oh my gosh, this team is about to shred.
Stay alert.
All right, so it's this guy. He's level 30. That's the core AIC over. Yeah, it's over there. Core AIC is over there. Your factory, basically. And then this guy's right across. So, all right, sir. Thank you for your.
And I was hoping you'd say that.
I shall sweep the rest. You responded like lightning.
Okay. Yeah, honestly, Arknight just keeps going in this team. If you understand how to do it properly, and I'm still getting that down myself. There we go. All right, let's try this again. See, there we go. Again. One more. Oh. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, maybe it's just the timing. Am I about to kill this thing? Okay, yeah. All right, we just died. Oh, okay, so this must be the ultimate one. That's the ultimate one. And then I was gonna like suck them back in, but is he gonna kill whoever that is? Yeah, he did. All right, so still getting the hang of this team comp, but that was cool overall. My condolences and apologies to those affected. Let's see, teleport. Yeah, if your characters die, by the way, just switch. Teleport to the AIC and they'll be back. Now I want to try this team from the perspective of Arknight. Let's see. Yeah, like finish the fight. No, when you finish the fight they go away, and I need him as a test dummy. I need him as a test dummy for a little bit, or a practice dummy rather.
This one won't go down.
All the parts unit. Here's our chance.
I shall sweep the rest.
That was close. There we go.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
There we go. Nope. And then again. There we go. Nope. Final. Stop it. All right, I'm gonna try something. Hopefully it doesn't take him out. All right. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Time to go. We're gonna just teleport away. For the time being, I think we're good in terms of understanding. There's still some little bits in terms of like flow, I guess. Oh, Ezekiel, thank you so much. You can't. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're gonna continue with the story, but in terms of the flow of the team comp, for the most part, it seems to make sense to me. I think I just have to figure out. It's interesting. Like, Arknight has the ability to like do a lot, right? And so I feel like the combo between Aviwina and Arknight is what I'm trying to balance. And then technically, I guess you could even argue here, her. To be fair though, it's not like I was using a lot of ultimates, so the ultimates could be the balance of that team. And the way that I consider balance, excuse me, or flow would be another way of wording it, is just like, is there dead space? You know what I'm saying? Crafting. Oh, my bad. Craft manual. Here we go. There we go, and there we go. Hey, V-Star, how you doing? All right, database. Lovely. Andre. A decade of slumber. Our last Baker chat was 10 years ago. Really missed those days. Oh, this is what Baker is. One of you remember anything about this place? Nothing at all. Nothing, and not just about this place. I can't remember anything. Don't worry, things will come flowing back to you. If you have any questions about the hub base, I'm the one to ask anytime. The crew is very amiable. Makes it quite easy to get along with. Of course, after arriving in Valley 4, many of us quickly became friends with the local UWST crew. We'd even invite them to friendly matches when the sun is out. Forge fests and other technical competitions are also organized every now and then. Only traditional furnaces, hammers, and anvils are allowed. The smith who forges the toughest weapon wins. Prizes range from useful tools to novel handicrafts. Everyone voted for it. You actually chose a few of them in men. I remember accidentally entering the finals of an arm wrestling competition. My opponent is a crewmate from logistics. Okay. Wait, so he says you won? Prizes range from useful tools to... You actually chose a few of them. Oh, okay, got you. Got it. Okay. Who won? Well, we used the tools from his prize and helped him fix his truck. Everyone's trying to... He doesn't want to say it. Well, clearly. Everyone's trying to develop the frontier, so we have a lot of things in common to talk about. We spent the last 10 years paving roads and digging tunnels. Valley 4 was getting a new look every week. If only this attack never happened. Top extended? No. Okay. And then there's, I guess, another topic. We have an emergency that only you can help with. A batch of supplies from UWST got delayed during transit. What's the situation? How have you been though, V-Star? Have you checked out Endfield? Let's see. A batch of supplies. What's the situation? I think the logistics robots malfunctioned. They look like tripods. Can you check the site for me? No problem. Leave it to me. Took me 10 minutes to understand the factorial part. They gave us so many tutorials like it's complicated when it's actually really easy. No, yeah. It's not that difficult. It genuinely isn't, but they over-explain it. It's an Asian thing. I'm just gonna be totally honest. It's an Asian thing. And I say that because I've actually seen some stuff from like people who are not Asian who live in Asia. And they were just saying, yeah, like their bulletins and all this stuff is just like really over-explained. And so, I mean, I guess they're just very thorough, you know? They're just like, they really want you to understand what you're dealing with. But you can intuit some parts for sure. I did obviously, you know, you get rewards from doing the tutorials and stuff like that. But I like the factory system, though. It's kind of fun. It was not originally my cup of tea, but yeah, good. I've been enjoying it so much. Nice. Okay, and I'll try fixing them if they're not total. That will definitely make my day. Okay. Cool. All right. Daily friend of bots. Fix the damaged robot into the Valley Pass. All right, everybody, give me one quick second. I need to speak with Miss Life real quick, and then we're going to continue with the story. Yeah, I thought I wouldn't understand it at all, but it's not too hard to understand after the basics. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, and plus, it's literally will take you like 1 or 2 days. Like 1 or 2 days of doing this process, and it starts to make sense on its own. And then after that, there's the entire rest of the game to play. You know what I'm saying? You can actually get into the less of learning and more of the actual playing part. But like I said, it doesn't take as long as people make it seem like it, I guess. Obviously, everybody should be able to make your own decisions and all that. But yeah, it would have been great if I had Leviathan, my Wolfguard already as S3. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I mean, all in good time. The air is dry. The skies look good. I shall rest well tonight. Oh, nice. Oh, hold up. Did I get disconnected? There we go. All right. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you so much for the follow. I'll be right back, everybody.
the Endman's catching some rest. Long-distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endman some quiet time to unwind. Do you smell something burning?
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
Hello? Hello? Okay. That was close. That was really close. I was about to be so disappointed. It wasn't on mute though. That's the weird part. It was not on mute at all. Because I checked, the light was green, but I think I just need a new mic. I don't know if it's OBS's fault or my mic's fault, but it's kind of hard to say right now. But anyway, okay, we're good. I was saying it looks kind of post-apocalyptic here. You know, kind of Horizon Zero Dawn-y. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot. Arknights Ultimate ties into her kit too. So yeah, it's gonna take some time for me to get like the rotation down all the way. Hey, the game is treating me very well, actually.
This haze.
Appreciate you, Bisa.
Really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
A den attack.
What's a den stack? No, yeah, the game is very well optimized, 100%. I mean, to be fair, they spent a long time on this game. This game took like 7 years to make. Hold on real quick, let me see. The game is 1000% optimized and by God, it runs so well even on phones. I don't understand the sorcery. I'm telling y'all, like, this is, hey, look. So just for clarity, the people who made this, from what I understand, they went into Unity, the way it was described to me, they went into Unity, took everything out, or like a majority of it out, and basically built their own game engine inside of Unity. Like, that's essentially what I understand. Glad to see the game is treating our account well. Yes, that it is. It very much is. What's a din stack? You recognize that thing? But yeah, that is plays a pretty solid part in how they were able to get it to run so well. You recognize that thing? Hypergriff is made up of crazy people. X-Astrus was unbelievably smooth too, and that was years ago. Yeah.
Den stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can't pillage and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
About
it's
that.
aerosolized blight materials released by the Den stack. It messes with Originium devices. Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Blight, Aether energy?
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano.
Yeah, so basically, the blight is essentially a byproduct, yeah. The Aether is the volcano, and the blight, it's kind of like the lament and the wave-worn phenomenon, right? The wave-worn phenomenon is a result of the lament, a byproduct.
What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Jane Jackson, I think her name is. She definitely did a really good job. She did a really, really good job. Perlica's my favorite character in the game.
This seems like the only trail. Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the Landbreakers are planning something.
I'm gonna be honest, Chen. You don't even have to be concerned. They definitely are planning something. I'm gonna let you know that one right now.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
I'll tell you somebody who I look forward to meeting, Gilberta. She seems like such a happy character. Like, just like a very, like, you know, you can kind of see it in her personality or whatever. Like from her movements and stuff. Personally, Perlica is my favorite character in the game. Of course, she's getting away. No, I mean, like, that's not even always me, but like, yeah, she's just great. I'm a huge fan.
Find him quick before he gets real mad. Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
The Landbreakers seem to be searching for local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
Tell him, Wolfguard. Oh, well, that was quick.
The enemy probably has more than one search party.
Who was that, y'all?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Who was that? Where should we go next? Uh-oh.
Over there.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Hey, there we go. So, you know, this is like one of those. So let me just give you all a little bit of a tip, right? You're gonna get to a point in the game where you really need a lot of these, right? And also remembering where the veins are, which is like these like mining spots, ore veins, what have you. So one way to do that is you can just mark this part of the map, right? Now, technically this rock is right here, so you don't really have to mark it. But let me see, create marker. I mean, yeah, truth be told, you don't really have to because the rock is right there. Let me see, is this bigger though? It is a little bit bigger to see. It is a little bit bigger, and when you hover over it, but the rock things are pretty solid. So truth be told, I'd say just do that. Obviously you can select what tags you want to show and which ones you don't, right? So if I hit like clear all, and then I click this, well, then the only thing I'm gonna see, and let's see, I go, there we go. Yeah, it's just where the rocks are. Over here, over here, over here, and over here. Oh, did she just do Chidori? Oh, yeah. Arknight is fun. Like, Aviwinna is technically the character, the damage dealer on the team, but I'm gonna see if I can find a way to play this team without keeping Aviwinna on this team, on the field the entire time, because Arknight, like, the way her kit works, she's just constantly moving. Constantly. It's like she does her skill, then she has a follow-up for the skill, and then she has a follow-up for the follow-up. And then if you do her ultimate, you can do it again. It's just, she's just constantly moving everywhere, basically. It's really fun. And Aviwinna kind of might have a similar thing too. So this team is just constantly moving. But I have to understand how it works first. But yeah, so that's one thing you can do. And then obviously after you've done that, you can just reset and then everything's back. So just a way to, but just trust and believe, you will get to a point where you're gonna wanna know where all these things are. So, because that's what happened for me. Okay.
Hey,
oh.
Stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
Let's see. Use the map strategically for ore vein placement. It'll be useful for later on. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I need to. All right, we're not at the point yet, but I'll have to come back for those. There was a guy being kind of sus though for a second. You see these marks? Let's see, UWST, Originium Crystal of Possibilities. Brand new solutions. Let's see. Oh, hey, look, there's, oh, y'all didn't see that. All right, so there's
sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
Let's see. Ta-da!
How did you know I love stuff that shines?
Oh no, it was just something about you. Something about you, girl.
Engaging.
Alright.
Stay safe, team.
Let's show 'em what we got.
Oh no. They're going down so fast.
We are united as one. Verify and report.
Also, as you can see, like her attacks, she's like breakdancing. 1, 2. Yeah, look at that. -2, stream fell in water. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. Recycling station unlocked. Gather resources. Aerospace materials. Those are used for... Don't neglect the aerospace material recycling stations. Useful for your ship. Upgrades. All right. Wait, what? Bro. Streamer can't walk straight? I think my controller was tripping. There we go. Ta-da! All right, there we go. Lovely. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's the powder.
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
You got it.
Who's that? I'll crush you! This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no landbreaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
Feel the fangs of the wolf? Okay. And then again.
You can't escape this.
And then again. And then again. And then again. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she just keeps going.
Neferith. She'll crush you all.
Neferith. I knew it.
Who's this Neferith?
A demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
So, she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves, but she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power. The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery, but it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
Could the local residents be?
Careful, Unmin. There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't!
I'm right here.
Let me see. All right.
I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
A likely story.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide.
Cause this one looks like one of them. You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Yo, Perlica hit us with a "Don't shoot. He's not black." She said, "It's okay. He's not like the others. You're safe around him. There's no need to be afraid."
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him.
Bro. She hit us with the "Don't shoot. He's not black. Don't shoot. This man's not black." Oh my gosh. Those of you who know, know. And those of you who don't watch Dragon Ball Super, I see. Alright, hold on real quick. Let's see if this works. I'm gonna see if this works. Amen. All right, let's go.
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos. My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There was a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
We must help him.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
You'll help me? Really? That's awesome! Follow me! Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Alright, there we go.
Coraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
Interesting. Okay. Valley Pass. Wait, really? Surely. Okay, never mind. For now, we'll do this. We'll go this way.
The trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah. The path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close. This is the place.
Karja? Why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of Breaker scum, I swear.
They fought the Breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the Breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja? Is that you?
Bro just can't win.
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right? Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the erypathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat. Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of erypathy, but we still have time.
So Landbreakers, at least from what I think they told us, there's like I think there's 3 different clans. Not all of them are crazy though. They're basically like just at least, how do I put this? I'm still doing some research on it, but the Bone Crushers are it's kind of just like the pack, I would say, are probably something like the Mafia maybe or something. Not necessarily like straight out Mafia, it's too early to say, but like they're like organized. I don't know if I would say organized crime, but they just kind of exist in the wildlands, right? They don't necessarily belong to a particular group of people or like a particular, like under a particular, they are their own group, if that makes sense, right? They make their own decisions. They're not run by any particular government. And so you have the pack, which is Wolf Guards, but then you have the Bone Crushers, which is another group. And then you also have a third group, which I don't think we've heard anything about yet. So Landbreaker doesn't automatically mean, you know, like super wild person or whatever. Bone Crushers are the bigger issue, but yeah. They call Landbreakers LBs for short. LBs.
How long has she been without medication?
Nearly 2 weeks. We usually get our meds from the Woosters. The Raider scum started attacking our place.
Thank you for the
Those
follow.
of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds, and Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of erypathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
Okay. Has the sun risen already, or is it still nighttime? Can't say. The sky's been gone for ages. Where's Daddy and Mommy? No one's playing with me. It's alright, child. We're undergoing a test. Beat the test and I'll have new toys for you. She's trying her best. Give her some medical attention. Yeah, these are like their rations. Not much. They had bread and jerky and a bunch of stuff. At one point, even like some milk and sugar. And now they're mixed tack soup. What is a mixed tack? Temporary convention of the shelter. You know, your typical stuff. Violence is prohibited. Keep the shelter clean. If you're healthy, you gotta work. Stay alert. No hoarding allowed. We have to share everything. Ginny? And just for clarity, I usually will read things, but I've read this already, so because from the beta. So I'm kind of just summarizing it. So it looks like the rocks are still there, but she's okay. So it doesn't get rid of the rocks.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control. How is it, Ginny? Feeling better?
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside. Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Does Originium infect people this way?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, erypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
All right, usually the bloodstream and circulatory system. Got it.
My history teacher told me that erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by erypathy.
Yep, and that's the case. One thing I've been doing is I've been watching the anime for Arknights, and you learn that pretty quick.
Indeed. Although originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today,
Excuse me.
erypathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
But we're cultivating originium?
Don't stress over it, Endman. Even if you can't remember the past, know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos 2. You can trust me on that.
All right. Whatever the pretty bird lady says goes. All right, let me get this over here. Really? Go. Here we go. Be strong, Ginny. You'll get better soon. And what say Ginny on this? I'm getting much better, Mr. Inman. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Okay, dokie. All right, let's see.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out. When that anchor fell not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
I think when they say Woosters, I think they're referring to the UWST. Intent. Yeah, I know. It's very well optimized. It plays very smoothly. And it looks good to boot, so can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place. As I've said though, it's just they took a lot of time to work on it. How did you get here?
Wooster's built an auto meat packing plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
Got it. You can't live in a cave forever?
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there. Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
I have a feeling you got an idea. What is it, Perlica?
Endman, I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What would I have done in the past?
We would shoulder the risk.
That's right. Sounds like my type of approach.
I understand. Now,
Who have you
Mr.
been,
is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
have you gotten anybody yet?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there. But it's now completely infested by the breakers. Those Blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
All right, there we go. Yeah, so like doing these quests also gets you the ore geometry stuff. I'm now sitting at 12, as we can see. And wait, what is this? Oh, do I have another one? Hey, we got another one. Let's go. Maybe we get Pog this time, y'all. Maybe we get Pog. Let's say this is the second to last one. Let's see. All right. No, it's gold still. I got Ardelia early from normal headhunt. Same. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. I think I got her. I think she was like my second pull.
Of Operation Team.
Hey, okay, bro. We've been getting a lot of Alesh. And obviously I'm okay with that. But yeah, let's go. Combo skill after catching rare pin, the entire team gains attack. Okay, nice. You love to see it. Oh, wait. Okay. What is this angle? Is he like laying back or is he up against a wall? Flowing with the go. Okay. But yeah, solid. Yeah, no, I agree. It's fine to get 100%. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, it's the reason why I was like, yeah, I don't really feel the need to re-roll or anything because it was on the standard one, first of all. And second of all, whatchamacallit? Headhunt. It was on the standard and it was relatively early. Trying to see what was it? Snowshine, so yeah, it was at 20. It was at 20 or whatever this is. So 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so it was at 18. So I was just like, yeah, you know, it's fine. I guess I'll just have an extra copy of Ardelia. I just really hope I don't get her on this one. That's my biggest thing. I just really hope I don't end up getting her on this one. I will take Pog, Last Right, Li Fang. I'll take Ember. I don't really feel like I want to get Ember this early though. If I have Pog, I'm down to get Ember, but because I feel like Ember would probably work pretty well with Pog. But yeah, just no Ardelia, please. Not on this one anyway. Go to the marked location. But honestly, all things considered, I'm chilling. I have like the team that I wanted. Gilberta, I lost 50-50 around like 70 something pulls on her, which is actually what I wanted, which was crazy. I was hoping to lose my 50-50 specifically on her. Obviously, if I had gotten Yvonne, that would have been cool, but I really wanted Gilberta. So yeah. I have my you know, best free-to-play team, at least from the beta anyway. It's all set up now, specifically because we have Avi Winna finally. I really like her outfit, man. It's so cool. Uh-oh.
That's them. Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
Dang.
Sizable breaker band. Bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tags.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
If we strike quickly enough. will be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to say these little loading screens are taking quite a bit. I don't think it did. I don't even think it took this long in the beta, but excuse me. Oh, okay. So he's just saying the same thing he said last time. All right. Oh. There we go. Where are you running?
This ain't normal.
Where are you running?
Done and dusted.
You're incredible.
See? I told you, Mr. Saw. Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
Salvage and use. We can help as well. Okay, wait. Pause. Hold on. All right.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once.
That's crazy. That's crazy, but that is possible. That's such... See, like, obviously, once again, you don't want to incentivize the idea, but this isn't really incentivizing building pity. It's just crazy. But so you can get Levitain and Yvonne on the first temple. That's actually wild. That is actually wild. And I guess it really doesn't matter what order you get them in, to be honest. Shoot, pop off, fam. Support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol PAC, we can commence field deployment at once.
This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
So from what I understand, you can exchange them. Let's see. Bond quota details, yeah. So you can exchange them for like these items right here. So for example, like I have these and I can exchange them to get 205 of these blue things. You could also exchange them to get, let's see. AIC quota. Token exchange. Maybe certain ones turn into the purple ones. It seems like these can be turned into these. Exchange extra tokens of operators already at max potential. Okay. So yeah, maybe this is for like 5-star then? Let me see. A rare quota resource exchangeable for goods at the quota exchange. A certificate that symbolizes the breadth of experience and knowledge of Endfield operators. Your Enfielders come from all corners of the world. They have etched their names, their stories, and their lives upon this place. Okay, so, yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's kind of something similar where you have to have a certain amount first before you can switch. Yeah, no problem. No problem. So like, for example, let me just do this. 175, wait, okay. And then no extra tokens for max potential operators to exchange. Yeah, I'm thinking it's based on probably rarity. So the 4 stars will help you get this. This one might be something that you get based on the 5 stars. Like if you have a max rarity 5 star and then you get another copy of them, that one might be the one that you can exchange for the purple ones. That's just my guess anyway. And yeah, I'm probably, because these are 6-star weapons as well, so I can imagine they're not that easy to get. Place PAC.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. We can build another AIC factory around it and support the growth of the actual outpost. I've applied for an additional refining unit since we'll need plenty of processed ore to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
Somebody was very silly just now in one of my responses. Let's see. All right, cool. Hey, appreciate you, Quantum. Thank you so much. Very grateful. How you guys in, if you are playing Endfield, how are you guys enjoying Endfield? Incredible, Perlica, always 3 steps ahead. The awesome supervisor of Endfield Industries.
Just doing my job. All right. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
That's an interesting looking Pikachu.
I made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably check again from that direction.
Well, what if those landbreakers come back?
We'll give them what they want. Another battle.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
What characters you rocking at the moment?
To make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough.
Enjoying it more than Wuwa?
What?
Forte combat?
That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Chen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
All right, we're finally at the point of talking about the cores. Hey, what's up, Moon? Ember for a 6-star? Ah, got you. How's she been feeling? I didn't get to play with her too much because I didn't get her in the beta. Follow the indication marker and approach PAC port output port 4, then open the output port panel. All right, or bam, thank you. Finally, we have the transport belts. Yep. All right. Cool. It really is pretty straightforward once you get the hang of it. But yeah. Let's see. She's a shielder. Healer is what I saw so far. Well, we all at this part, I guess. I logged off yesterday at this point of the game. Oh, really? That's interesting that it took. That's actually very interesting. Because since I'm streaming, I just kind of figured you guys would get much further than I would. But yeah, this is like the start of the factory process. Cancel placement. Hey, Peaceful Weave, how you doing? Yep, there we go. Refining unit creates that. Check the refining unit control panel. Okay. Current logistics. All right, cool. Collect the Origicrest. Let's see. Are there a couple of these I can get? Yeah, I guess claim. How many of these things do? Oh, they're not even like stacking up anymore. I'd probably have to claim them straight out of this thing. Collect. Oh, well, I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't really need them in my backpack then. Move to depot. There we go. Use the facilities to construct gun towers and place them in the backpack. There we go. Construct. And now, are they in my backpack? Oh, I guess they are, yeah. Move. Oh, wait, no. Place. All right. Where do they want me? Oh, yeah, over here. They're in my backpack, though, so it's fine. Not rushing anything, enjoying my time. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's, in my personal opinion, that's the best way to play the game anyway.
A good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat.
Here we go. And now we just have to transmit power and we're good. I can't understand anything in this game. I hope you make a video of this. I just want to understand the starting lore. Oh, yeah, I will. You gotta give me a little bit of time. I'm gonna try to have it done by... Oh, gosh. I'll try to have the video done by the beginning of next week. That's my goal. I wanted to have it done by this weekend, but...
We're gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
Yeah, because I have a Weather and Waves lore video coming out later tonight, actually. So yeah, it'll be kind of like a beginner's guide to the lore in this game. It should be out, yeah, probably beginning of next week. We'll be overworking with Endfield. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you. But I enjoyed what I experienced in the beta. Like, I experienced quite a lot of the game, and like I said, it was fun. It was fun. It was interesting. And especially considering how the OG Arknights game operates, I could see a lot of potential for this game. Let's see. All right.
These are gun towers? They can rotate?
They can
These
rotate.
turrets really stop the LBs?
No, yeah, I got you.
They're coming.
They're moving on the hills. They're coming. I totally gotcha. I assure you.
Revenge! Take back what is ours! All of it!
All of it.
No prisoners!
Yeah, I would say just enjoy the game for what you can for the time being.
Keep it together.
Yeah, these guys are... We're not even letting the gun towers do the work, to be
A
honest.
definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
The gun towers didn't do a single thing. Oh, man. All right, we'll just have to wait a second. Use the gun towers to defeat the landbreakers. Wait, isn't there... He's just scared. Yeah, all right. There we go.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
Yeah, he's scared. Very surprised with how the game feels like. It's surprisingly smooth if we ignore the lore.
Will never hurt us again.
Oh, yeah.
With the proper tools, Even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost and resources. Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need a shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees of the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Of course you can. I believe that was Perlix's plan all along.
This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
What she said. System feature wheel. Regional, cool, outpost management. It continues, select goods. Origicrust, confirm. Oh yeah. I just realized what this is. This is the Valley Stock build thing. It is something. It is definitely something. It definitely takes a little bit of understanding to do, to be fair. But the simplest way I could describe this thing is just you produce goods at your factory so that you can sell them. When you sell them, you get money. And the more goods you produce, the more you can actually level this place up. And so it's kind of like its own little system. And it's also another way to get currency. So, you know, just all these different ways basically to there's a lot of systems, but all those systems combine to give you currency. Border sites, using that. You can also talk to him to open the outpost management screen. Yeah. The stock market which we abuse. Oh, this is the stock market. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, we have another, and we also have one of these. Is this, let's see. Yeah, I'm about to say.
C7.
I think we might have a, this might be a gold, maybe? Yep. It's gold. It's gold. Now, what do we have? Or rather, who do we have? I'm honestly chilling at this point. I guess I would just say like more Aviwinas or Aleshes or something.
I am Ethan.
Oh, Arknight.
Sign is Arknight.
That as well.
Trained weaver of words, but I wish you well, and may you flow like a rising river, Enfielders. She said
I'm not a trained weaver of words. I'm about to say you sound like it. No, yeah, actually Arknight as well. I will take, because I think that might be my final copy. I think she's maxed out. I'm actually pretty happy because I didn't get Arknight until like the very end. So now that I have a maxed out Arknight, let's see, unlock. Servant of the Wildlands. Oh, that's a, ooh. Oh, that's good. Oh, this is really good. She always called herself an Echoling, but the many people she saved from the Breaker Blades insisted on addressing her as an older tone. Okay, yeah, I guess I have to understand that at a different time. Yeah, that art is good. That was really good. Solid. Let's see. No storm could ever hope to stop her in her tracks. And I like this one too, Dipping Sun. When the scenes could no longer be relied upon, a song seeker could always seek guidance from verses of the Hana. Okay. But yeah, this is really good. These artists, they gotta let us save them for wallpapers for real. No, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to save it. So I might just have to screenshot it right now. Because yeah, it doesn't look like there's like a save button on here. But yeah, this art is really good. I might have to make this like a background or something. For sure. I want to get her weapon. Just for like the drip. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yeah, so if we get another copy of Arklight, then we will excuse me. We'll be able to see if that quota thing for the 6-star weapons comes from 5-star characters or possibly 6-star characters, maybe even, but yeah.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
Mm-hmm.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
One of the things that I think is kind of interesting, you know how the Landbreakers have these, like, they call them pipe faces, right? Because there's pipes coming from their face. But you notice Wolfguard doesn't have the same type of situation, but on his back there's like a wolf mask, and the wolf mask does have those pipe things coming from the right eye. So I'm actually very curious to figure out what the pipe part even means. And the fact that he also has it, even though he doesn't wear it as a mask, or at least not that we see.
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
We're on a mission.
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel.
Move the barricade in the tunnel.
Them pipe faces better start praying for their lives.
Yeah.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
You know what's interesting? These guys have animal ears because they have horns, I guess. But you have other characters that have ears and animal ears. That's something that Miss Life always talks to me about. She's just like, why do they do that? Like they do both. Like I'm pretty sure Aviwina has bunny ears on the top of her head, but then also has human ears. I guess at least these guys make sense. Normal human ears and animal ears, LOL. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They have that. Some of the characters have that. Like Perlica, you see, she has human ears, but then she also has like these bird, like owl ears. Aviwina, same thing. Aviwina, pretty sure she has, yep, she has normal ears. Let me see, does she have like one of those things? Different characters have different conditions. Okay, so is it this? Hard to say. It's a mutation for your tribe. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to, maybe somebody's talked about it. The people got some modifications in their body because of some conditions or disease or decay. Yeah, it's something related to lore, I heard. Oh, well, no, I mean, this is just what they are. I don't know what made them have animal parts, but that's just what that is. That's just like the different races and stuff. That kind of is like some primordial levels of things. But yeah, why they have both ears and human ears or whatever is the weird part. Yeah, I don't know how to activate hers. Because like I said, different characters have different ones, but... Oh, wait. Oh, she does have one. Okay, so she does have one. Okay. That's what it was. So she, if you look, she does kind of look at you. Wait a second. Follow Daniel to the underground ventilation shaft. Okay. And here we go. This is where we get to use our stuff, finally. What is this? This is where you get to use your sanity or your energy. Do you know what this is?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Enman. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
It feels pretty familiar to me. I'm diving in for a look. Yeet. So this is an originium reaction. Okay. Yeah, they can't be just putting humans on every planet. No, can they? Well, that's what they call themselves, humans. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like this character, Avi Wena, she's a human. Like all of them are called humans. It's just in this world, humans just so happen to have animal traits. But they're just different types of humans. All right.
All operators accounted for.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to like understanding my team a bit better. It's gonna take some time, but that's the cool part to me. Like that's actually where the fun part of the combat comes into play. When you like understand and learn how your team works. Let's see. I need to read Avi Wena's I understand what her combo trigger is technically, but I have to think about how to like combine it with Arklight. Because Arklights is like just the more electro infliction, the better.
I'll leave that side to you.
We are united as
Okay. This is so weird. It's a little laggy. Uh-oh.
I pray
Let
that
us
the
say
land accepts you all.
the my ping didn't really change though. That's the weird part. All right, XP. All right, retry. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this primarily to use all my stuff up for now. Actually, I wonder if maybe I won't use all of it. I'll use maybe like half. Superb physicals. No, I know the race is different. Yes, that's what I said. The race is different, but they're all called humans. That's what I'm talking about. So it's like, you know, you have whatchamacallit? Hold on. You have some people who are called like Volpo, right? I think Gilberta's a Volpo. And then you have other people who are called Sarkaz. But they have different races, but they're all called human. You understand what I'm saying? They all consider themselves human. So that's what I'm trying to say. Connection to the Endfield network. Oh, okay.
Arknights.
Hold on. There we go. I think I might have hit something.
Arknights.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to explain. Like I said, I mean, obviously, you know, from conversation right now, I can help, but yeah, there's different ones. As curious as the administrator, we seem to be the only person without animal-like features. Yes, the administrator does not have animal-like features. They are considered a particular type of race, though, as well. But yeah. There we go. I was curious about that too. Can I switch input device right now? Controller, there we go. Okay, and then where did you all go just now? I lost signal out of the blue. You were in the protocol space? This might be related to your awakening, Inman. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can. All right. I wonder if I screwed it up because of that little situation, like she had audio and then it ended up leaving. Now, does that mean we can access this? Yes, it does. Let's go. This is going to be pretty helpful. The blue things, they're basically what you use to level up your skill, your ultimate and everything. And this one over here is the blue one. So I just wanted to get that one taken care of first. Let's see. Let's see. Finding protocol space can be viewed from the operation menu. Index. Cool. Lovely. Weapon progression and that. And then obviously you got training and stuff like that. The training stuff definitely helps as well. Like understanding the arts reactions and all that. Clear, inflict to, oh, okay, yeah. So I was probably gonna do that and then turn that into like some videos where I explain the process. But anyway, the snow world we started in, or the north, was that a different planet where administrator went to save the life but failed? No, I believe it's Talos 2. I think what happened was like, how do I put it? I think the beginning of the game might be like in the past, or maybe even an alternate timeline. Maybe it's either like the past or like an alternate timeline, I think, because the version of Perlica we were speaking to seems to be a version of Perlica that like experienced something but also knows the journey that we're about to head on, and she tells us to meet her in the north. I remember that line in particular, meet me in the north. So enemies have more HP. Okay. Touch. It's so weird. It feels a little bit laggy to me. It doesn't feel like this is the open world though. That's the weird part. But my thing isn't really reflecting that though. That's the weird part. It just feels like the fighting aspect of it. Oh Oh shoot, that's her finisher? That finisher is kind of clean. Yeah, this is kind of strange. Also, Arknight just looks pure gray in here. Like she literally looks gray. This is, oh gosh, bro. This is my issue with this character. In this light, this girl looks like an alien. And then the administrator restarted the clock. If we are talking about OG Arknights, then this is the future. And then the administrator restarted the clock after the events of what happened in the past. Well, yeah. I mean, this whole game takes place in the future from the OG Arknights, 152 years, I believe. But restarted the clock after the events of what happened in the past. Past of what exactly? Playing the rewards. There we go. Let's retry. Because the interesting thing about it is this world, Talos 2, this is actually, remember the first boss of the prologue? Yes, I remember. Because I know from the research that I have done, because like I said, I have done some research, obviously. This world is not all that it seems to be. It comes across as like, oh yeah, this is our first time here. And in reality, it's not. Something is off with my game. Actually, you know what? Cancel. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Open world combat was smooth, but inside the thing, I mean, I'm sure they'll fix that, but yeah, inside the actual thing feels like a tad bit laggy. And then it also like jumps to like 912 out of nowhere. But that's only on the loading screen. Because how can it be Talos 2? It was the past. Maybe it was a different planet. Because if so, then that makes a little sense. But if it's Talos 2, then I guess we will be going back in time by some days. Try to run X11 instead of X12. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, let's see. But yeah, so apparently this is not the first time. Oh, Grifflink is not responding. Wait for the program to respond. Oh, well, that's not good. Maybe that explains some of it. Yeah, apparently this is actually not in this game. It's according to like the official lore. Talos 2 isn't the isn't as alien as it seems. This place is actually, yeah, what's going on with this? The people, when they came here, some people said this was a homecoming. Basically to say like they were originally from Talos 2. And then Terra was actually a place that they traveled to, but it wasn't their original home. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. I mean, I guess I could just exit, close the program. All right. Let's see, task. And let's see, let's go over here. All right, and where are we headed next? Grifflink. All right, hopefully it's good. Let me close this off real quick so I can do this. There we go. And where is that option? Do I not have one? Okay, I guess I need to. Well, I guess the other option is just to close this. Where is it? Display. There we go. All right. Okay, let me log in real quick. And there we go. Okay, there we go. Launch with DirectX 11. That should be good. Hey, what's up, Stixie? How you doing? Yeah, we had to. The game was tripping, so I had to turn it off for a second and run it in DirectX 11. Elgato. There we go. And wrong one. Bam. There we go. How's it going? How can it be Tellus 2 if it was okay? Yeah, there we go. How I saw you got some pretty good pulls. Mine were not that shabby, to be fair with you, or at least I got what I wanted. Preparing for the apocalypse in a couple days. How you doing? Oh my gosh, yeah, I know, right? I don't know, like I've had some different people tell me some different things about that. It did move like to Saturday night. For those of you who don't know, in the area that we live, there was supposed to be a snowstorm, and at first they were talking about, oh, it's going to be in the morning, and now they're saying it's going to be at night. So I don't know, we'll see. But we actually, you know, Miss Life works at a church, and they actually blessed us with a battery, like a whole giant, like it's a 50-pound battery, and it has like 400 hours on it. So yeah, it's pretty nice. I'll be able to take my medication and stuff, so it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I really hope the power doesn't go out, because that would suck, but it is what it is, you know. Just take that time to reflect, you know, and things of that nature. But yeah, no, I'm doing good. Just got a lot going on. Obviously, the Weather and Waves stream is tomorrow morning, so that's gonna be crazy as well. Hold on, let me see. All right, and I also got I got everybody I want except for Pog. Pog Granichnik is the only character I don't have that I want. I have to work it out in an hour and a half. Oh, okay, I got you. Let's see. But everybody else, I'm good. I don't have Levitane, but I'm gonna eventually get her, so I'm not really tripping.
The path ahead.
But yeah. No, not Pog, you do. What do you mean? Pog is dope. He has like the best ultimate in the game. I love that guy.
I'm for optimal performance.
You don't like Pog? That's crazy. Well, Snowstorm will be looked through the glass. No, yeah, I like Pog a lot. I played him in the beta. He's fun. He's like a supportive character. He's not like a DPS, but it's okay because like you can put him on a team with a lot of different people. And in the beginning of the game, you don't need that much anyway. I didn't think I would like him, but now he's one of my favorites. Really? Okay, true. But yeah, I got Aviwena, who I really wanted, so I'm happy about that. I got Gilberta. I lost my 50-50 on her, which I wanted. No, I was saying no, you didn't get him. Oh, okay. I'm gonna say, I was like, dang, Pog is dope. Like genuinely, he's such a cool character. But yeah, I got Gilberta, which I wanted her. I literally told Chad, I was like, I want this character. This is the character that I want to lose my 50-50 to her. And I did. So it's kind of crazy. This game, you can be a time traveler, at least for the first 3 banners, or the first 2 banners technically. You can time travel because you can get characters that haven't even come out yet. But yeah, so I wanted this team right here. This team is like the best free-to-play team, or at least it was in the last beta. And I don't think any of the values have changed that much from what I understand. So yeah, Arknight, Perlica, who is my favorite character in the entire game. Like, this is just best girl, easily. Favorite character. Aviwina, she looks amazing as well. I think her design is really dope. And then Gilberta. So we're chilling. We're genuinely chilling. Big fan of Alesh. I have him at 3 out of 5 now. And Snowshine as well, 3 out of 5. So yeah, we're chilling. I'm just waiting. I still have to get my last, what is it called? I have to get my last one of these, complete chapter 1, process 2, paving the way. Once I do that, I can get whatever 6-star they're gonna give me. Yeah, whatever they give me on this banner, basically, I'll officially have that 10. Yeah, and then I can get a weapon too. Let me see. And I'm still trying to decide which one to get. Like, part of me wants to go with my heart and go get Form Refinery just because it goes well on Snowshine. But then Thermite Cutter is probably the better one, or yeah, Thermite Cutter might be the better one in truth. Still deciding. But yeah, all in all though, we're doing good, having fun, going through the story again. You know, we're working on a beginner's guide to Endfield lore and all that fun stuff. And like I said, I saw you popped off with your pools.
Are you ready?
Let me see. You popped off with your pools, I saw. Apparently somebody got like Gilberta. No, they got Levitane and Yvonne in their first temple, which is insane. All right, let's see how this feels. And then again. And then again. Oh my god, she is so cool. No, I missed out on it. You can do so much with this team though, to be fair. Hey, Baltimore, appreciate you. Uno, dos, tres. Whoop. Oh, that's lovely. Let me see. One more. There we go. Uno. And then you got that on the finisher. That's pretty nice too. Nice. All right, do the thing. Oh, nice.
Like flash.
And boom. There we go. And then again. Nice. Now that one felt a little bit more difficult, and I'm not sure. I'm gonna retreat just because I'm not really sure. I forgot which one I clicked on. Hey, what's up, RC? Need that level for real? Man, look, I don't know. I'm grateful. I'm very happy that I got the team that I was trying to get. Oh, so this was level 2. Okay. I'm about to say it definitely felt more difficult. Reach exploration level 3 to unlock.
Are you ready?
All right, so yeah, we'll do this one more time and do it. But yeah, the team is making a bit more sense to me now. But yeah, somebody was asking, like, is it worth it switching between characters? Because, you know, you can just do the follow-up attacks. I find that I enjoy it when I do that. I didn't care how to play this game. All I did was spam. No, it's you take your time. It makes more sense as time progresses. It's fun though. I'm gonna be doing like a little bit of like a guide to like the combat. I just got like a tips sort of situation. Boom, boom, boom. This music is pretty dope. Oh my gosh, I tried to survive. All right, well. Oh yeah, I forgot you don't heal. Hold on. I forgot you don't heal. And I don't have any healer on this team, actually. So that's another thing to keep in mind. All I know is how to use the nun character properly. Oh, okay. Well, that's a start. That's very much a start.
Returning is my strength.
Yeah, I can do like a general thing for the characters for sure. Actually, I should have teleported over here. So awesome. The sport app has its own tools like the interactive map and every news about the game, wiki, team building, your daily sign in, etc. Yes, the sport app is actually really dope. Gotta go have a good day. Appreciate you, Peaceful. Thank you so much. Whoop, here we go. Here we go. All right. All right, let's try this again now that we're actually healed.
Seems like fate brought you right.
But yeah, I like the sport app thing is really good. I think it was a smart decision from the developers to make something like that because it's just like a community area. It creates a stronger community, long story short. So 2, 3, 4, and boom. The only one you find useful is solidification. I mean, it's the most straightforward in some regards, I can see. Oh, my bad. Corrosion is solid, though. Corrosion's good. And different ones do different things, like, they debuff and, you know, give you more damage, so they're still useful. You could also say lift is kind of like solidification as well, to be fair. Lovely. Where are you running? There we go.
You can't escape
There we go.
this.
Lovely. There we go. Nope. Oh, 2. Okay. That was close. I should have used this a long time ago, by the way. I should have used this like a long time ago. Gosh, I should have, like, that's how you know I'm still getting used to it, because like I haven't used the, her ultimate this entire time.
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
There we go, claim. Did you apply for a content creator? For this game? The only elemental reaction I find useful is solidification. I really don't know others do. Oh, you don't know what the others do? Got you. I got a 6-star weapon for the pull and IDK who to use it for. Which one did you get? Yeah, Happy Feet. I'm actually in the program. I have to explain to people though that that's not the same thing as being like literally sponsored. Like there is an incentive for making content for it, but yeah, people think that I have been shilling the game or something. They're like, oh yeah, he got the bag, he's clearly sponsored. Like realistically speaking, my Endfield content, because the people who watch me right now mainly watch me for Wuthering Waves. So fortunately, I have some people who watch me. Like there's some of you all who both enjoy Wuthering Waves and Arknights / Arknights Endfield. So that's good. So it's like a start, but I'm not so big of a creator that I can just put out a video and get the same exact amount of views. And so like the people don't realize is like, I still have to like, essentially just because I'm in that program, there's no guarantee that I'll have the same incentives, long story short. And regardless, whether somebody believes me or not, me explaining the way the game works is not the same as like me. That doesn't mean I'm defending a practice. I just want people to understand what they're mad about first. And then after that, they can then make their decision to continue to be mad or what have you. In the event that they are. Do you think Wu-Wai fell off? No, not really. I think, okay, you know my honest opinion, and I've talked about this before. I don't think Wu-Wai fell off. I think the community fell off. And I think there are very specific reasons as to why the community fell off. Yeah, that's what I would say. I don't think the game fell off at all. I actually think 3.0 is very fun. For Wuthering Waves was one of their best patches, in my opinion. It was a very, very good patch. Genuinely one of the best patches they put out to date. The story is going in a bit of a different direction. I think overall their storytelling is good in some places, not so good in other places. I think it's kind of getting to a point where if they continue in the direction they're going with the story, I can understand if people don't want to play anymore for that reason. I play the story because I think it's fun, or the game because I think it's fun. And I'm okay with what they're doing. It's not so much that I prefer what they're doing, but I am okay with what they're doing. In terms of like, one of the big issues people have right now is like the one-on-one nature of the story quest, where it just feels like you don't really see as much camaraderie between the characters. And while yes, I do enjoy camaraderie with characters, I'm okay if it doesn't happen. I'd prefer it to happen, but I'm okay if it doesn't. But some people aren't necessarily as okay if it doesn't happen for a long enough period of time. And so for those people, they might just be like, all right, you know, I'm just gonna leave. And to that, I say, yeah, I totally understand, because like you shouldn't force yourself to play a game you don't enjoy. Hey, what's up, Max? Fell off at 2.8, and at 3.0 it shot back up. Well, I mean, 2.8 was like a patch before a huge update, so that happens.
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
I also think it depends on what you're looking for out of the game. Depending on what you're looking for, that could also be the case. Yeah, I'd say if you could explain a little bit more too, that would be helpful. Bro, I dodged! That was a waste. I should have done Perlica instead, but here we go. Beautiful.
From the storm,
Here we go.
it came.
Oh, I messed that up. I messed that up. Nice. I messed that rotation up a little bit. There we go. And then again. Beautiful. Bring it down. All right, now let's see what this is. So I'm wondering, okay, well, yeah, that's just that, but if I use electricity, then it would, all right, that's fine. Definitely have to be a little bit careful with that, but yeah, I need to read her thing a little bit more so I can fully understand it. I wanted to, but the examples people use when complaining about that, have you been explained, lore-wise and are understandable why it happened like that? Yeah, some of it is explained. Some of it is explained in the lore. Others are just company decisions. Like, I can understand why Chisa is not the one who guided us around the school. That makes total sense. What doesn't make total sense is why they made the interaction with Chisa optional to begin with and off-screened her mom and dad. Like, okay, well, actually, no, technically it makes sense that her mom and dad thing is off-screen if she got here before us. Yeah, of course she's not going to wait for us to go see her parents. But the thing shouldn't have been optional, in my opinion. Like, it should have, like, so that way people didn't miss it. Also, it could have been a little bit more fleshed out just in general. And she could have just made a cameo or two. In the same way that Lene made a cameo with Mornier's quest, Chisa could have made a cameo of some sort. So like little things like that. Let's see, return to the shelter. Let me see. Teleport. All right, nice. And then teleport. Is this a new character? It looks like one. Oh, that is a new character. Okay. Has anybody been like hearing anything about NTE? Like how are we feeling about NTE right now? Let me see. There we go. Return to the shelter. Oh, right here. All right. Okay, I haven't experienced anything about that game. Yeah, I played the beta. It was cool. It was cool enough. I can see myself playing it casually, maybe. Like just doing like literally just as a stream game. If I made content, I don't even know what I would make content on that game for, to be fair. Maybe a story review. Because I want to start putting out more story reviews.
All right, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
You like it less the more you learn about it? That's fair. The new videos, the graphics are better. I heard that. I did hear that. The gameplay is all right. It's pretty casual. It's like a little bit better than Genshin, I'd say. But I feel like their elemental system just, I don't know. It to me, it feels like it needs some work. It doesn't feel as prominent as it should. Yeah, I know. Wuthering Waves live stream happens in 8 hours from now, I think, right? I have to disagree there, Juno. I do think the game has its own personal identity. That is where I disagree. The game is very much its own thing, in my opinion. They are trying to go 7 hours. Okay, I hope people doing story review, including Wu Ling, because I know Valley Forge story is so much. Oh, Danny, yeah, I mean, you know, I've done both. But I will be doing a story review of both. Hopefully, I don't know who the Arknights community is going to end up being in the long run, but hopefully they appreciate the content that I make for it. But NTE has their own identity. What they're going for, from what I can tell, is it's kind of like open world Zenless Zone Zero, which it was fun. The game was a fun game. I will give you that. I'll give them that. The driving controls need to be optimized a little bit more. But the story and all that stuff, it was cool for the most part. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest. The beginning of the story is solid. The second chapter is horrible. Literally, they need to remove that whole thing. All right. Talk about Never's Tavernus. They need to remove the entirety of the second chapter, bro. I'm being so serious. Or just turn it into a side quest. But that second chapter is going to, like, Endfield filters people because it causes them, like, it's like you got to take time to understand the systems, right? That game is going to filter people because it's bad. Like, Endfield isn't bad, it just takes time. NTE second chapter, it was bad. That whole thing, just throw the whole thing away. I'm being honest. Well, make it a companion quest or something. But because Tagito is y'all when y'all play it, if you play it, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Pretty welcoming, except intentionally misinformation, just like Endfield drama right now. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's just a matter of like the overall interest. So we'll see. Seem like a lot of other games. No, yeah. And so this is what I would say about NTE. They are going. I'm gonna just tell you what they're going for. All right. They're going for a very silly story that does not take itself seriously, which I think is totally okay. I think there's room for that, right? They're trying to differentiate themselves by making their story very silly. The combat is nothing special. I'm just being totally honest. It's not really that special. But I think their best goal with that one needs to be make the combat just very casual friendly, make just some fun kits or whatever, but they need to make that game, it needs to be very easy to clear, in my opinion. You do not want to make this game the type of game that people feel like they have to like think too hard about, because personally I just don't think the game yields itself well to that audience. But yeah, it's a very silly game in the way that they present it. There's like a lot of like comedic moments and stuff like that. Like they're really trying to push the silly stuff while also trying to push the this is actually where it gets fun. The fun part is because it has this you're a detective, right? And it's the paranormal stuff. They're really trying to push the paranormal stuff, and I think that's where they shine, honestly. When they're pushing the paranormal ghost, like kind of Ghostwire Tokyo-esque stuff, that's when the game is like, oh, it feels novel, it feels interesting, it's cool. Like I said, the combat just needs to be super simple. You know, you have fun with it, whatever, do some flashy stuff, don't think too hard about it. And the driving, like I said, needs to be optimized a bit. Aside from that, obviously, you know, if people want to dedicate more time to like doing the events or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But that's, at least in my opinion, where it shines. It shines in the fact that the story is lighthearted And I'm just like, if you're gonna do lighthearted, do that. Dig deeply into the lighthearted nature and the not psychological, but the paranormal activity stuff. Those are the two places where the game shines. If they dig into those while making all the other systems just like easy to get through, right? Like, then I think they'll have something decent on their hands. Yeah. What about Silver Palace? Oh, Silver Palace, I can't wait for that game. I can't wait for that game. I played the beta for it. It's right up my alley. Right up my alley. I still think I need to play more betas though, because I don't know if we'll ever get this much though, because the beta that I just played is one thing, but I feel like I need to experience, how do I put it? I need to experience the first beta, like the entire first chapter. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm curious how they're going to handle cliffhangers. How they handle cliffhangers will be a really big thing for me personally. But overall, the game was really fun. The combat is solid. The combat is solid for the most part, but it could use a little bit of fine tuning. But it is the first beta. But visually, it was very fun. The storytelling was very good. Yeah. Visuals and storytelling were good. Combat could use some optimization. The horse could use some optimization. I figured out the problem with the horse, though, by the way, Juno. Who's doing the I like the comedy stuff they do. The combat is not unique enough for me. I agree. Urban city vibe, I love it. Just like Ananta, maybe I'll just watch people play it. Fair enough. Yeah, like I say, the story is probably where it shines, and like I said, the paranormal stuff. That's the cool part. But like I said, I think the biggest thing for me with these gachas is eventually it's going to be one or two things. They have to make them very easy to manage, like to where I don't have to play the game as often, or if I have to play it often, like just, 10 minutes a day, literally, because I don't want to spend too much time, like, building and stuff like that on the non-main gachas that I'm playing. It was also partly why Zenless Zone Zero kind of knocked out of favor with me a little bit, because I just didn't enjoy the grind as much. And I don't think NTE is going to be a game that grinds well. The combat wasn't something that was so special that would make me want to grind it too hard. I don't play ZZN, so I can't say. But yeah, I love Silver Palace a lot. It needs optimization, though. I hope they don't rush it out. Agreed. I feel you. Appreciate you, Dr. Hui. I really do. But so you and Maz as well. Maz lurks, and then it'll just be like, oh, yep, I'm here. All right, guys, is the ventilation shaft?
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here.
Oh, I figured out how to drive the horse. The horse is if you're using controller, at least. I don't know about mouse, but the horse is basically all piloted with one stick. The left stick is how you control the horse. Trying to do them both at the same time screws it up. You kind of have to do like one and then the other in a way, where it's like you do up, down, left, right in most of your movement with the left stick. The right stick is literally only used to make sharp turns. And that's why it felt so weird when I was first doing it. But after I figured that part out, everything else made sense. It required some unlearning though. And now that I understand how it works, I'm not sure that's the best way to do it. So yeah, I say that intentionally because, as I said to you all many times, I usually like to wait to see how something feels in its entirety first. I want to understand it before I give a value judgment, right? And so I understand how the horse works now. And because I understand how it works, I feel comfortable saying, I don't think it's the best way to do it. I understand it, but I don't think it's necessarily the best way to do it. IDK, how I feel about that? Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like if you ever did it like a twin stick shooter, right? Where like, obviously now you have to like use both in like an interesting way. It's like just a different way of doing things. But yeah, it's changing, but I didn't mind it. Then the first event story was a lot better. Got you. Yeah, CZN is not the type of game that I would play personally, just because like some of the character designs are a little bit too much for me. But More power to you. I know this place Jenny and I used to play in hide and seek here.
Breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Yeah, he has a point there.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
It's all right. We'll take it from here.
Ginny?
Jenny, my Jenny.
Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
You talking about CZN, Soul? And I believe it. Like, from a gameplay perspective, I 100% believe it. Trust me, I do. I've heard some good things about it, and I genuinely do believe that from a gameplay perspective, it's probably really fun. But like I said, these are just my own personal, you know, reservations about how I engage with media and things of that nature based on my beliefs and everything. So yeah, I miss Perlica leaving. I got a small present for you.
Ginny, weren't you supposed to be resting?
Excuse me.
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
Aww.
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny.
One of the things I like about that drawing is because of the fact it basically, she drew herself with the administrator's mask on. So it's kind of like a combination of paying homage to that. Have you watched Lord of Mysteries anime? I have not. I've heard incredible things about it. I'm currently watching the Arknights anime, actually. But I've heard some really good things about it. I know they're making an MMO. So yeah, I'm curious if the MMO is going to be based on the anime story or if it's going to be like a unique story.
Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
I'm about to say, how old is Wolfguard? He talks like he's older.
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Uncle Mark? I actually have an uncle named Mark.
Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
All right. Into the ventilation shaft. It's getting much better, Mr. Inman. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. Okie dokie, I'll be good and get better soon. Thank you for saving Ginny and thrashing the breaker scum. Be safe and don't put yourself in danger. Yeah, I'll behave. I'll stick around Ginny and take better care of her. And then, do we have anything to say to Daniel? Okay, so before we do that, I'm going to head back over here real quick because I'm kind of curious about what we can do. It takes place between the first and the second book. So is it an original story then? Is it an original story based on that? I really hope so. And the only reason why I say I hope so is because, at least for my own purposes, if I ever decide to play the game and do content on it, if everybody who's read the, I mean, obviously not everybody's going to read the book, but I feel like for people who do read the book, it's like if you want to experience something new, the game is just going to retell the story you already know. But if it's something brand new, then that changes things. Oh yeah, so I have to let me see. Protocol management. Okay. Let's see. What am I trying to do? Move to depot, move to depot, move to depot. There we go. There we go. Some more ridge across. All right. Let me see. Cancel facility list. What do we have here? Construction. Okay, we can make a couple of these. A lot more of these actually. 10. Let's set these up real quick. There is right there on that side. This comes out through here. Yeah, okay, we can do that real quick. Oh, it's a new story? Okay, awesome. You get to experience the story from the anime in the game too. Oh, okay, well that's dope. That's actually pretty dope then. That's a smart decision. From my perspective anyway. Well, I guess maybe I'll check the anime out and then go from there.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
But I've seen some really good stuff for it. Okay, there we go.
I pray that the land
I'm wondering.
accepts you all.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
I'm wondering how this team's
A rarity in the wildlands.
oh, is this like one of the big ones? I'm wondering how this team's SP generation is. All right, there we go. And take a left. All right. Only just learned you can chop down trees was an accident. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I mean, they literally, one of the first things that they do with you in the game is, it's one of the first things, but when you get your gear, I think, or something like that, when they give you that little gear, it's comprised of wood and something else. And so to get more wood, yeah, you gotta break the trees. I think it was I think that's what it was that you got. Let me see. And just as like a piece of advice, you want to get these, like this right here, this little plant symbol, rare growths. You want to get as many of these as possible, because you need these to level up your characters. Right now in the first part, there's like 3 spots where you can pick these up. There's more in the other areas. Like where we are right now, there don't seem to be any right now, but there might be some over here. Got you. Yeah, English VA is good. Which Akabota, I'm waiting for a banner. Yeah, no, I was fortunate enough to it was interesting in the beta. I was curious. I was like, how do people have Gilberta and Yvonne already? And then that's when I realized, oh wait, that's how the system works. Oh, I passed it. And I was hoping to lose to Gilberta too, so it worked out. But you'll have her soon enough. Let's see. Oh dang, I didn't put any of them in my backpack. All right, hold on. I have to go back. The game needs better movement? What do you mean? Can you explain what you mean by better movement? Transmission. I'm about to say, because if you're talking about just like getting around the map faster, let's try get. Yeah, it's not that it needs better movement. See, that's That's something that a lot of people were saying, and I don't want you to like take this any type of way, but let me see, place in hotbar. There we go. I don't want you to take this any type of way, but that's the purpose of the zip lines. You just haven't gotten to that part of the game yet. It makes you get creative. Well, yeah, that's the whole point. So that's and I mentioned that in the video as well. The purpose of the zip lines is to help you move around the map faster. In order to do the zip lines, you already have relay stations, right? So technically you could start that process now with the relay stations. And then once you, let me see, I don't think, is it available right now? Let me check. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not available yet. But when you get to the part where you can unlock some of the crafting parts, like for the factory, or not even so much the factory, but just like, you know, you can get the zip lines and all that stuff, those tutorials, then you can start placing them around the map. And it's a process, but that's once again the whole point. It's a resource management game as well as combat and story and all that other stuff. So where am I? Oh, I went the wrong way. It's over here. But like I said, it's one of those things you have to experience. It might seem like something that's not enjoyable in the beginning, but it's possible that it could be as you continue. For me, I really didn't care either way. However, as I started to experience it, I was like, you know what? This is not bad. This is actually kind of cool. I understood the reason for it, essentially. All right, there we go. There we go. This doesn't look like a vein. Is it broken? It's not broken. Interesting. I think this is a bug. These are supposed to be veins, I think. Pretty sure these were, or at least in the beta they were. I believe there were 4 of them, and this is what these 2 were supposed to be part of it. Unless maybe it's the level that I'm at, so they haven't unlocked, maybe. That could also be the case. But anyway, let's go back over here real quick to the hub. We're gonna go to Core AIC. We're gonna pick up some more. So right now we do have to depower them with the solar panel batteries. Power what? Do you power what with the solar panel batteries? If you're talking about those things that I just dropped, the mining rigs, these things are self-sufficient. They don't require a battery. They power themselves with the iridium that they mine. They take like a small percentage of the iridium and they power themselves. Oh, the zip lines. You power those with the with relay stations. A tiny climb, because tell me why when I fall from a small ledge and try to get back up, I have to walk the longer route. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, climbing reduces the challenge. That's the whole point. Like, yeah, you could climb, but if you could climb, then it ruins the challenge. Like, this is what they want you to do. They want you to build these. Oh, wait, no shot. It's gone. My free trial to access to my free trial to mobility is gone. Dang it. Now, like, there are zip lines in different areas though, right? Like, some areas do have zip lines, just not all. I like how this place, like when you get on this, it like kind of zooms out intentionally to give you like a view of the whole place. But yeah, I wish my bank account would power itself like that. That's funny. There is a challenge where you have to outrun some NPCs, and the person I watch use zip lines to do it. Oh shoot, I haven't even experienced that yet. That's cool. But yeah, like I said, it's literally a part of the challenge. Like, it's not a bug, it's a feature. But yeah, it forces you to get creative. Like I said, this game wants you to take your time. It's not really trying to like help you rush. Like it wants you to experience the actual game. And that's not to say something about other games. It's more so just that that's what it is for this game in particular. Have fun floating.
You can actually talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
The hard yakka. All right.
Best thing I've done today.
That's right. Hold on to that spirit.
All right. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, I picked up the stuff from there. I think those. Did I put any over here? Let me check. Eventually, we won't have to do this though. That's the great part. Eventually, we will not have to do what we're doing right now. Let me see. In terms of like micromanaging these Originium rigs, but for the time being, we do. But as you continue in the game and all that, you will be able to just there's some special rigs that they have that allow you to just send your stuff straight to the depot. All right. There we go. Yeah, it's so weird. Maybe this is intentional. Maybe this is intentional. You can, I didn't realize that it opened up certain rig spots. Unless they just changed it all together. But in the beta, that was a spot and that was a spot. Wait, is this a spot? Oh, okay, this is a spot.
Form the foundation.
Oh gosh. I attacked one and then they were like, oh, we attacking them now? Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. All right, here we go. And move to depot, move to depot, move to depot. Awesome. Move to depot. Buckflower. Amethyst bottle. Oh, dang. We just, okay. All right. Facility list. Switch mode, open construction screen. Stash, hide gear assembly. Let me see. I wonder if there's a place where I can view source refining unit. Okay, so we have this, which is good, but where is the database? Gear files. I'm trying to see if I can like reverse engineer the tutorials. No, that's not what I'm looking for. So yeah, maybe it just hasn't unlocked for me yet. The place where you can like essentially do all the tutorials and stuff like that. All right, yeah, we'll just have to keep playing, and then eventually I'll get to that spot. Because yeah, it's definitely not open yet. Where is this? Where it normally would be? Maybe. Database. Oh. Who do we have here? Oh, okay, so confirm. And Snowshine. I don't know who Meliora is, but they like Snowshine, so surely they're not a terrible person, right? Change portrait. All right, let's continue. Oh, what's this? Endfield Industries. Updates. Game first impression survey. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Teeny? How you doing? All right, let's head back. How goes it? How do you send them for commission expiration? I learned about a massive spoiler about the ending of this game is going to be in a field. Shut your dirty mouth. What the? I just can't. I can't with you, bro. I can't. You. I would ban you if I wasn't a nicer person. Oh my gosh. You must have been hanging around Subject too long. Did something good happen, Soul? One quick moment. Teeny took me out just now. I have to go on a recharge real quick because that was crazy. That was actually crazy.
Where are we headed?
You're funny. You're really funny. All right, I'm gonna let y'all say hi to Gilberta.
Wanna head out
My
for a
bad.
walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous
Enjoy.
today.
Actually, let me see something real quick. Blue. Okay, yep, there we go. Enjoy. Oh, I had you back. Oh yeah, true. Of course. All right, one sec.
What a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop.
Distract them, disable them, or just destroy.
All right, we're back. We back. Yeah, she does look a little different. You're right.
Still waiting.
Ciao! Wanna head out for a walk? The colors of the sky look absolutely fabulous today. I hope Mark and his crew are alright. But what if the LBs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Shin is so awesome. She's so sweet. Oh, Saw. Thank Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long ear and it is raising it as a pet. I hope we get rescued soon because before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. We're running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone? Yeah, that thing got turned into food. 100%. All right. Handwritten memo. I want to go home. I miss my desk and my chair, my bed and my soft sheets, but it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling wild land beasts. I want to go home. I miss hot warm soup over some crimson stone fire, but now a furnace stands there roaring like a grim bloody beast. I want to go home. I miss the golden sunshine and breeze of evening time, but it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home because the place is no longer our own. Poetry. Get out!
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
Could y'all hear that just now? Genuine question. Did you hear anything at all? That was not the game. Let's see. Make explosives. Yeet.
He sure pack a punch.
Let's see. Anything over here?
What?
Nope. Okay. Got it. Miss Life was yelling downstairs because she's playing Sonic Cross World Racing and I guess something isn't going her way. So I was like, did y'all hear that? Can you?
This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Dubious deeds. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
Okay. What are you worried about? So let me see. Feels creepy. What have they been doing here? Blighted waste. Okay.
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
We need to thoroughly investigate this place. Oh, hello. The investigation was a success.
No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means. I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
So they use the blight and worship the Ether.
The blight arises out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the blight.
Yep.
That being said, since this landbreaker was trying to absorb the blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
You don't seem to like them very much. They're probably thinking about mischief.
Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares what they think?
For anybody who's played OG Arknights, is Originium explained, like the origins of it? Because this is definitely making me think about some stuff.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the Valley Fort.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
Neferith.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, Bone Crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits.
I mean, what else? How would you describe them?
Landbreakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble, yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Hmm. So, can you explain what it is then? Like what is the origin of Originium? Let me see, manage depot. Excuse me. Actually, I don't know if it matters, but I'll keep that. Let's see. All right, that should be good. All right, cool.
Orlean! How did you know I love stuff that shines?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Do the thing, Pearlia. They die. Die so fast. All right, let's see. All right, there we go.
Done today.
Records of zealous joy. Days weak. His fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Balls is so smart. Let's see. Balls blesses. Our future is glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be a denier. Oh dang, they're throwing shots at DNA, y'all. It said don't be a DNAer. Let's see. Hello? Recently posted announcement. The 58th Worker Representative Congress of UWST is about to start. Representatives of Valley 4 will be heading to Matt Gordove in the Mother of Cities. I feel offended. Heading to Matt Gordove, the mother of cities. Oh, Gorodov. Okay, so that must be a place at some point in the journey. You should sue them for 50,000 orables. Crew, I understand your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, please do not try to shove supplies to the representatives, as this would affect their itinerary. Each representative's traveling plans and supplies have been arranged. Each representative's traveling plans have been arranged and supplies have been arranged. Please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback suggestions. Thank you. Was made by the MC's past self before loss of memories to help Terra survive against the threat called observers. Okay, so I guess maybe the more specific question is like what it is. Does that make sense? And I presume that's not necessarily, they understand it as a resource, but they don't necessarily understand like, I don't know. I'm just curious because essentially the reason why I'm asking that is because in this game, it seems like Originium, as I said, like it's a part of life. The description for it is like it's a part of life. Much like Little Misfortune. Little Misfortune. Remind me of who that is, please. That name sounds so familiar. But yeah, and so if the ether is like the antithesis to Originium, that's what it seems like. Ether is like the opposite. But if ether, I mean, if Originium represents life, then ether could represent. She sounds so much like Little Misfortune. It's a game. What do you mean it's a game? From the game of the same name, she's a little girl. Oh, okay, I see. So it's a game as well as a character. Got it. Yeah, I like Rosie. She's awesome. Please do not visit representatives to convey your... Okay, got it. But yeah, it's like if you... The more you understand about Originium, I feel like the more you would understand about Aether.
Maybe there's something nice nearby.
All right, let's see what this is. Note stuffed in a wall crack. Where is it? Thank Talos they didn't find me. My arts helped me to hide in this complex of array colors. To the one who finds this note, I hope you can report the situation to the Security Bureau. The one leading the Landbreakers is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. A band of them probably used the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then open the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everyone with a single move. A huge flamethrower brute knocked me off my legs. Almost smashed me into the wall he did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I am still fighting them in my way. All right. Note from a cracking tire. My wound is healing. I think I can cast my arts properly again and hide my tracks. If you find this note, this means you know me pretty well. In fact, you know where I like to play my pranks. Help me call the Security Bureau or my superiors, or go to the hub base and see if you can get in touch with Endfield. Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. The Landbreakers are dangerous. I think their leader has mastered some Aether side arts. If you're a Landbreaker, I hope you choke and die in your smelly smog. All right. Huge source of energy. Think of Originium as a power source, or maybe nuclear energy in a rock, but that energy can cause erupity. Does that help a bit? If not, I recommend Sodon's recent video. Got you. No, like, I understand that aspect of it. I think the question that I'm asking doesn't have an answer, because I do understand that aspect of what Originium is. I know it's an energy source. I know it's, and the reason why I'm saying that is because it can be read here. See, Nexus files, Originium. Yeah, so like it says it's an energy-rich crystalline mineral. It was first brought to Talos 2 by arriving Terrans. It exists in multiple distinct forms, serving humanity's vital natural energy source and industrial material. With its exceptional high energy density, it can be directly combusted, expands vast amounts of energy. I'm trying to see for the part I was looking at. The bottom. The true intentions of Originium's creators toward Terran civilization remain unclear. What can be stated with certainty is that separating humanity from Originium has become, by every measure, an impossibility. So yeah, I think that's more so what I'm curious about. The true intentions of Originium's creators toward Terran civilization remain unclear. So in essence, that technically answered my question that it's not something they've answered yet, because they're leaving that for a later time.
Yeah, this huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear, by suffocating their prey.
Hmm.
These smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will evenly mark. Should use explosives to blast away the connector between the base and the main part.
That glowing and sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast. Great!
There we go. Let me see. There we go. Got you.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute. But now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth, they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future. The society they rebuilt is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare feasts for their table. So, do you want to be meat, chopping block, or butchers wielding the blade?
Nefert is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
All right, there we go. Yeah, that checks out though, Soul. That checks out what you said in the first reply. I'm curious if that same threat is going to be a part of this game though. I mean, it probably still will. Who knows? Maybe this game will further expand on that. I heard fellow crewmates from other production sites will be visiting Valley 4 once the meeting is over. They will be arriving at the Valley Pass first. Got to come up with a proper introduction for this place. Fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supplies transfer hub for Valley 4. Despite the rather small and basic facilities, we have a comprehensive fleet of self-service amenities along the pavement. These are more than capable of providing meals, repair toolkits, weapons, and gear for every traveler. This intro is looking a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite? So Samonk is somewhere close, I guess, or somewhere in the general vicinity. What I'm kind of curious about, it says they'll be visiting Valley 4 first, but I'm just like, from where? This place doesn't seem to have like a through road, you know what I mean? Unless they're like coming to here first and then there, but I don't know. Maybe I need to look at the map again once it's cleared out.
Getting buggers. Weak. You want to
These people. I like that though. I do like that ability. And it looks like the ideal way of doing it is using her ultimate first and then bring them all back at once. If you have the ultimate, that is. Looks like we're blocked off. Okay, yeah, they just said no. Try that again.
We should avoid this haze for now.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Let's say, is there a range? I forgot. Yeah, there is a range. I was hoping to see if I could break that thing down there. Wait, maybe I can do something else. View. The blessing is glorious. Execute all deniers. Power vengeance future glory. Got it.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
Oh, that's just the way out. Got it. Let's see.
Shall return. Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Let me check something real quick.
Looky here.
So her actual skill.
Right from this angle.
That's a combo trigger. Stir up Maelstrom with their lance, dealing some damage to nearby enemies, while pulling back all Thunder Lances and Thunder EX in the battlefield towards herself. The returning Thunder Lances pierce through all enemies along their path and deal more electric damage and also apply electric infliction. Seems like you could maybe follow up on Arknight after she does that. Combo trigger is lances and that is lance. So you can't really do the other stuff with her until that's done. Got it. Oat milk, almond milk. Almond, like almonds. You know, like the almond. Oh, there we go. The nut.
We getting bugged.
Abby's ult also makes a lance. Yes, the EX one. Uh-oh, that was not preferable. Okay. Let's see. ALMOND. Almond, like almonds. Almond milk. Almond. Almond. I'm gonna say I don't think I have like that heavy of an accent. I don't think I do anyway. I mean, there might be certain words that I'll say a certain way, but generally speaking, I think I have a pretty, I don't know, an overall straightforward style of speaking, if that makes sense. I think part of that came from the fact that I moved. I was born up north and then I moved down south. Hmm.
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
Okay. No worries.
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Honestly, Chin is just always ready for action.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh! That's actually so dope. That's so cool. I mean, maybe that's how it's supposed to work either way, but the fact that Avi's thing basically stops them from using their ability, like he was about to use that ability, then Avi's combo trigger, I mean not Avi, I'm sorry, Gilberto's combo trigger basically stopped that whole thing. That's actually pretty nice. Oh man, because that thing is annoying.
Caught it before it flew away.
And that's the thing that I'm noticing too. Like a lot of enemies, you know, like when they have the red circles and all that, using skills and certain combo triggers and stuff can stop that. So you actually benefit more from having like a team that has like a solid rotation.
You getting buggers?
All right, let's see.
Are you Enfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here.
Her hair is nice.
I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Very brave, but you should be more cautious.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? Oh. I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
Did he surrender?
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Let's see. That would be helpful, thank you. My lore video just came out actually, so give me a quick second and I need to post that in the Discord. And let me post it on Twitter real quick. Feel free to go check it out, by the way, everybody. If you are, if you want to go check it out, the Wuthering Waves lore video just came out. I'm just posting it real quick in the Discord and on YouTube, obviously. Let me see something. There we go. And okay, that's unfortunate. Right. All right, cool. There we go. There we go. All right, I just posted it. Cool. Oh, my bad. One more place that I have to post it. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I think it was here. This is what I usually have to do whenever I post a video. Like, I have to post it to like a couple different places. Let's see. Bam. And then I think there's one other place. Yeah. That. Cool. Watch out, new life lore drop. Yeah. All right, we're good. We're good. It's out. Just go, if you haven't, go check that out, and then you can come back here. Let's see. Destroy the small den stacks. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, Shauna. Okay, yeah. But no, this NPC looks great. This NPC looks really good. Literally, if her eyes were different, she could be a playable character easily. All she would need is just like a change of eyes, because the hair quality is already there. Obviously, you could change her outfit, but truth be told, you could keep the outfit as long as it was like unique. They'd probably add like a couple little things. I mean, look, if you notice, Arknight has kind of a similar design, truth be told. She just got some extra bips and bobs, as they say. But yeah. All right. Something ain't right. Yeah. Okay. Got
Smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The band Accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The old world of Originium has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
Is it impossible, Perlica? Let's see. I can imagine some scenarios, to be honest. I can imagine some scenarios that would make the whole embrace the ether thing sort of logical, but yeah. Oh, be careful. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Is there anything up here besides a broken den stack? Doesn't seem to be. All right, we out. Chidori. Oh, actually, let's talk to Shauna. Mark, Jesse, wait. Oh, okay, never mind. She's still a little bit disappointed with Mark. Understandably so. Through the haze. Fort Showdown. Reach Valley Fort. Let's see. Okay, database. Cool. What am I looking for? Mission? Fort Showdown. Chapter 1, Process 1. Okay. Project Refugee Camp. Raise outpost prosperity to the current limit. That's fair. We'll do that a little bit later. But yeah. All right. Ta-da. Let's see what's over here. Oh yeah, so there's some more stuff over here. When I was telling you all earlier, rare growths can be accessed right there. It's all the way up there, so then the next question is, how do we get all the way up there? And I don't know what it is, but I really like running around with Arklight. It's her outfit, to be honest. She's so sporty. You know what I mean?
I shall sweep the rest.
Beautiful. I got Levitain in 12 pulls first time I've been this lucky in any gacha. Well, it feels a lot of fun right now. Nice. No, yeah, it's been great. It's generally been great. I definitely didn't have something like what you had happen, but I ended up getting all the characters, almost all the characters that I want. I'm still waiting for Pog Granichnik. Yeah, oh boy, at the top, he's the one I want the most. But I got Gilberta, this character right here. Where is she? Her right here. I got her. She's the next limited character. So yeah, I mean, if that's the case, honestly, Aki, I would wait. I wouldn't pull a single time on the limited banner since you have Leviathan already, or Levitain, my bad. I would not pull a single time. Save all your pulls. And I'm gonna just be honest with you, I don't know if you know this, but Leviathan's weapon is not even that good. It looks good, but it's not worth getting. When we get in early, should we give up on the weapon? No, yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Don't even get the weapon. Her weapon's not worth it. what you do is go for the battle pass weapon. And you're gonna say, oh, but I'm a free to play, so I'm not really getting the battle pass. Well, just in case you didn't know, the battle pass in this game is free. You can lose 50-50 to next units, question mark? Yes. Yes, you can. There's a lot of things a lot of people don't understand about the gacha. That's why I have her. I lost my 50-50 at like 69. At 69 pulls, I lost to Gilberta. I'm gonna keep pulling and I'll get Levitain at 120. It's possible I could lose another 50-50 on the way to getting Levitain, to be fair. But what you wanna do, this sounds extremely FTP friendly then, that's what I keep trying to say. But people call me a shill. There are caveats, there are 100%, because obviously not everybody's gonna get the character immediately. Some people have to play a lot longer to get all the pulls necessary. And some people would say, oh, well, you know, because you have to play that long, that's not realistic, and so it encourages people to spend. To a degree, yes. Based on that logic, if you can only play for a short amount of time. But that only applies to the very first banner. Playing the game casually would get you in a good spot before the end of Gilberta's banner. But for the very first banner, I can 100% agree to that concept. You could still, like I say, you could still technically get Levitain, but it would just require a lot more time investment. And mind you, that's only if you lose, because if you win the 50-50, then you're good. You know what I'm saying? Like before 80 or at 80, then yeah, that's another thing. But to guarantee Levitain, yeah. She will go away once the fourth banner comes, but reruns will happen. And that's the other thing, reruns will happen. So this currency, Aki, it says 18 right at the top of the screen, it's highlighted. That currency is something that you get from playing the game, okay? This currency is called, or I think it's just Iridium. I think it's actually just Iridium. Let me see. Oh, Aura Geometry. That's what it's called. Aura Geometry. This is the currency. This currency is what you can use if you see it says times 29 to unlock. You can use this currency to unlock the first thing of the battle pass, right? Normally it's 32, but it's at 29. I don't know how long it's gonna last for 29. Maybe that's just because of the first banner. But as you can see right here, you will get 32 Aura Geometry doing the battle pass. So 32 Aura Geometry is how much it costs to unlock the battle pass. So after you unlock this first battle pass, you can continually, if you play the game consistently, of course, you can essentially just keep unlocking the battle pass for free. I was converting these. I'll get the BP then. Well, like I said, you might not have to though. You might not have to. I would wait. I mean, obviously, if you want to spend, then by all means, go do whatever you want. But I'm pretty sure they give you more than this on your first try, like during the first thing. Like I'm at 18 and I've only been playing for a day, right? So you might end up getting. I'm saving for two characters, Gilberta and Rosie, or another nature character. True. Yeah, I want Rosie badly because I want to put her on a team with Wolfguard. That just sounds like the plus. You know, the animation, you see what she does in the animation. She looks sick. She looks so cool. But yeah, all that to say, Aki, how's the game? It's really fun. It's really fun, Lex. You don't have to spend immediately. I'll just wait a little bit and then go for it. What are your thoughts on this game's story so far? That's a really good question. I'll be making a video on it, but I can answer you. Whenever I say that, I wonder how people feel. Like, oh, okay, so you're not going to answer me. No, I'll answer you. Arknights is on PS5. Yes, it is. It is. I'm waiting for the leader of Bone Crushers, bro. Right? Neferith, right? But the story of this game is profound. Happy Giraffe. I love your name, by the way. Genuinely, it's W name. The story in this game is kind of hard to quantify it in the immediate. The presentation of this game is good. I think that's the first thing I have to say. But the very beginning of the game is really just a giant tutorial. Oh, actually, Giraffe, let me answer this question real quick first. So the whole point, Aki, that I was trying to get to with you is this. This right here, Umbral Torch. This is the weapon that you want to get for Levitain. It is 10% worse than her signature weapon. So that's why I say, as a free to play, you're in a really good position. Do not go for her weapon, bro, or sis. I don't know if you're guy or girl, but do not go for her weapon. All right. What, you got the weapon already? Question mark. No, I don't have this yet. I haven't gotten to this part of the battle pass yet. I've only invested in WoW story and never really considered any other gacha games, but it looks good. No, yeah. I'll definitely answer that. What I can tell you is, well, like I said, I think I finished Aki's question or thing. Get this weapon. Save your weapon arsenal things for a different character. Whoever that is, just save them. And just get this weapon because it's, like I said, it's 10% worse than, and also visually speaking, I think it looks solid alongside Levitain. So yeah. So it starts slow, but Wuling is good. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, the story of this game is kind of, it depends on how you define the word story. The beginning, this whole first area, I'm just going to show you the map real quick, and I will be making a more in-depth video about this. I played over 100 hours of this game in the beta. I have played the second part of the story. I played all story content available that was in the beta. So this area right here, right? This entire area called Valley 4, which is, Valley Pass, the hub, and there's some other areas. This is all a tutorial, okay? What they do really good though, and like I said, it's really just introductory information. This whole place is just introducing you to the story concepts, all right? So I think I have to put that first. It's slow, but it's more so just because it's just introduction stuff. It's tutorial. The second area is where the more integral, I guess, stuff picks up. With that being said, however, to give the first area its credit, there is still a through line of the information that is being provided. It's still a very relatively clear through line, I'd say, of them trying to introduce you to like the bad guys, essentially, is what I would say. The first thing is they're introducing you to the bad guys. When you get to the second area, you start to get a feel of like scale. Like, okay, these are the bad guys. When you get to the second area, you start to get a feeling of the scale of how big the bad guy threat is. In the beta, they left us on a cliffhanger. But what I will say they do a pretty good job of, which is what I mentioned in my video that I put out 2 days ago, because I just put a Weather and Waves lore video out. The one that I put out 2 days ago, that one kind of explains, I think one of the things that this game does really well is they do a really good job of fleshing the characters out. I haven't played Levitain's character story yet, so I can't say, but just generally speaking, the characters are very likable. I think they do a really good job of making the characters likable. So that's what I can say right now for the story. It starts off on the slower side, but that's because there's a lot of tutorials. It's a new game, so there's a lot of systems. Like, I genuinely would be curious to hear people's perspective of like, oh, what could they have done differently? Because I honestly think they did a solid job for what they had to do. They had to create, tutorials, obviously, because there's a lot of new systems. Not everybody is familiar with this way of doing things. So, yeah, generally speaking, I think it's one of those things where it's just like, don't rush it, I guess, is the best way I can describe. Like, if you're like in a rush to get like a solid whatever story or whatever, then that's one thing. But if you're willing to like give it the time that it needs to build up, overall, it was an enjoyable experience for me personally. When I was like going through the story, and I'm gonna be honest, there are some games where I was like, okay, yeah, I can't do this. I gave it a shot, and I'm gonna be honest, for me, that game right now is DNA story. I tried. it was getting good for a moment, but then it kind of just 1.1 just, I don't know. It wasn't, and yeah, it just wasn't enough, I guess. But yeah, the presentation is very good. In my opinion, it's way better as compared to the beginning 6.7, 1.0, essentially of UI as compared to, no, yes, I 100% agree. I think this has a stronger start than Wuthering Waves, 100%. Even with all, the only thing that Wuthering Waves has different is that it doesn't have a billion tutorials, but that's also because Wuthering Waves combat and stuff isn't something that like requires that much information. This has the whole factory system and all that stuff, so there's a lot of things that you need to learn. But in terms of pure storytelling perspectives, yes, I 100% agree. This is a better start than Wuthering Waves 1.0. 100%, not even close. And like I said, I enjoyed 1.0. It was fun, it was cool. But this is very much a more compelling and a stronger beginning, like first half of patch, whatever you want to call it, for a game. Royans are the Asian kids of this world is crazy. That is crazy. Respectfully, I would call them the Asian kids, because in terms of Asian, like there's kind of the stereotype that Asians are smart or whatever. In this case, they're more like, I don't know, man. It's kind of like if you know what? No, the Royans are like the Wakandans. The Royans are like Wakandans, actually, 100%. Because it's like this idea that they're like simple tribes people, and then you find out, oh shoot, these guys are actually smart, and they actually have like some crazy tech. They are legitimately the Wakandans. Dang, I didn't even think about it until you said that. A lot of Wuwa's skeleton was Genshin, so the start felt like a side grade to Genshin, while they grabbed their identity in 2.0-ish. Yeah, and there's reasons for that. 3.0 though, 3.0 is on a good start, and I think it's just gonna skyrocket from here. Genuinely. I think 3.0 was like one of the best patches that the game's had. For like overall, it was one of the best patches the game's had. But yeah, Giraffe, that's those are like some scattered thoughts. Like I said, I'll go more in depth and provide examples in the video. But that would be my answer. You know, like obviously providing you're here and you're listening and all that fun stuff. So yeah. TD, I don't know if you saw the thumbnail. What did y'all think of the thumbnail? I'm just curious. I love the thumbnail for that video. Miss Life put her foot in that one. 3.0 was Wuwa's best patch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it really it's there's not a whole lot I could say that I wanted more outside of, like I said, I think the story could have had a little bit more collaboration. I think the story, crazy enough, the story was the weakest part. And it wasn't bad by any means, but I do think the story might have been the weakest part. If I'm like rating every single thing, yeah, it's peak. Nice, I'll let her know. Yeah, I absolutely, this thumbnail had me, man. I was like, yeah, this works. This works. The Uwu Threnodian, I'm so happy people figured that out. I was like, yes, Uwu Threnodian. Uwu Threnodian for the win, bro. Let's see. So observational cycle 1, but yeah, just generally speaking, I've been enjoying this game, and I have a strong feeling I'm going to enjoy this game quite a lot as time progresses. Observation cycle 1, optical events none, signal events none, event description, all is well. I'll be assigned to another department for the next cycle, probably end up in the UWST Security Bureau, but I only just managed to set up a celestial monitoring framework here. Oh shoot, celestial observation log. Okay, yeah, this is interesting. To the one taking over my post, I advise you to follow my format and template for making the celestial observation logs. It doesn't matter if you're a resident messenger, scout, or crewmate. The primary responsibility of a celestial observer in the frontiers is to record special celestial phenomena, especially anchors flying overhead. You can ignore most non-essential data readings. This region covers 12 observation posts, OP, and you'll have to visit all of them every cycle. It's physically demanding, so you gotta conserve your brain juice for the most essential matters. You have 2 units of Ryan antenna, keep one of those as your backup. We got optical lenses at every OP. All the OPs are stocked, but not abundantly so. Contact a nearby UWST or Endfield site if you have a situation. Someone should be able to help. Do not aggravate the local Agaloy. The cleanup crew may have missed an anchor or 2. Expect Agaloy presence and keep your distance. but everyone says the anchors never strike the same place twice. Since the anchors have already hit this area, your work might be easy. Keep up the good work. Stay on target. Time of recording. Observation cycle 2. Optical events, signal events, 9 event description all as well. I'm a professional scout. I have stated my celestial observer's job. Started my job in Valley 4. Let's do it. Time of recording. Oh, shoot. Oh, dang. Wait, did something bad happen? Okay, let's see. Cycle 59. So how does this start? Cycle 1. So they speak as though it's happened before. Interesting. Okay. Cycle 2. Nothing's happening. Nothing of note. Cycle 45. Nothing of note. Cycle 59. Observate. Nothing. 60. Drop in apparent magnitude of Talos. Wait. Drop in apparent magnitude of Talos? The apparent magnitude of the system's star has not changed, but the apparent magnitude of the gas giant Talos has dropped by 0.27 during the evening, constituting an abnormal and significant change that goes beyond the cycle average. Maybe we should call this a random event. Correlating the brightness of celestial entities to anchorfall frequencies feels like science fiction to me. I monitored 60 observation cycles and no new anchors appeared in this region. So it's the same person every time. It's so boring out here. 61. Correlation does not imply causation. C. Oh, okay, wait. So they said they've done 60. All is well. I'll be assigning to another one, but I only just managed to set up a celestial monitoring framework here. To the one taking my post. Oh yeah, so no. So yeah, this is that person. Keep up the good work. And then 2 is the new person. Okay, got it. Oh, okay. Correlation does not imply causation. Cycle 216, nothing of note, normal. Okay, well, I guess I'm curious about this part in particular, but I'll have to keep this one in mind for future reference. Celestial observation log. I'll definitely have to keep that one in mind for future reference. Why are you down here in this little tunnel, though? That's the crazy part. I mean, I guess it's like a nice, chill little spot. Is your equipment out here? Okay. So I guess I have to jump. There we go. Nice. And unlock. It's the same interaction as usual. They're playing Carthia. Way more on the nose than the new units, LOL. Oh, yeah. So I agree. I think there are certain characters who feel more like quote unquote dateable, but I think majority of the cast are just very friendly. I don't think Lene is at all like that sort of character. She seems more like a homie in all reality. Like, yes, there is some moments where there's like a little flirting going on, but it's not really like anything crazy. Mornier literally looks at us like her senpai. And I know that sounds like very whatever, but like literally, like we were her teacher slash, like she's like our super fan basically. More so than anything else. Mornier S1, or you think pink hair, I presume you meant? Oh, bait. Oh, do you have Lene? I'd say it's bait anyway. If you have Lene, you definitely don't need S1. If you don't have Lene, S1 gets more value. Like, you have more value from S1 if you don't have Lene. But in my personal opinion, I don't think it's worth it either way. I think you just... the thing about it is because, like, there's about to be so many characters coming out from, you know, Amith, or I need to get her name right. Amith, I think it is, Amith. It's much more tame than Camellia, Carlotta, and Carthia. I don't even think Carthia is that, well, okay. Carthia is a weird thing. I think we, like, try to take care of her more than we actually are trying to, quote-unquote, date her. That's just me personally. Like, it feels to me like she's more like the person we try to take care of. But Camellia and Carlotta, yeah. Camellia, Carlotta, you can say Contarella to a degree. You could partially say Contarella tries to tease us, but there's a certain moment where it's just like, all right, now this is going far beyond teasing. So I'd say Contarella.
Step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We will fall, and then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers. Now, let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
Yeah, like I said, I think there are definitely some characters you can, and I think just so we're being fair, right? Just so we're being fair. Overall, the way that Wuthering Waves does it is they make characters in a way to where it's not like in your face, but if you wanted to, you could. They leave like this room for, whatchamacallit? Room for interpretation, basically. That's kind of what I noticed. There's a lot of, they leave a lot of room for interpretation. So it's not like 100% obvious, but yeah. Don't forget to equip change gear to expand the system feature will. Change gear and tactic close before. Okay. So because S1 is more universal to not be dependent on Lene, so Mornier could be in more broad usable universal teams such as Showkeeper. No, yeah, no Happy Feet. I know, I'm aware. I guess what I'm just saying is that I think in the long run, it's better off just coming back to it. You can, it's weird. She still has value. She still has value. I think the thing about it is they don't make, they're not, it's not like something you have to have, is my point. I'm pretty sure you can use Mornier with like Luke or Amith or Lucilla. I'm pretty sure that they're not making the character in a way to where you need S1 for the character to be usable in other teams. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, those other teams, the other characters, 3.0 characters, will also have their own, you know, tune break forms. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Lene is going to be as needed. She's going to be helpful, but I don't think she's going to be as needed for Mornier to work. Like, if Luke or Amith have their own version of Tune Break, then it should work the same, shouldn't it? Like, you wouldn't need it. But yeah, because that just doesn't make sense to me personally, that you need S1 for her to operate properly on other teams. Okay. Let me see. There we go. There we go. Yeah, S1 is more comfort, but I really don't think it's something you're gonna need. Like, that would be really scummy if all other characters without her S1 don't work with Mornier. You know what I'm saying? I highly doubt that's the case. What am I looking for? Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Estimated GPU memory, moderate load, device load, high. Estimated GPU, okay, moderate. Special effects, shadow quality. I could do that on medium, actually. Texture quality. Okay, I think that's good then. I think that's good. Oh, I guess NVIDIA DLSS. Balanced quality. What's DLA? I don't even know what this is, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me turn the game off and open it back up, because there's like some weird glitching happening, or like it's like a slight lag. Stopped enjoying the game after that, and seeing characters of reset. I wouldn't have pulled characters for 2 whole cycles of patches. Well, I mean, sometimes it's different when you actually play the story and you experience the characters. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, let's try that again. They surely will donate same if they keep introducing new ways of gameplay in their new units. No, yeah, I see. But I think the thing is, it just depends on like how necessary it is in the long term.
Arknights.
Like, just because something's an option doesn't mean it's necessary. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, got you. Certainly will do the same. Yeah. But like I said, just because something is an option doesn't make it necessary. So, switch the controller. Cool. You love to see it. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this. It's kind of getting annoying. Is there something I could do to fix? Yeah, it's still the same. It wasn't doing this earlier though, but isn't there like some setting you can go to like buff the performance of a game? I forget where you have to go for that. Let me see something real quick. Yeah, I'm running it at DX11. It's not like it's probably like a setting. Story enjoyment. It was gameplay in the world I wasn't really enjoying, to be honest, because I enjoyed Jinshin's story patch. Oh, I got you.
Oops.
Oh, okay. Well, you said trimming. I was like, maybe that's a term. But let's see. Game settings, install path, renew. Try switching to another option if you're encountering issues during launching. Okay, well, I'm not really experiencing that. The game's not on SSD, but that shouldn't be the problem. Like, because it's fine, but it's just like it's very slight. Like, it's very slight. It's like every couple frames it does it. It's not like game breaking or anything like that, but it's noticeable. Yeah, device load is low. I don't understand why it's doing that. Let me test 120. Actually, I'll put it at 30 to see. I feel like it's gonna happen anyway. Yep, it's still doing it. So it's a setting. It has to be a setting because the game's running normally. It must be something else. I'm not sure what it is, but yeah, it's got to be something else. I have to look into it. Valley Fort. All right, activate. Reach the Valley Fort. All right, lock in.
Quiet. I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up to pain each time? My savior.
Careful. I got this.
I'm streaming right now. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I need to turn on like some do not disturb. Gosh. Is there a do not disturb option on here? No worries. Is this McDonald's? There's gotta be a do not disturb option on here, right? Okay, yeah, you're just tripping. I think, wait, why is it not? Oh, it's because I'm not on the air. Okay, got it. Just turn on streamer mode. Yeah, where do you do that at? Where is streamer mode? You can explain the Endfield dupe system? I can try. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Channel art. Oh wait, no, just there we go. I read the dupe's description of units and it feels just cosmetic, does it not? Okay, yeah, Soul can help you out with that then. Let me see, authorized apps, content and social. Let me see. How do you turn on streamer mode on Discord? You're right, it is the bottom one. Enable streamer mode, hide to your person and so others watching the stream can see it. Okay, hide invite links, disable all sound effects. Okay, there we go. That works. Got it. Thank you. That sucks so much. It was during the cutscene. Appreciate you, Soul. Dang it. Fortunately, I saw this cutscene in the beta, but
How does he move so fast with all that bulk?
oh, I thought I dodged that. Oh, there we go. Oop. Oh, okay. Oh, can't see. There we go. Sorry. I'm bad at this thing. All right. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let's see if I can restart this.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Oh! Oh, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Yo! No shot. Okay, this can't be real. This is, I don't know about that one, bro. If he follows me. Yo, this is so crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that was wild. That's not how that's supposed to happen. Oh shoot, when you thought you escaped? Oh my gosh. That was crazy.
How does he move so fast with all that bolt?
Let me go. Let me go. Did you go to this? I know. I was like, yo, how far is this gonna go? All right. I was like, yo. I was like, no shot. Like at first I was like, oh, okay, he's still charging. And then he leaves the bounds. I'm like, okay, that's actually wild. There we go. Let's see. There we go.
You can't escape this.
Oh no, I screwed that up. I could have did like a double one too. I need to keep that in mind for the future. Yeet. And then again. Yeah, no, Arknight is just, she's so cool.
Target locked. Fire.
Combo trigger. I need to use my combo trigger more liberally with her. Whoa. Oh, he said no, sir. No. Ooh.
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
He said no.
You have the admin to thank. His weakness was exposed.
He was like, I'm not even gonna whatchamacallit, give you a chance to wake back up. My authority level is 21. At this rate, I'll unlock the next story gate when I finish the current story gate that I haven't started. I will unlock the next story gate when I finish the current story gate that I haven't even started. That's funny. Phase 3, no way.
After being all messy and wet, finding a clean and toasty spot like this is a little slice of heaven.
Okay. That was crazy. Phase 3, yeah, I know, right? Wolfguard said, nope, no phase 3 here. Dang, bro was just chilling inside this little area. I would want to break out too. Wait, is there a phase 3 in the end game? Maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I didn't get that far. Let's see, view.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death?
You want death?
Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there in the planet? WST! Die, bandit!
So yeah, the lady that we met, she was like talking about Mark like he was, you know, like he abandoned them. Turns out he was trying to get, oh, this is him. Dang. He was trying to get medication for the people. UWC crewmate is covered in wounds, no longer breathing. In his dying moments, he still clenches an Aripathy suppressant in his hand. What if he was getting it for Ginny? He was probably getting it for Ginny. Dang. Dang. I feel you, Soul. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Let me see. Let me see. She's down this way. Okay. Oh, she's not here anymore? Or is she somewhere around here? I don't know.
I'm in the flow. All variables within
Excuse me. There we go. That works.
I pulled it off, right?
Take the elevator and reach the upper floors. I don't even know how much faster this is, but it's fun to look at. What's interesting is that you actually gain a little bit of whatchamacallit. You gain some of the stamina back while you're floating. So in time, when you get enough of the stamina, you could probably do this relatively indefinite. Is that movement tech locked behind a character? Can she fly with that? LOL. Well, yeah, this is just her. She's the only one who can do it. Paul Granichnik has like another one too, but it's not really that crazy. Did you get your standard 6-star yet? Not the one that, not if you're referring to the I got Ardelia early. Yeah, not from the tickets. No, I still have one more ticket to go. I got Ardelia, which obviously I didn't really want Ardelia because we're getting a free version of her, but yeah, I got her, so I guess I'll have S1, or technically Pot 1, or P1, because they're called potentials. So like P1 or Pot 1, whatever. But it's on the standard banner, so it's not that big a deal. And it was early on the standard banner, you know, it was like 17 pulls or something. So, but yeah, I haven't gotten the character from this yet. Oh, you got Ardelia similar to myself from the standard? All right, let's see. Who do you want from standard? Paul Granichnik. That's who I want. Paul Granichnik.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendation.
Uh-oh.
Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
Yeah, Wolfgar wasn't joking. Like, dude is so serious. The road's completely out. The team has no choice but to run to the hub base and find a solution. Oh, so I guess maybe that's how they arrived here, through that road. Behind that, that's a very specific way to get to Valley 4. There's not even like a throughput. Maybe they have a way to bring the cars down too. But it seems like that's a very special road because you're not getting a lot of traffic from that direction.
Inman, Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort?
My woo kind of homeless is crazy.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
I guess I'm failing, right? It's just like, you know, my woo kind of homeless. I hope they dive deeper into the we are mining stuff, which is spreading this disease plot to make the MC more gray. I don't know about that though, because it's not really the mining, and that isn't really the issue here. That was more so an issue in the original Arknights. That plot line is very heavily, I presume it is, and Soul could answer that a little bit better too. But I presume that's more of a heavy thing in the original Arknights. This one seems to me to be more. I'm gonna save that one. I'm gonna save that one for the video. We'll see though. We'll see. Erways, I take it you're enjoying the game. I take it you're enjoying the game. The chief of Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. Let me see. What happened to Valley Fort? We just heard something. Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. And Curious played until 3 a.m. Oh, got you. No, yeah, it's a super fun game. It's genuinely like super fun. Blow up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak. I think, let me see something real quick. Okay. Let me see. All right, cool. Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak. Yeah.
I hope you can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements.
By the way, who are you running right now,
Is there any
Erways?
other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
Yeah, Aki, I would suggest if you're trying to do that. Well, obviously, you know, you can join my Discord. Just, you know, I think you just say at Discord. No, exclamation point Discord. Exclamation point Discord. You should see the Discord link. Also, the company has made something called SK Port. It's an application, so it's kind of like Hoyo Lab for Hoyoverse games. They have something called SK Port for this game, and it's basically a place where people can go and post stuff and do all that stuff. So it's basically like a company-led community forum. So that's also an option. You can do both if you want. The fan art is insane. Yeah. I mean, the fan art stuff that we have in the game is from actual fans. Like when you hit the button, when you have like a copy of a character, that stuff is from fans who drew that, which is pretty crazy. This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide. Yep.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
All right, so I think this is the part of the game where you get to get into the factory stuff
Supervisor
more.
Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith?
So you got Levitain then. Did you spend or did you just get her early? We are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landscape clearing team may take a while. Traces at the scene match the patterns, but how did Neferith?
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
So who's your favorite character and why is it Perlica?
Director Chin, have we ever detected any
Oh, nice,
individual in
Dandy.
Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
Let me see something real quick. Who is your favorite character and why is it Perlica? Raiden, what's good? Who's your favorite character? And is this Arknights? How's the story so far? Yes, it is Arknights. The story's all right. It's still in the early phases. The reality is the story doesn't really pick up as much until the second part. With that being said, the first story is solid and it's worth paying attention to because it introduces you to everything. But in terms of like, you know, the bigger stuff, a lot of that direction starts to play out in the second part. I played the beta. I played like, you know, over 100 hours of the beta. So I have a good bit of understanding. What I haven't done is, I guess, the final parts of the second area. So I have to experience that still. Just running around collecting chests, doing nothing but exploring. Oh, no, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Capable of manipulating the Aether directly. Okay.
What?
What?
No.
Do what?
Such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
Let me see. Let me see something. Speed, face, chin, don't shoot, wolf guard, I'm trying to remind myself of some things real quick, writing a note for it. There we go. But yeah, I would say one of the best parts of it, writing, is the characters. The characters are very well fleshed out. I guess the best thing I could say, and you know, this might sound crazy to some people and simple, not crazy to others, is that I think that this has a stronger first story than Wuthering Waves does. And like I said, it's not saying that I don't like Wuthering Waves, because I do, but overall, this is a stronger beginning story than Wuthering Waves. To be honest, it's probably the strongest beginning story I played in Gacha. What is this story based on? Kind of gives vibes like a space tech, advanced civilization and all. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a video on it as well, but generally speaking, it is a group of people who came from a place called Terra to, I guess some bad stuff was happening on their planet, and they tried to, I guess, escape or something like that, and they ended up in this place called Talos 2. The problem is, on their way here, the way that they got here got messed up, so they don't actually have a way back. Now they're basically stranded on this alien planet, and they're trying to survive. They're trying to like make a place for themselves, essentially. So that's kind of the general gist of it all. The problem, and you kind of will experience that in the very first seconds of the game, is well, the first minutes of the game, there's like this thing called, or like there are these creatures called the Agaloi, and yeah, they kind of seem, they're very antagonistic toward you. And you're not really sure where they come from, because it doesn't seem, it seems like they come from these things called anchors that are in space. So it's not, at least from what I can understand, it doesn't seem like it's the planet attacking you per se, but it's kind of early to say. Less escape, more like they were exploring. Oh, okay, so they were exploring. They weren't trying to escape their planet, but they were trying to explore other planets. Maybe just because for science, but maybe there was another reason. Well, starting was kind of insane. Upside down, ocean, everything was mystery, and face off with Crownless and collecting echoes for a beginner was really interesting. I mean, yeah, it was, but I'm talking about the story. Like what you're referring to are like set pieces. Like, yeah, upside down ocean is cool, but like the beginning of this story has some crazy stuff too. Mystery, face off of Crownless, like, yeah, like those things are cool, but like I'm telling you, this, I mean, you don't have to believe me. Like at the end of the day, everybody's gonna have their own subjective opinion. But after what I've experienced, because I have played all of this, and you have to understand, I'm not saying that Wuthering Waves 1.0 was bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that I think this has a stronger start when I combine all the pieces together. The only thing that takes away from this one is the tutorials, but you can't really avoid those. So if you want to argue, oh, the tutorials mess it up for me, then I totally can understand that, genuinely. But if we're talking about just purely the story elements only, not the tutorials, but just the story elements, I would say I think this one does have a stronger start. How strong is the story and what is it about? I'm talking about the start. The story itself is something we have to experience because it's still in the process of being created. But I'm just talking about the start is a stronger start to a story. Not the story as a whole, but the start of the story is what I'm referring to. Does that make sense? Okay, cool, Mott, got you. After all, the Aether is the side opposing the origins of life, right? I'm about to say, I don't know about y'all, but most of the people, most of the time people were like saying like, oh my, you know, kind of like the exposition dumping that they did in like the factory, I mean, not the factory, in the lab, the Hwashu Academy with like Mortifi and Baisha, because I think you'd have to admit, yeah, this thing has its tutorials, but we had to deal with that. And then even after that, it was still kind of slow with the part with Jinshi, even though, I mean, not Jinshi, Jianshin, even though I like Jianshin a lot. Like, I think she's a really cool character. But those parts were kind of on the interesting side when it came to the pacing. How is the start? You talking about for this game in particular? That's what I'm saying. The start is good. The side opposing the origins of life.
Yes, but we're all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
Let me see.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
Oh, we had 12. Let's see. What do we have to hit to get to the next one? 15. Okay. Let's start on a YouTube video. Well, so Gupta, you have to, I mean, I guess technically, yes, you can. But when I say start, I'm talking about like the whole thing. And so by start, I mean, what is the first patch? Like the story of the entire first patch. That's what I'm referring to. So for Wuthering Waves, it would be from the very beginning of the game to after the war, right? So for this game, it would be the very beginning of this game to after the Wu Ling story, which I don't know if anybody's even finished it yet. Maybe there is somebody out there, but I think if anybody has finished it yet, they were probably just skipping. Unless they're just playing like straight, that's a lot of playing. So you might have to wait a day or so before the entire story is uploaded. If Morier will face any consequences for what she did at the academy. TGC, what do you mean by that? What are you talking about, consequences of what she did at the academy? Oh, no, how big is it? How long are you in so far? It's a pretty lengthy beginning because like I said, there's a lot of tutorials and things of that nature. But once again, like I said, it's on the longer side is what I would say. It definitely is on the longer side. Gosh, I don't even know how long it will be. There's a lot of content in this game, y'all. Like you have to understand, and to be honest, to me, this game feels like it appeals to just like gamers or like just people like it's not even just like gacha game types audience. And mind you, there's all sorts of different people in the gacha audience, so I don't want to like make assumptions. But this game has a lot of content and a lot of like, especially like I said with the tutorials and stuff. It takes a solid amount of time to get through it all. Now, I heard someone said that they finished the first story yesterday, but I'm pretty sure they were probably playing a lot to get to that. So trying to quantify exactly how much time it would take to just go straight through the story, though, I don't know. I genuinely do not know. Oh, but didn't show much evidence. Yeah, but didn't they, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't he get, I guess, yeah, we'll have to see. I think it really depends on whether or not she's right. You know? It depends on whether she's right. If she's right, then she probably will face minimal consequences. And if she's wrong, then she's gonna face a lot of consequences. Or, you know, like, or likely to face a lot of consequences. Meet Andre at the AIC core. All right. All right, Andre. Let me see something real quick. Make sure. Yep, I got that. This right here, however, not sure how to get to this yet. I think you have to do a quest or something in this area to do that. The accused got caught, so she is right. She will face not much. Yeah, but wait, did they catch him though? Like, did they find? No, actually, no, yeah, because I remember at the very end of the story, whatchamacallit briefs you on it. Lene, she briefs you on the fact that they did find out. Beta 2 had 40 to 60 hours of content, so release might have 50 to 70. Okay, thank you, Angel. I wonder when we will get the Chisa side of the story, where she was all the time. Yeah, that'll be interesting. A lot of people have talked about Chisa, but you know, yeah.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy. Usually production lines can't be built overnight, but technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
Chisa's just doing her class and such. No, oh, well, I mean, yeah, technically yes, but they've put some hints. They've dropped some hints to show that she's probably gonna have some. She's probably going to have some future relevance when it comes to understanding, like the waveworn phenomenon in Lahairoi, based on some of the NPC conversations that have happened. So when she does kind of come back, that probably will be how they'll bring her back, when they're ready to kind of study the waveworn phenomenon more. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades. Is this the thing? System feature wheel. Hey, we finally have the factory plan. Yeah, so like this is what I was referring to when it's like, okay, yeah, you gotta do the tutorials and all this. Yep, mining. Okay, there we go. Closed. Okay. Meet with Andre.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification. It collects ambient data and provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions.
Oh, that's
Relevant
interesting.
Data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
The world work is about to start. Yep, he's right. I just want to level up my stamina, so this isn't a big a deal.
Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Endfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
Indeed.
Alright, Enman. Let's start with our electric knife.
All right. There we go. Research. Press it again to select the plan. Guide, electric mining rig. Start sim. Okay. I'm about to say, I think this one is quite literally just placing it down. This simulation is literally just placing it down, I think. Have been delivered. The mining area, when powered, the ore can start mining and delivering minerals. All right, make 3 mining rigs, process the mine and amethyst ore. All right, cool. See how to use it, interact with it, okay. All right, yep. Use electrical pylons to power it. Close. Okay, next up, drop them down. Here we go. So, uno. Dos. Now, we put a pylon down and bam. However, how are we gonna power it? We have to power it using the relay station. So we use start transmission at a powered relay station that has been connected. And then you plug the transmission cable in. And bada boom, bada bing. You have your mining. And they can do belt-free transfer. So now whatever they mine goes directly to your depot. Like magic. We can see the amethyst ore that we mined being teleported to the local depot. Use this method to place the things, and yeah. Now you can use a zip line to return to the AIC factory. And we're on our way. All right, the amethyst ore mined has been moved to the local PAC. Check your system feature wheel. You go here and you can see, oh wow, the ore is showing up in the depot. It can now be refined or processed rather. So what we do is we go over here. You select output. You click on that, you put it in there, and then bam. Now your stuff is going in the refining unit. After it goes into the refining unit, it's gonna create amethyst fiber. Now your amethyst fiber will go back into the depot, and you have essentially a self-sufficient process. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake. Rip. Oh no, looks like Ubisoft is canceling Prince of Persia: Sands of Time and delaying Assassin's Creed Black Flag remake, and also did many layoffs. I thought that Prince of Persia just doesn't seem like a priority to them at all. They have been talking about that game for like so long, you know? It's kind of crazy. Cancel placement. Yeah. Stash entire belt. There we go. All right, in simulation. Ta-da! That's kind of crazy. Far away from home. Anybody ever watch the anime? I think it was on Netflix only though, but it's called Cannon Busters. It was really good, and the opening song for it was really good. So let's see. Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Material production, logistics connection, shredding unit, belt free transfer, med production. I guess complete simulations to master the SC factory and unlock various system blueprints. You know what? Yeah, we can just do this real quick. I wonder if I can just like fast track through all these real fast. Like, do I have to do the thing? Is there like a skip button for it? I mean, I guess I can tap my way through it, right? Mining area experiences power outages. We found the cause of the power outage. The relay tower is down. Repair the facility to restore the power. Use these units to produce the materials needed to repair the relay tower. All right. Relay tower is broken. We must fix the relay tower to restore power. Go there to interact and view its damages. Righto, Jimmy boy. Righto. All right, so we need 3 Origicrust and 3 powders. Got it. Press that to view the details. Origicrust is a common type of factory good. You can turn that into that using a refining unit. All right, so a shredder and a refining unit are necessary. There's some ore. Let's gather it. Do we have to do it by ourselves? Oh no, we gotta do this by ourselves. What anime? I have a friend's Netflix. I can check it out. It's called Cannon Busters. The opening song was good. It's basically kind of like Cowboy Bebop, like a take on Cowboy Bebop. I enjoyed it though, but unfortunately, it didn't get the funding to continue. Go to the refining unit and produce the rigid crusts. All right, refine. Move to facility, bam. It's doing its job. Wait till 3 units are produced. Play them all. And then you leave. And then we do it again. All right, shred. Oh, my bad. Move to facility. Get 3 of these. Claim. Cool. We have all the materials needed to repair. Go to the damaged relay tower. And relay tower. Repair. There we go. Ta-da! Mining ore area now has power. All facilities are working properly. Most of these aren't required, to be honest. I've only done 4. Oh yeah, I know they're not required, but you do get like materials from it and experience. So I'm just kind of getting that stuff out of the way. Long, long way from home. Yeah, that song is good. That song is so good. I need to listen to it again. I need to save it somewhere. Item control port. All right. I don't even know if I've done this one in the beta, to be fair. Well, I know I actually didn't do this at all in the beta, but the concept makes sense. I'm wondering, item control port, what is this about? Can be set to allow the passage of a selected item and control the quantity that is allowed to pass through. If a non-selected item tries to enter the item control port, will be blocked. Change the item at the item control port so the original ore is successfully transported to the refining unit. Okay, this item control port displays an icon for amethyst ore. However, the transfer belt is moving iridium ore, which is not allowed to pass through the item control port. Open the control port to item. Okay, got it. Refining unit. Oh, my bad. There we go. The item can be set at an item control port. Once set, all other items cannot pass through. This shows the icon at the item that is allowed to pass. The current item is amethyst ore. Press A to change it to another item. There we go. Note this item control port shows the ore. It's moving, but these items are blocked. It's probably set to a specific amount. Also has a quantity limit. Off. And there we go. Okay. Can also be placed right next to any facility output port. Sort the outgoing products. Any output port to sort the products. Okay. Let's see. These 2 items have their item limit set to buck flower and citrome. Stash will thus unload items according to the item limits set by the item control ports. Connect the 2 transfer belts to respective shredder units. Okay. Oh, this is a protocol stash. So yeah, it has like a lot of stuff. Shredding. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I never understood what protocol stashes were for. So I'm not even gonna lie. I still don't fully understand what they are for. Like, why would I use a protocol stash? Yeah, I don't know. Because you have to fill them up with stuff. So, like, is it just extra space? I mean, because these things handle a lot by themselves. It was good, not my type, but I can tell it was not bad. Oh, Gupta, are you talking about oh, you found you found the song that I was referring to? Oh, okay, so I think we're good. We're on our way. We're on our way. Long, long way from home. You can use them as inputs without needing to make the belt back to the core. You can use them as inputs. Oh, okay, yeah. Like I say, it's I as a music, I'm a music. You know, I majored in music. I'm a big music fan. I like music of all types, and I really enjoyed that one. Also, the ending song was pretty good too. It's more of like a vibey song. It's like kind of a slower pace, but the vocals are really good. The harmonies and harmonization is really good as well. So I don't know if you want to check that one out too, but yeah, the intro song and the outro song were pretty dope. So you can use them as inputs without needing to make the belt back to the core. Use them as inputs. Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to figure out what is the, like, okay, you're saying use it as an input, so that means I'm just putting stuff inside of them, right? But what do I do with that after that? And so you could say like, okay, so I guess, okay, I think I'm understanding now. So the core itself only has so many, the core itself has only so many inputs. It has 6 outputs and like 12 inputs, right? But if you've used your trains or whatever on the outside, and you're trying to put something back inside the core PAC, you can use the protocol stash. But I guess my question is, does the protocol stash link back to the depot? That's what I'm curious about. Does the protocol stash link back to the depot, or does it just hold on to the stuff on its own? That would actually, if it links back to the depot, then that makes more sense as to why it would be useful. Because otherwise it's got a short lifespan. It does? Oh, okay, never mind. That makes sense. Gear components are essential for gear assembly. Okay, cool. Use gearing unit to produce amethyst components. Use blueprints to produce. Use the blueprint and produce amethyst components with 2 gearing units at the same time. Okay, interact with the gearing unit. All right, we need a rigid crust and fiber. Cool. Fun. Lovely. All right. So you need refining unit. We put there we go. Next. And there we go. Boom. There we go. Lovely. I love making these screenshots and sending them to you. It's as long as it... Yes, as long as it's powered, it links. Oh, okay, got you. Wait, a screenshot? You sent a screenshot? I know you sent something. Oh, let me see. That's funny. Got you. Is there any unit dispatch that you recommend everyone to pick up? Oh, like a character? Sheesh. I mean, let me check something. Hold on. hold on real quick. Let me do something. Okay, sorry. Something important just came up. I'm back now. So a character that I would say like is really good to get. Oh, okay, yeah, dope. Let me read that one more time. By Naughty Dog, what was it called? You recommend everyone to pick up. I mean, you say that like you can pick them up. Like, you know, you have the choice. You know, like you don't necessarily have the choice. I mean, I would say Pog, personally. I would say pick up Pog. Everybody should get Pog. Because he's just super fun. So what am I doing? Amethyst components with 2 gearing units at the same time. Oh, okay, cool. Let me see. Use a blueprint to produce amethyst components with 2 gearing units at the same time. Okay, yeah, gearing units. I mean, well, yeah, it's happening already. In a perfect world. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Pog is just dope, man. Pog is genuinely such a good character. Give me a second though. Go to the target output port. What am I doing right now? Where am I? Okay, the target one. Got it. All right, there we go. There we go. Cool. So yeah, I would say if you can get Pog, awesome. I mean, I would say invest in Administrator personally. Admin is a solid character. Pretty universally, like across a couple different teams. So yeah, Edmund is just a character you should build. Yeah, Thief said, I remember Uncharted 4. It was solid. Uncharted 4 was solid. I enjoyed it. It was a while ago, mind you. But it was a fun game. It was like a fun experience. He's the art calculator. He has more arc calculator. Interesting. That's a term. Let me see. Product. There we go. Sorry, y'all. Somebody reached out to me and I'm just trying to make sure everything is good. Is this it? This might be it. Okay. So let me leave real quick and look at the characters. This will make it easier to answer your question.
Looky here. The flying Miss
So I would say, because I mean, you're gonna get these characters regardless. Like regardless, it really just depends on who you want to play as, for real. It really depends on who you want to play as. This is what I would say. Okay, genuinely. Okay, I have your answer. Oh, they're not on PC? That's surprising, Gupta. That's actually surprising. There's not like a Uncharted collection on PC. That's very surprising. I know there's one on PlayStation, but yeah. So Aki, here's what I would say. If I had the option, I would tell you to play the team that I'm playing right now. Like if you, in an ideal situation, I would say get the team that I currently have. Perlica, Aviwina, and Arklight. That would be the ideal situation. And the reason why is because these are 4 5-star characters, which, you know, they're like 4 stars, but yeah, it's 4 5 stars and only 1 6-star in the back, looking all happy, right? That would be the ideal team, in my opinion, personally. And mind you, you don't need her. You really don't. Obviously, you could save and not get Levitain. That's up to you personally. But this is one of the strongest free-to-play teams that we have right now. And obviously, you don't need Gilberta. You can use Ardelia. You could use Saihi. That's not how you say her name. I forgot how to say her name. I will get better at that in time. But yeah, so yeah, Great Assault, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, we can go back and fight old boy. Energy Illuvium, the hub. Select a region, Energy Illuvium, the hub, view. First clear reward. This is an energy buildup. Activating it causes enemies to appear. Yeah. Let me go back over here real quick. Hey, what's up, Saad? How you doing? Saihi? That's how you say it? Oh. I thought the HI sounded different. Or maybe I've just heard somebody else saying it differently. I'm doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. I am not complaining. Basically just use a healer. Like these 3 characters plus a healer. Or like a support character. Truth be told, you could probably switch Gilberta with Antal. Antal would also be a solid character to put on this team. So you don't need a healer because technically this team doesn't have a healer. But a healer is there for like comfort. But yeah, let me see. There we go. Yeah, a healer would be there for comfort. And if you don't use a healer, you can always use whatchamacallit, something else. So yeah, this place is looks like they're doing research on this area. Let's see. Can we go up this elevator? Nope. Dang. All right, explore. Okay, yeah, this is level 40. We can take a shot at it. Let's take a shot.
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
Another game that's like that? I mean, Expedition 33. I would say that game is in the same. Honestly, I'd say Expedition 33 is probably in the realm of that. I'd say Metaphor Refantasio might be, but I haven't finished it yet. Nowhere close to it even. But what I did play of it was really good. All right, let's see. But yeah, Aki, that's what I would say. This guy's level 40. Oh, dang, we missed. There we go. Oh gosh, I didn't mean for that to happen. Ooh. Isn't this the new gacha game I've heard about? Yeah, it's Arknights Endfield. Bro really moves, which is crazy. There we go. That's not what I wanted at all. That didn't go how I was hoping it would. There we go. Let's see. I'm attempting this with less than optimal units. Okay, there we go. No way, bro. Okay. We just died. The boss does dodge. That's the thing. Like, you can miss your stuff. It's crazy. It happens a lot on Pog. Pog is fun, but he is difficult. The Shaper of Wu is such a red herring. Something seems fishy with him, in my opinion. You know something, TGC? I can see that. Like, we basically, what if, oh my gosh, like, what if he did it himself? What if he screwed all those people over, right? And we gave that man access, sole access to the whole thing. You know what? That is scary. The second you said that, because you know what? I'm not going to lie. I think I might have fell for it. I think I might have fallen for it. Yep. I think it was the golden locks. I think they got me. I thought Expedition 3 was AA. I mean, it's AA, yeah, but like I said, the quality of the game is what matters. It's like how good the game is, and the like, yeah, it's AA, but let me clarify something for you. Expedition 33 is AA, right? Assassin's Creed games are considered AAA. Now, if I didn't just prove my point, I don't know what else will. Feels like a book author guy is doing more. LOL. Oh, you're talking about Cristoforo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if he is actually screwing us over, that's gonna be really bad. Place electric mining rigs. Okay, so let's see. Do we have? Well, yeah, we do. Okay. Okay, yeah, we have them. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's pack up these minerals.
I'm actually curious if I'm going to be able to do this or not. We'll find out in a second. We will find out in a second. There we go. And now. Relay. It's time for the relay race. Got 3 6-stars and 40 pulls. The weapon odds are so good. Oh, nice. 3 6-stars and weapon pulls is crazy. But yeah, Aki, did you hear my answer? Like my answer after I did my pog shilling? Because I would say, if ideally, I would say pull the team that I have right now. Except Gilberta can be replaced. She's good though. But I would say the team that I have right now would be the goal. I don't like how expensive E33 is. Like, why do they sell the soundtrack separately at a price? I could buy all like, you don't have to worry about the soundtrack. What do you mean, Gupta? You don't have to buy the soundtrack. Just buy the game. Okay, place the on Originium or rigs. Got it. You have everybody except for Gil Brenna. Gal Brenna. Oh my gosh, Gilberta. I'm mixing them up. Yeah, Gilberta. Yeah, I'd say rock this team, but yeah, Gilberta definitely helps. Only reason why I'm saying it is because it's a strong free-to-play team. So I would tell people, like, if they have these characters, use them. Use this to select this option, then use stash mode quickly. But obviously, like, you know, if you have Levitain and you have all the other stuff, then you can just do that too. Claim all, quick action, stash. There we go. Claim all, stash. There we go. And there we go. Let's say we're just gonna do it straight from here, I guess. Seems that way. If you want a free team, then go Perlica and Menchin Estella, or remove Perlica for Akakori. It's what I'm doing, LOL. Yeah, that works too. The Inmen plus Perlica and Chin, and then or remove Perlica for Akakori. Why would you ever remove Perlica? Like actually, that actually sounds like a crime. I think you might want to. I think we might need to remove that comment. Remove Perlica is crazy. Oh, okay. Saad, I'm sorry. I'm reading what you said. Isn't this the new gotcha? Okay, Outlaws is 4 A's. Outlaws is a quadruple A game, and Silk Song is indie. Oh, wait. Is Outlaws the Star Wars game? Yeah, belt free. Yep. However, it is best to stick to a belt free transfer mode to take advantage of the automation. Got it. Quick action. Storage mode. So I have to wait till they store. Place. Move to the depot in the backpack. There we go. Have you ever read books or manga where the future version of a character is messing with the past one to fix it? Messing with the past one to fix it. I totally feel like Rover has an anti-Rover running in Praxis for thought. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. I've watched an anime that has some sort of stuff like that, basically. All right. Move to depot, and move to backpack. There we go. Let me see. Yeah, but the soundtrack for 3 is so good. Like, man, I love it. Well, I mean, yeah, they put a lot of work into it, so of course it's gonna have another cost to it. Like, and not to mention they're an indie company, so they could use the money more than most people. And obviously they're doing very well for themselves because they made a great project. But just generally speaking, yeah, I mean, it makes sense why they did what they did. Okay, yeah, this, all right, yeah, let's just get this done. Truth be told, cancel. Let's see. And now we do, wait, why can't I do, move? There we go. I don't know if I need this right now. So I'm just going to stash it. There we go. And now for you. There we go. For some reason, it's not letting me go top side. I kind of hope Expedition 33 takes a long break and won't rush the next game. Oh, yeah. Same here. I agree. I agree. I just learned we can switch MC gender anytime. Like, wow, cooldown is 1 day. Gonna switch to male MC. Easy. Yeah, exactly. I forced our brother to play video games, which he refused to do in the start. I made him play Black Myth Wukong, Portal 2, Return to Orbred. Okay, well, I mean, don't force him if he doesn't want to, man. Let's say. I trust you all's relationship. You know what you're doing, though. Let's see. Let me see. Okay. All right. So, give Andre the Originum Ore and the Amethyst. Got it. I mean, I guess I could do a lot more though. That's the thing. Like, I could just start doing, let's see, factory plan. What is this? Gearing tech. I need to go collect all these things around the map real quick. So yeah, let's do that. There we go. Activate. Ta-da! Next. Just gotta collect all those things. Where are they? What do they look like? Electric Nexus. Is this it? Delta Bot. Nope. Do level up the skill tree left side instead of combat on the right side. We do not do much combat early on anyway. Oh, yeah, no. Hey, what's up, King? I didn't know you're live. I was too focused on playing Endfield. Oh, so how are you feeling about it, King? How are you feeling about it? Oh, yeah, here it is. They're all these things. Track. I'm about to say, after you've done a little bit more. Yeah, I'm about to say, I released a lore video as well. Your sub goal has a rather interesting number. Yes, it does. If anyone 100% infield map, I am sure it would take weeks, lol. Great. Okay. That's what I like to hear. I'm happy you were able to give it another chance. At the end of the day, everybody has to make their own decision on what they want to experience, right? So I'm not trying to force anybody to do anything, but all I can say is I played the game for quite a bit. It's a very different game. It's a very different experience from like Wuthering Waves and stuff, but it's got its own merits, you know? And it's very cool. It's very cool. Oh, you watched it? Oh, okay. True. I'm telling him my problems. He is yelling at me that I saw a relationship. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Big? No, lots to do. Like hundreds of things to pick up and collect. Oh, wait. No, okay, to be fair though, I still think that this game has a sizable map. It's not like some huge thing, but it's sizable. You know what I'm saying? Like when you really get into the nitty gritty of it, plus you have to also take into account that there's a lot of layers to the map, right? I think it's sizable. I don't know, like, you know, how quote unquote big it is, but it's big enough. I guess that's what I would say. I don't know exactly how big it is, but it's big enough. Because you have to understand, like, you know, sometimes maps are big just for the sake of being big. This one, how big it is actually like for a reason. You know what I mean? Let's see. Oh, shoot. This is what I was looking for. I actually enjoy Endfield a lot, and it's a new breath of fresh air for the gacha community. I would agree. S'moresty, how you doing? Honestly, I came in and played the game to hate it because of the gacha mechanics, but now I just love it. I think, as I've said before, even with the gacha mechanics, I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to. And it's not because I'm like shilling for the game. I say that because it just makes sense. And like, he's like, okay, well, why does it make sense, right? Good question. It makes sense because they have to compete with Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero and, you know, Neverness to Everness when that eventually comes out. Like, they have to compete. They don't have a choice. None of these companies have a choice. The thing about it is most of us have felt, and I'm speaking specifically to the post Genshin era people like myself, right? But not only us, it's not only us, but what I'm saying is actually, let me see something real quick. We have to understand that these companies have to compete with one another. So they can't afford to be, and mind you, they're competing also not just with those games, but all games. They're competing with Marvel Rivals and all these other games. Technically, it's a little bit different because even though they're both live service, this one has a story. So it's a tad bit different, but you get my point. They have to compete. And so because they have to compete, these companies can't just get away with murder like Genshin Impact has been doing when it was just the only game in its genre as like a monopoly. Get the yellow flaily things as quickly as possible.
The air is dry and the skies look good. I shall rest well tonight.
I love her voice. It's so calming. I like engagement-based pull acquisition rather than one big burst like in Hoyo/Wuwa. But yeah, so S'moresty, because you said something else too. Plus, it's very optimized that even my potato phone can play it. Yes, it is a very optimized game, 100%. Only thing worse is the guarantee not carrying over. I don't think the guarantee not carrying over is that bad in the long run. I think people just have to change the way they engage with the game. I know that that's everybody's big hang up is the guarantee not carrying over. But once again, first of all, you get the character. It's similar to Wuthering Waves where it's the 50-50 is at 80, right? It's 50-50 is at 80. But instead of the reason why the pity doesn't carry over in part is for two reasons. The first reason that the pity doesn't carry over, and this is just my perspective. I can be wrong. You don't have to agree with my view on this, but I'm just saying from what I am noticing, the way that the system operates. Give it a second. Here we go. The way that the system operates, right here. If the pity did not carry over, right? I mean, if the pity did carry over, then this system would likely not exist. You wouldn't have this thing where the character lasts for 3 banners. And because of that, you have the potential to get limited characters a lot faster. I have Gilberta right now. And when I get to 120, I will have Levitain, right? For anybody who goes on the second banner, when it's Gilberta's banner, you can get Gilberta and you have a chance at getting both of them. So you have a guarantee to get whatever characters that you're trying to get, and you can potentially get some limited characters that you weren't intending on getting. And like I said, I guess at the end of the day, from what I'm viewing at least, yeah, would it be cool if the penny carried over? Technically, but like I said, this system wouldn't work. And on top of the fact, because it's not 160 like other games, like in Wuthering Waves and Genshin, to guarantee a character truly, it costs 160. If I were to talk to somebody in, like I have somebody in our community, we have someone in our community who has lost like the majority of their 50-50s. Like almost every 50-50 they do, they lose it. Every time there is a 50-50. That person would actually spend way less pulls in this game than in WoA, technically. And so I understand that it's that's a thing to discuss, but I just, at least in my opinion, outside of this banner alone, this particular banner, because this banner is a little bit different. In most cases, you're probably going to, and I'd say just wait. I think that's my biggest thing. Just wait 1 to 2 months and see how the system feels. But this system, in my opinion, is going to be, I think it's not going to feel that bad. In fact, I think it'll probably feel pretty good for people who are playing it consistently, even free to plays. Because as we've discussed, the weapon banner, you can get the weapon. By the way, don't get Levitane's weapon. Do not get it. It's not worth it. Just get the battle pass weapon. It's 10%. It's literally 10% worse. So the fact that you can get the battle pass in this game for free, and you can constantly get the battle pass for free, and you can, get the 6-star weapons and stuff like that. I just think overall this system works. I saw your post. Streamer luck is insane. Oh my gosh. Me seeing how beautiful the game is on my phone gives me a surprise. I was used to my phone lagging. But of course, the core frustration with 50-50 still in new games, which sucks. Yeah, I agree, Moon. I agree. It would be nice to not have 50. But I think once again, it has a 50-50, but the guarantee is less time, is earlier, because it's at 120. So in a way, you could say, oh yeah, we took away the 50-50, and the guarantee is just at 120 now. Like, yeah, it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, let me see. Yeah, and the weapon banner being something that you can get off of the thing as well is cool. So it's just rebate currency. So it's not like you need to do the same stuff. Oh yeah, Juno. Let me see, friend request. Oh, okay. Here we go. I think overall the system will be competitive, but out of all the systems that they have in this game, I do still hold to the belief that it's meant for consistent players. That is the condition that they have essentially come to, or decided to instate. That is the condition that they have decided to instate for their game, because they're like, okay, we want to be competitive, but we also, want to make money. And so they're like, all right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do something we'll make the system do well for people who play the game consistently. Let me see something real quick. I love the fact that she can move when she uses her skill. That's fun. There we go.
A definitive outcome.
For rich people who have money to throw around. Wait, what happened? Overall, it works and it's all right. I don't hate it. Let's wait a bit for more patches to see it. Yeah, and I agree, Mo. That's what I'm saying. And look, if my prediction is wrong, then it's just wrong. We'll find out in about 2 months. I'd say 2 months, 3 max. 2 to 3 max. We will find out just how this system feels. Because we see what's written on paper, but we got to kind of feel it in practice, right? And once that happens, then we'll know. Let's see. There's another one over here. And then another one right there. So let's go around, I guess. Yeah, we'll go around. Let's see. I enjoy the combos. Yeah, I know, it's fun. Careful, Inman. There's an energy alluvium spreading out to control nearby. Oh. Inman, please clean up this quickly like now. Well, if we leave this unchecked, the consequences may spiral out of control. And while cleaning out the alluvium, you must stand your ground until every enemy is defeated. All right. Try to use combat facilities that our operators have placed. They can help you fight off enemies, but you can still build more to ramp up our advantage. Roger that. Be careful, Inman. Yeah, Gilberta's she's pretty good though. Like Gilberta basically makes it to where your AoE characters or your single target characters or general damage characters with like cleave can just, you know, operate kind of similarly to an AoE character basically, because of the fact she brings them all together. Now, I don't know how strong Gilberta's suction abilities are going to be on bigger enemies. It just depends. Oh, let's see, start. But if they have a game mode that prioritizes, you know, this sort of thing, then it'll be fine. There we go. I need to start. Oh, I need to start my rotation with Prolica. Ooh. There's more. Oh, oh, there's a big one. Ouch, that hurt. Okay, I see what the problem is now. I have to keep an eye on my SP generation. Success. If you run into another energy alluvium, try to clean it up as well, Inman. We're counting on you. Okay. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on my SP generation. Nice. At least that's what I heard. Gilberta's value will rise as well since she's a nature support type and we don't have nature DPS yet. That is, yeah, exactly. You're correct. Hardcore players, we have to pay with our time. Well, I mean, yeah, hardcore, dedicated, whatever you want to call it. I mean, but that's everybody though. Everybody has to pay with their time technically. It's just those who actually pay with the time will be rewarded. I think, to be fair with you, in a lot of gacha games, you're not rewarded for your time. I think that's something that if we really want to talk about it, that's something that is not done as often. And so I think in this game, at least they've figured out, like, okay, not so much figured out, but they are incentivized to reward you for your time. Because, and I'm just going to be honest, I'll use Genshin as an example because that is the game that I felt like did it probably the most egregiously. Was, you know, if you like the system was set up for new players because they want to get, obviously they want to get new players. It benefits their business model. But it was very new player geared, essentially. Because they, you know, obviously they're trying to like get more people and retain. So it's paying with your time is true, but it's also the fact that sometimes you can pay with your time and not get rewarded. Now I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, well, what you're essentially doing is you're just using a bad example to justify, or using a worse example to justify your current example. you can more so just take it for what it is, I guess. Because I'm not trying to do that. I'm more so just saying that that is something that happens. So at the very least, you can at least appreciate the fact that you're getting something for the time that is being spent, which I think, you know, it kind of comes down to just a fair trade anyway. Like if I'm gonna invest time, then make it worth my while. R99 is good as a turn-based game. The game does its dailies itself and gets more story every patch. It's a good sometimes. I'm happy it's not 3D. Yeah, I can imagine that. Just save up, then use 120 when you find a character you want. Yeah. Still using the character I got for free because I can't understand gacha currency system. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah, just save up. Obviously, yeah, you know, as you're doing the story, you will get the, you'll get this banner right here with Pog and all these other characters on it. And, you know, you'll be able to do your temples. But yeah, I would just say, yeah, the simplest way of going about it, because it's the only reason why it's complicated is because people want to build pity / spend or whatever. Like people just want to pull. But if we were to be extremely simple about it, I would just tell you, just save up 120 pulls and get the character you want. And in the process of doing that, you'll likely get some other characters. That's what that genuinely is like the simplest way of going about it. Yeah. Hey, we got gold. This is 2 golds back to back, I think. Let's see.
Excuse me, is this
hey, let's go.
Nice meeting you.
Let's go.
I like to read.
Y'all don't understand. I really like Alesh. I really like Alesh.
Where are we headed?
I'm just trying to focus on one team at a time. I don't want to overbuild. But like I said, I really hope I get Pog, man. There's no guarantee, obviously, that I'll get Pog, but I just really hope I get Pog. But also, I'm gonna have him on my Yvonne team. So, you know, there's that too. So he's gonna get built one way or another. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Not gonna lie, after noticing those 4 years of characters, I can't ignore it. I was saying that earlier in stream. Like, it is definitely a thing, and Miss Life calls it out all the time. Getting Pog will be very Pog. It would be. It would be. The lever turns gold if you have a 5-star. It turns red if you have a 6-star, and it's blue if you have like a 4-star. Let's see. Yeah. But just once again, do not use this currency right here. Do not use the origiometry. Save these up so that you can get the battle pass, because the battle pass will be free. If you're playing the game consistently, the battle pass will be free every single time. You just save those up. You use your 29, use 29 of them to unlock the first level of the battle pass, and then you will get 32 back in return, and then you keep investing that back into the battle pass. So yeah. Oh yeah. Let me see. Okay, yeah, here we go. So I've collected quite a lot of those. Yeah, I will say stack it up, use on BP and finish BP, and we can eventually use premium currency for skins in the future once the game gets that. Oh yeah, if we ever get skins in this game, that would be dope because the characters look really good. So yeah, skins would actually be pretty nice. You said you effed up, then why I shouldn't have done it? Wait, I thought you haven't used any of your pulls yet though. If I can save ore geometry, if HG doing the same as OG, they will make skins and we can buy it with ore geometry. Ah, got you. I heard this is an Arknights thing of giving certain amount of premium currency per patch. I like it. Yeah, no, it's cool. Because like you get that ore geometry, like after you use the first amount for this, then you can just recycle it into the battle pass every single time, right? And then whatever else you get in the story, you can just store that. I use the yellow thing. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what did you use it for though? I thought you said you didn't pull. So I guess you did pull. What did you pull on? Because you can't really use the yellow thing unless you pull on the hold on. You can't use the I mean, it is technically like Astrite, but you can only use it on this banner or this banner. And I hope you didn't use it on this banner, because if you use it on this banner, that's a waste. Because it's the standard banner. And you don't want to use premium currency on the standard banner. Oh, you just converted it? Okay. Well, yeah, I would just say, just save up the rest of the patch. You have the rest of the patch to save up. You will likely get 29 before the patch is over. So just save up whatever you have, playing the story and doing all that stuff, and click things and get the red gem. Yeah. Just be patient. Just I'm pretty sure you'll have enough by the time it's over. Like I might have used some myself actually. Well, yeah, I did, but that was because I got some from the shop, from the store. But yeah, you should be able to get 29 before the patch is over, and you could just use that, transfer it into pools basically. Yeah, save it. Don't even convert the yellow. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be converting them. I mean, obviously, like if I get some from the store or something, then that's one thing, but I have to keep an eye on what I get from the store versus what I organically saved. Okay, so I think we got AIC plan. Here we go. Gearing tech. Let's see. Field stash, wilderness aid, parts, item control. Field mobility. Okay, yeah, so we don't have this yet. What are the conditions to unlocking this? Unlock basic AIC 2. Is it, let me see, research. Don't need combat. Field stash. Not really. Wait, let me see. Is this? Oh, it's the protocol stash. I don't think it's necessary right now. So, material molding, parts fitting. Okay, cool. All right, let's talk to Andre. Let me just make some hot cocoa. I'm in the mood because of rain. True. All right, Andre, what say you?
Endman, do we have the required Originium ore and amethyst ore?
Take these minerals.
Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear,
a lot.
Tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for
Got you,
directing the
King.
work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Let me see.
I think the Endman's catching some rest. Long distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give the Endman some quiet time to unwind.
Okay, so safety must be our top concern. Let's see. Talk to the UWST crew. All right, Pocus. Vonikov, I remember you.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
I'm gonna be honest, Forehead, I would just tell you to drop one for a little bit. Personally, if you want to try it, obviously. But I don't think there's anything wrong with just dropping a game for a bit. You can always come back later. It depends on your priorities, I guess. Like if there's a game you just really feel like, I mean, maybe you're just hardcore locked in on all of them, in which case then never mind. But like for me personally, I dropped Star Rail. I re-downloaded it recently just to like play it at my own leisure. But for me, my biggest commitment right now is Weather and Waves. And yeah, Weather and Waves and Genshin. Those are the two games I play consistently. And then like I said, Star Rail, I just kind of hop in there from time to time just to do the story. I don't really care too much about like for example, Dahlia, I think her name is it Dahlia? She looks cool, and I didn't see her I like her design, but I was just like, man, you know, it is what it is, because I didn't have enough to get her, and I wasn't going to go crazy or spend anything, because like I'm not committed to this game to that degree to begin with. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Leave that to us.
Endfield has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
Okay, there we go. Gear assembly. Various non-sets to show the stats. Continue, yep. Continue. Are produced gearing units. Okay, continue. Commercial break. All right. Go to the, okay. Open the system feature wheel.
Time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
Appreciate you. Open the AIC factory plan. Gearing tech. Gear unit. Already did that. Start sim. Why would I start the sim? I did it already. Nah, bro. We're good. Okay, never mind. That was just top mode. This is genuinely, this is like one of the best ways to do the factory to me. I do like running around the factory from time to time, but I feel like this is the a solid way to do it. All right. Successfully placed.
We'll need some amethyst
Sorry about that.
components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
There we go. Stash. And nice. View details. Cool. Why would it make the gear? Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh, I have to hold it down. Okay, so some people figured out we can get 100 plus Iridium FTP from 1.0. Wait. Aki, slow down. 100 plus Iridium? What do you mean by that? Seems fine. Still have PTSD from version 1.1. Oh no, yeah, the voice acting in this game is good. Aki, what do you mean Iridium? Do you mean like 100 plus pools? Is that what you're saying, Aki? Someone did the math, you can get 100 plus Iridium FTP from 1.0. Or geometry? Yeah, I mean, even that though doesn't really convert. I mean, like obviously you can convert, but I presume red currency. Yeah, 100. Yeah, but like that's Orabels, right? So like saying like, oh yeah, we can get 100 plus, but that's not a lot. 100 isn't a lot because one pull takes 500. So I think there's probably like some, maybe yeah, or geometry. Total pulls is like 240 plus in 1.0. I heard the total amount of pulls you can get in 1.0 is 240. Over 240. Is that what you heard? Which, yeah, that makes sense. I'm curious how much we can get. I think the real question though is how many pulls can you get in the first 15 days or 16 days, like on Levitane's banner? Is it possible to get 120 pulls by the end of Levitane's banner? Which I feel like it probably is possible, but I'm just curious if the math has been done. But yeah, 240 is solid. That means you can guarantee 9 times out of 10 Gilberta or Yvonne. Levitane is just the interesting one. Now that maybe is taking beginner pulls into account. Oh yeah, it 100% is. It's 100% taking beginner stuff into account. Oh wait, no, I see what you're saying. Are they counting the beginner pulls in that number? Yeah. So the question is, how many limited pulls can you get? How many limited pulls can a person do? Is it possible to get the 120 guarantee for Levitane with what we have? I feel like it only makes enough sense because like for the very first banner, I presume they would give you enough to get it if you play the game consistently. All right, there we go. And there we go. All right. Okay, make the minor overalls. Make the gear minor overalls. Okay. Gear assembly. Minor overalls. Craft. 2, 3, 4. Let me check. I had an image of calcs from CBT2. Well, you have to remember, Moon, the calcs from CBT2 aren't correct anymore because chests give us more pulls. But I believed you could do it in CBT2. So if you could do it in CBT2, then you can definitely do it in the current one. Who are your favorite units in Genshin, lore-wise and gameplay? Gameplay.
Edmund, we can now hand them out to the crew.
Gameplay. I don't know. I guess it depends, but Dea is my favorite character. It's okay. So it's a couple. It's Dea, Shinha, Bennett. Dea, Shinha, Bennett. Am I missing anybody? I don't think so. Those are my favorites. There's other characters that I like, but yeah, those three are like my top three. We don't have exact number right now. Okay, got you. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some F2Ps out there who are playing purely F2P, and I'm curious to see if there's enough. Chevreuse? Well, that's a very specific one. That's a little bit further out as well. But yeah, gameplay wise, I don't know, man. Might be, it might be Xingqiu, because he's just so versatile. Technically though, I'd say it's Sino, even though it takes an arm and a leg to get his team to work properly. But I'd say it's probably Sino. I have all the stuff for his team, because I enjoy Dea's gameplay as well. But yeah, Sino, his gameplay is very like engaging, so it's fun. Oh, she is? She's similar to you? Interesting. It's definitely going to be 200 plus to 100 plus standard pools. Oh, you think it's a 200 plus limiteds? Or geometry? Let's see, talk to Yanikov. I actually need to log into Genshin real quick and Wuthering Waves, because I haven't logged in today. So I need to like do my dailies real quick before the reset.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready, just wrapping things up.
Here they are, hope they fit.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them.
Definitely.
Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just...
No, the battle pass needs 32.
If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
Yeah, the battle pass needs 32 or a geometry. However, right now it's on a discount for 29. The factory must be built, exactly. And then we have one free 6-star and weapon, 2 6-star selectors. Yeah, weapon, got you. 100% games always go with that amount for launch, so 200 for launch is minimum amount, I'm saying honestly. Got you. Yeah, so, but the thing about it is, it depends on how much that's spread out. I'm specifically curious on if we can get 120 by, basically, are there enough pulls if people play the game that they can guarantee Levitain? In my personal opinion, for the way this system operates, that would be the best thing to do, so that people, now mind you, you have to play consistently to do that. And how consistently is the question, right? But I feel like Levitain should be, they should front load the rewards a bit, or like it's technically backloaded, but it should be available within the first 15 days. So that way, if somebody is playing and they're saving up, they can still get Levitain and not have to skip the first banner of the game. Free to play. Barrow, oh, got you. But yeah, if things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze. Life would be a breeze.
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Inman. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle. The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Enman, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
The core component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
All right. Use the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Got it. Complete the simulation fitting unit to acquire a system blueprint for amethyst parts. All right, let's see. Simulation, fitting units. Okay. Shinha was my fave too before I quit. Yeah, Shinha, she's dope. She was one of the when I first started playing Genshin, her banner was like kind of coming up around the time when I learned about pulling. Because technically I started on Child's banner during the Labyrinth and Fog event in 2.3 maybe or something like that. I don't know, 2.2. And okay, we'll just do that. Yeah. And then it was Ito's banner. I think it was like his first banner, maybe. I don't know. Probably, yeah, it was his first banner. But I didn't even know what pulling was. I didn't understand gacha at all. And then when I found out about pulling, it was like Ito's banner was happening. I was like, oh, okay. And I had did like the quest with Albedo, the Chalk Prince, but it was the second one, which was actually really cool. It was enjoyable because I really liked Dragon Spawn. It was just all around fun. Miss Life actually pulled for Ito. I waited because I was a big fan of Chung Yoon. And then when I saw Shinha, I was like, oh no, she looks awesome. And then she was related to Chung Yoon, which was even better. So I was like, yeah, I'm just going for Shinha. Do you think Genshin is as bad as people say right now? Is it worth hopping back in? It depends on what you appreciate it for. Like, I still play Genshin myself personally. And if you enjoyed Genshin for like the story and stuff, I think Not Cry is good. Not Cry is a return to form, in my opinion. They basically stopped wasting time. Like, the dialogue is a lot more succinct. Not Lan's dialogue, and like the thing is, Fontaine was solid. Not Lan, Not Lan kind of went back to just like wasting your time with dialogue. In my opinion, it wasn't for every single part, but there were definitely some parts. It had some positives, don't get me wrong, but overall, yeah, I'd say Not Lan was the better option. I mean, Fontaine was better than Not Lan, and Nod Cry overall is just solid. So, Origicrusts, use the shredding powder. You shredding unit to produce buckflower powder. Okay. Let's see. Wait. I'm confused. Cancel. Do I have to create it? So that's the refining unit. The shredding unit is over there. Interact with the refining unit, view its logistics. Oh. All right, now we can go over there. But yeah, me personally, I just play Genshin for the story. I don't really do the events unless they're like combat events. So yeah. That's what I do. I don't really do the events unless they're combat, because they're just a little bit too time consuming in my opinion. At least, or more time consuming than I want to invest. So I just kind of hop into the story, do that, and I'll do like Abyss and all that stuff. So basically, yeah, just combat and story. That's kind of all I really do. I don't really do the events too much. If it's like a story related event, then I'll try to do it if I have time. But yeah, like I said, for me, it's just about like time prioritization. So like, yeah, like Star Rail, I don't do any events in Star Rail. And to be fair, I don't really play Star Rail that often anyway, but I've just kind of hopped back in from time to time. But yeah, I think because I was talking to somebody about it too, and they were like, yeah, they don't really do, it was a different content creator. They were like, they don't do any of the events in most of the gacha games they play because they just don't have time to. And I was like, you know what? That checks out. That checks out. especially like I said, it depends on what type of content you're doing, right? For me, I prioritize just doing the story, and I'll try to do some exploration, but that's something I can do when I have time. Now, if I'm making content for the game, that's a different story. If I'm making content for the game, then I'll do a lot more, specifically things that are referencing the story. Because, like, for example, if there's somebody who does combat related content, right? Well, then I don't really expect them to wait, what is that? Oh, never mind. I'm not expecting the same degree of commitment from them. Output port near the shredding unit. Open it and input. Okay. There we go. There we go. Buck flower powder. Okay, so we let that do its thing. Too many filler patches. Woo, on the other hand, gives for love story. Oh, now I will say I'm not sure what's happening right now with Not Cry. Not Cry might actually have stopped the filler patches, but I don't know because the main story seems to have been finished. So I'm kind of curious now what they're gonna do afterward. Upgrade the Origicrust production line and store some Origicrust powder in the depot. Upgrade the Origicrust production line and store some Origicrust powder in the depot. Let me see. All right, let's see. Inazuba lore was cool. I quit at the start of Sumeru. Oh wow, yeah, you're pretty far behind, not gonna lie. I actually enjoyed Sumeru's story. I did enjoy Sumeru. Sumeru actually had my favorite cast of characters. Fontaine was a solid story, but the characters weren't as interesting in my opinion. At least not to me anyway. Let's see. How more do you plan to stream? I'm probably gonna stop in a little bit, in the next like 10 minutes or so, because I'm probably just gonna get off because the stream for Wuthering Waves is, when is it in 3 hours? So I'll probably just take a nap and then stream. Yeah, I'll probably just take a nap and then, yeah, in 3 hours. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, I'll probably stop now, take a nap, and then I'll be back in maybe, I don't know, 30 minutes before the stream starts. Let's see. Okay, end simulation. Cool. Mommy, there's a WoW stream and the WoW exists because I haven't played for 2 days because of Endfield. Sumeru 3.0 was good, but the rest there were too many characters and it was like they were forced into the story like Sino and Nilu hardly did anything. I mean, yeah, Sino kind of just had his job for the most part. He just like he did what he needed to do, I'd say. Yeah, I don't know about that. Sino didn't feel that forced. Cause he had like him and Tagnari had like their engagements. I was about to say, if I were to be honest, I don't know. It felt like he didn't really overstay his welcome. He kind of came in for a joke or two. They had the thing going on with he just kind of did his job, really. Yeah, at least yeah, for me, I didn't mind him. Okay, let's see. Output, making bug flour. Interact. Okay. Bug flour powder. Cool. Leave. Okay. Use the transfer belt to move the bug flour powder from the shredding unit to the depot. Okay, got it. And the climax. I'm trying to remember what happened in the climax. Wait, did I not connect the PAC output port to the shredding unit? Oh yeah. It's been a little bit, but I don't want to spoil it right now, because obviously if Aki decides to play, then it is what it is. Funny enough, the stuff that happens in the climax of Sumeru gets followed up on in Not Cry. Interestingly enough. Okay, use that line to store some of. Oh, why would they want me to do this again? All right. I wonder if I can. Okay, no, I can't do that yet. All right. Cancel. Shred. Boom. All right, and we wait. Yeah, Fontaine was solid. Gotta go. Okay, got you, Aki. Take care. Let me see. Okay, cool. Have fun. Your content's great. Thank you so much, Aki. Very much appreciate it. Maybe I'll see you later on when the Weather Wave stream comes out. Up to you, obviously. But yeah, other than that, look forward to catching you on the flip side. This factory thing kind of reminded me of Tower Defense. Hello. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, the tower defense thing. I didn't think about that game mode as a tower defense, but I understand what you mean. I guess it is a form of a tower defense if the tower is like all the way at the end, technically, yeah. Hey, Frosty, life you still on? That grind never stops. No, yeah, we're gonna actually stop in a little bit because I need to take a nap before the live stream, so I'm gonna get off, do my Wuwa dailies, and actually I haven't done Genshin's dailies yet either. Dang it, why did I click that button? I haven't done Genshin or Wuwa dailies, so I'll probably get off, do that, and then take a nap, and then I'll be back in probably like 30 minutes or so before the live stream for Weathering Waves. Should do stuff. I mean, that feeling. No, yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. There is a tower defense game mode in this game, though, which is funny because the original Arknights is a tower defense game. So it was just like, wow, y'all just couldn't help it. They just could not stop themselves from making a tower defense. Yeah, but yeah, there is actually a tower defense game mode in this game. Like, it's like you place down turrets and all this other stuff, and they're trying to like mess up your spot, your different setups or whatever. Like basically, like there's like little villages or outposts that you set up, and you have to protect those outposts. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you so much. More coming. I'm looking for some help, man, and I put out some feelers. I'm gonna do what I can, but yeah, looking for some help so I can get some more consistent videos out. My goal is to have one out a week at the very least. And then if I'm doing Endfield, possibly having like a couple of Endfield videos out and stuff. But thank you so much. I definitely appreciate that for sure. Okay, got you, Frosty. That one dev, we built tower defense in this game too. Other devs stare. Yes, you got a problem. Dev one. Interact with the fitting unit and view the amethyst parts production formula. Okay. Fitting unit. Oh, okay, yeah. Fiber turns into whatever that thing is. Looking forward to more. Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much. Looking forward to the live stream. I'll be streaming that as well, actually. But yeah, looking forward to that. It's a 3.1 is going to be interesting. I think 3.1 is going to be very interesting. All right, let's see. We have that, and then boom. You'll love to see it. Oh no! I screwed up. Stash entire grid. What do I need? Use the fitting unit to produce the parts. Repair the zip line with the amethyst parts. Okay, so I need to make fibers. So let me see. Start construction. I think you use a refining unit to make fibers. Yeah, there we go. And then from here we can do this. There we go. Don't forget to use an electric pylon to power the facilities. Move. Okay, yeah. Don't forget to use it. All right. Time to, I guess we wait. Then I can repair the zip line. Move to backpack. There we go. Lovely. We have top view. Yes. Top view is actually my preferred view for the most of my stuff. Where I just do this and, you know, yeah. Like, this one does, like, there are certain points where I will use this. But yeah, generally speaking, top view just feels more precise for certain jobs. It's kind of an intuitive thing, is what I would say. All right, there we go. All right. You hold down, it's a button at the very top of the thing, but yeah, you hold down, I think R3. Either, or you click R3, I think, one of the two. Yeah, like if I'm in here, yeah, R3, and then to escape you hold down B. If you use a mouse and keyboard, caps lock. Wait. There we go. Caps lock, and then exit top view. You just hit caps lock again. But it shows you. It shows you at the top. Whatever that button needs to be. Enter top view. Right there. Okay. All right, fine, I guess. Research.
New industrial technology is now available.
All right. What is this? Crafting? Got it, and we're good. Okay, so medical tower. Yep. Mission reminder. Recycling station. Yeah, so this is like the stuff. Like, I wish It does tell you. Wait. Where is this? Oh, it's over here. Okay. It does tell you where it is, but it's just like there's got to be a simpler way to do this. There has to be a simpler way to do this. As opposed to just going around to pick them up every time. Wait, upgrade? I wasn't even trying to do all that. I mean, I can, but I'm not really ready for that. Is there not another option? Or is it? It's not ready yet. Why did it tell me to go there then? I'm confused. Mission reminder. Recycling upgrade is available. Oh, okay. That's a very different statement. Very different statement. All right, let me do this then. Me with keyboard and mouse trying to figure out what R3 is. That's funny. Well, R3, clearly you hit the R key and then the 3 key at the same time. You know? Duh. All right, there we go. And now we go this way. What is this? Okay. There we go. Unlock. Never used controller. Yeah, I feel you. All right, gather resources. Goodbye. Use a fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Okay, yeah. All right, and we'll do that tomorrow then. We'll do that tomorrow, and we'll stop here. All right, I will see you all. Well, I said tomorrow. Well, you get my point. I will catch you guys. Thank you so much for coming through. It's been a pleasure. And like I said, if you haven't seen my lore video for Weather Waves, go check that out. It's on the YouTube channel. If you are curious, you have questions about Endfield, I made a video about that 2 days ago. So you can check that out as well. And yeah, until next time, I'll catch you. Peace. Appreciate you, Happy Feet. Thank you to everyone who is here. Appreciate you, Moon. And the gang. Hey, got you. You got Arknight? Yeah. Appreciate you, Danny. We'll see you in 3 hours, exactly. Yeah, in a few hours, agreed. Yep. Yeah, no, I got Arknight. I got the whole team. I got Aviwena. I think I maxed out Arknight actually. Gerberta and Perlica. I like this game. I'm scared of liking it too much. That's crazy. Hey, appreciate you. Thank you so much, Mancer. But yeah, yep, we got
and ready to go.
We got a solid squad. Yeah, we maxed out Arknight actually. I need to read some of her stuff a little bit more. But yeah, it's a really fun game.
The Flying Mist Messenger got a special letter for you.
It's a very fun game. But take your time. That's what I always say. All right then. See you in a little bit.